Welcome to the classiest fucking place on earth. How are you doing today? I got a wild itch to do. Wow, that's reflecting on my face. Can we not? I have a mirror there. I have an itch to do some SFX makeup today. I don't know why. I don't know where it came from, but I figured getting super high and trying to do some makeup could be fun or dangerously funny. I don't know. We'll fucking see. Good morning. I hope you're doing well, Timon. You're wonderful and I love you. Thank you. Good morning, everybody. I'm tired. I don't know. I slept plenty, but man, I'm exhausted. Or both. Probably both. That's my guess, but I'm all the fuck here for it. Kate McKinnon, I haven't seen the Barbie movie. Wait, what does she look like in that? Hold on. I love Kate McKinnon. Or McKinnon, however you say her name. I haven't seen the Barbie movie. I didn't even know she was in it. Oh my god. Wait, is she a Barbie that got played with? Oh my god. What? I wanna see the movie so much more now. I know. That was everyone's Barbie. The Barbie movie is out in theaters, I think. It looks like it's gonna be pretty fucking good. Like, I really like the actors that are in it, Ryan Gosling and, Margot Robbie. They're fantastic. I mean, if anything, Margot Robbie is just really nice to look at. I don't wanna hear this song again. Don't do that. Outta here, bitch. She's the Barbie that gets stuck in the splits position. Oh my god. Good morning, LZT. This is what I would look like if I got high and tried to do makeup. You know what's funny? My makeup's better if I'm high because I'm less of a perfectionist, I think. Oh my god, I love Farscape. Fuck, I haven't seen Farscape in forever. Yeah, I don't even know. I saw nothing that inspired me to do it. I think honestly, I just haven't done it in so long. I haven't done like true SFX shit in such a fucking long time, and I have all the stuff. And every time I go through all my makeup and reorganize it, I'm like, God, look at all that special effects stuff I could be using, and then I just don't. I don't know why, but we're gonna. I keep looking at my desk. I have. Let me see if I can show you on the camera. There's so much fucking makeup on my desk. It's a lot. It's just like too much. Who has this much makeup in their life? Wait, they had a run on pink paint because of the Barbie movie? Seriously? Which is interesting because wasn't it like 3 or 4 years ago the Pantone color of the year was like Barbie pink or something? I mean, my Barbies, like, tell me if anyone else did this, but I didn't have boy Barbies when I was a kid. I wasn't really a doll person to begin with, but I would try to play with my Barbies and, like, I wanted a boy Barbie real bad, and so I just did that to my Barbie. Like, I shaved its head and made it look like a boy. I actually think I would just take all their clothes off and be like, "You're a boy now." It was a time. I destroyed my toys. If they do all the mutilated Barbies, dude, I mean, there's a picture my mom has a picture of my room when I was a kid, when I was in high school. I had a noosed Barbie hanging from the vent in my ceiling. I don't even remember doing it. It was just, like, there. I woke up angry at you. "What? You were feeding potato." Oh my god, I was feeding potato chips to the tigers and pandas. What the fuck? I told you that isn't good for them, and you kept ignoring me. Upon more thought, this may have been a dream. So, the one cue here that you know that's a dream, I don't give up potato products easily. If you ever have a moment where you're like, Katie gave french fries to someone or potato chips to someone or a fucking baked potato to someone, that's not real. There's your clue. But that's fucking weird. Dreams are weird. I know, Zoe, it's too much. It's not even all of it. I just brought out all the good shit. I stopped doing SFX stuff because it was originally a hobby to do with one of my friends who I don't get to see anymore. Oh, boo. I've always been a boy. Yeah, but if I got you naked, you'd be even more boy. There's a marketing idea, trans Barbies. I'm surprised it doesn't exist yet, to be honest. I'm off for the next 4 days if you want to fuck around this weekend. Dude, I always like, who's fucking, I fuck. Do some, are you guys going to play Dead, what's are you guys going to stream it? Are you going to stream it, LZ? I want to watch. I love watching you guys scream at each other. It's my favorite thing in the world. 7 Days to Die, that's what it is. Okay, I was like, my brain saw D and I immediately thought Dead by Daylight, but I was like, that's not Dead by Daylight, that's DTB. What the fuck? Brains are stupid. Yeah, I mean, what more do you do? Why is there a cutout dog? What dog? I have real dogs. There's a dog behind me. Under that table. Zoe, I saw it all. I don't even know what to say. It started yesterday and like, I mean, yes, we need a community scream. Let me warm my throat up and take a hit and then we will, yeah. I've been community screaming in my head for quite some time. I saw LZT's site is back up. It's his official relaunch and he has a code on his Instagram for 20% off. And if you guys didn't know, I don't like get off on shilling out my friends. But LZT is a phenomenal leather crafting artist. Like, phenomenal. Please hit up his site and buy some shit so he can feed himself. I love you so much. 7 Ways to Die looks cool, but blockiness mixes with the more normal looking stuff throws me off visually. Me too. I always feel like it's unfinished. Worn out action figures were firecracker fodder. We weren't allowed firecrackers. We were too dangerous. We got M80s one time and that was enough. My parents were like, no more fire for you kids. Thank you. Live as of today. 20% off with code early20. And this is his web. It's so beautiful. It really does look so fucking good, LZT. I scoped it out before stream this morning. LZT sources his leather, cuts it by hand, and hand sews all of it. I have this backpack. Literally, I have this exact backpack from him. And the thing has gone across the literal world with me and still looks untouched new. There's something to be said about leather. It's just good quality and it's going to last you forever. And when you get it made by someone who gives a fuck about it lasting forever, there's such a big difference. I mean, I'm sure you guys have experienced it where you want to buy something nice, but you're not exactly wealthy. And it's like, if it's made by a fucking machine or a factory, it just falls apart. It's crap. It's just facts. It sucks. Looking at your background here, there is like one of those fine weird things. Oh, absolutely. I fuck with what's behind me every day, and I literally like secretly wait for people to notice things. David, I have been collecting severed body parts for so long now that people just send them to me at this point. Literally, one of these hands, one person in the community found on the side of the highway and sent it to me. It's the most realistic prosthetic I've ever seen in my life. It's so creepy. Let me show you. It's got to be like a stage prop. It's so realistic. This guy. It's just like so hyper realistic down to the fingers and the nail beds, and the nails are actually separate from the fingers. Like, it's just, I mean, you could convince me this is a hand. It's not coming up on stream as good as it looks in real life. This looks like a hand. I don't know. I think body parts are cool. Like, my ultimate dream, I'd love to have a full-size skeleton, like an anatomical skeleton, but a real one that's actually accurate is so fucking expensive. So I think I'm just going to put one together eventually. Yeah, we also do it on stream. This is true. Bashful, right? And doesn't it literally look new? I mean, I'm not fucking with you when I say that my leather... Where is my bag? I'm trying to think where I put it so I could show it to you guys. Where is my backpack? I'll find it. But I have gone literally across the world, Singapore, Thailand, etc., with this backpack. And one time I was on a plane and my backpack was like under the seat in front of me. And 2 rows up, 3 children all started simultaneously vomiting. and we were already in flight, and the vomit just started coming, like, rolling back on the floor all over my bag, and I cleaned that shit, and it looks new, and there's no smell. I mean, it's crazy. Leather's good. I mean, I don't like the idea of skinning an animal and using its parts, but, like, I'm all about longevity and not buying just filling landfill fills with crap. I hate crap. Just, disposable stuff. I feel like the world is very fucking disposable these days. Good morning, Silver. How are you? I have a wallet from LZT. Fuck yes. What up, Sriracha? How are you? Always enjoyed doing SFX makeup with the little amount of kid makeup I had, especially when finished a massive bruise. Bruises are hard. Then walking up to my mom and telling her to look. Oh my god. Leading her to freak out and letting me laugh at my booty off that I tricked her. Okay, so I did something very similar when I was a kid, but I went to school. I don't. I didn't even know the word SFX. I just like have always been interested in makeup and like the transformation of it and stuff. It's always been really fun for me. And when I was like a junior or sophomore in high school, I decided to do cuts all over my body for Halloween and go to school. No. I literally got called to the office and asked if I was self-harming. I was a fucking idiot. Idiot child. But they looked so real. I got called to the office, so that's something. Oh, I wonder if it is on one of the ones for practicing tattoos. Glut, I wonder, because it does feel, you know, oh my God, I completely forgot about something that I got to do on stream with you guys. I bought a tattoo gun ages ago, literally so long ago, but it's like not one to do on yourself. It's like comes with fake skin and shit, and you can learn, like, it's teach yourself how to tattoo on fake skin. I gotta find that and do that. I fucking forgot I got that ages ago. Worsty! Oh shit, do you have a theme? I feel like I'm just waving this hand around. A large scar across my forearm. Yeah, did you get in trouble? Oh, I got in trouble, man. They didn't know what I was doing. I got yelled at. Well, bashful, that's like what I mean by new is like no frayed edges or anything like that. Mine's doing the same. I think like the oils from your hands and stuff slowly change the color of the leather, right, LZT? Like over time it starts to kind of there's like a word for it. Fuck. There's a word for it, but I think that's supposed to happen. It's like natural. Good leather is worth the price. Got a leather jacket that's over 27 years old, only minor wear and tear. It's really true. I have a leather jacket that's the same. It's so fucking old. I got it for riding motorcycles when I was younger, and I still have it, and it's still perfect. It is skin. You really are the goth side characters from the 2000s teens dramas. I know. Before those teen dramas were written, I've watched them before, and I literally cringe myself to death because I'm like, oh my god, someone was watching me. Patina, that's the word. That was on the tip of my tongue. That's exactly the word I was thinking of. My wallet has been soaked in fuel and other shit and still looks good. I mean, mine's literally been soaked in human vomit and it still looks amazing. I feel you. It's incredible. Leather, there's something to be said about it. Nice quality shit. I bought one of those starter leather kits to play with. I haven't messed with it much. I can't imagine paying the price for good leather and fuck up something like leather carving. I know. I think, like, not only that, but like LZT will find a leather distributor that has some really unique colors of leather. And he's told me these stories before. He'll order that leather and he has to, I mean, he can't, like, he shells the money out for it and it's all crap. Like, the leather was shit quality. So shit like that happens, I can't even fathom because that's got to be so much money. I don't even know what you do. Use it for fun besides you telling this. I know I tell stories all the time, but like I do legitimately like I can think of one. I try to think of one I haven't told in a really long time because I feel like I talk all day. I do talk all day, Katie. Patina, yeah. My jaw always drops when I see the budget my wife puts aside when she does leather work. I can't even fathom. I mean, that's what Beth does as well, Cinemos. I can't even like I'm very grateful that the crafts I got into are relatively like paint, relatively inexpensive. Makeup is probably where I fucked myself in terms of like what I like to do because makeup is and always has been overpriced. But it lasts forever. Like I have if you're familiar with makeup, I have the original Naked palettes. These are so old. I don't even know. They don't have a date on them or anything. This I bought when it was released. This is the Naked 2. I have the original Naked somewhere, but like I'm one of those people that like I have so much makeup. I never hit pan They're still full, and I think I got this when I was 20 years old. Those popped out, obviously, but it's makeup you don't use any, so, I mean, that's why I stopped buying makeup because I was like, "Fuck, dude, every palette's exactly the same, and I have tons. What am I doing?" I bought one of those wait. I figured cow leather's fine. We're killing them for beef anyhow. Might as well use the skin too if we can. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the like, I feel like it's weighing the better of two evils, right? So, like, yeah, they probably slaughtered a cow, and that sucks, and I don't want a life to be lost, but also, it's like that or fill a landfill with just, fast fashion disposable crap. And I'd rather one cow die and I get a jacket that's gonna last me till I die. Till I die, you know? I've never been into fashion and shit like that, though, so that's probably part of it. Like, some people are like, "I gotta update my jacket every 3, days," or whatever. Oh my god, did you guys just hear that thunder? I'm almost convinced someone just crashed outside my house. Oh my god, that just scared the crap out of me. Did that come through the mic? That sounded like oh my god. We have had the most insane thunderstorms this year, and holy crap, they are loud. That literally sounded like it was against my house. I felt it in my feet. Should I check? I don't hear any rain. Usually you hear a lot of thunder. That was so loud. Holy shit. Poetry, writing is probably one of the best, but writers I feel like are tortured. I feel like I need to check. Yeah, I'm gonna just make sure no one crashed outside my house real quick. It's so quiet outside. I almost feel like we just fabricated that sound in our mind. It's like no one's outside. It is dead quiet. That was so loud though, right? Oh my, what the fuck? There's nothing. No one crashed, but what the hell? I think of it like this. People kill cows anyways, might as well make use of all of it. And that's me too. You know me, LZT. I'm such a huge proponent of if you're going to kill something, use it all. Like fucking use the animal. Figure it out. You're an adult. Did it shake my cam? Dude, I felt it in my feetsies. That was so loud. Yeah, that hurts. We've been getting it, I mean, constant. Yesterday after stream, I went in to tell Zach while he was streaming, we got that hail that everyone's been talking about, like the giant painful hail, but it was already raining, so I couldn't get a picture of it. Like the moment it hit the ground, it just started to melt into the rain puddles. But it was wild yesterday. It's just the weirdest year I've ever lived in Colorado. Like this is the desert. And it's almost is it July yet? It's like almost July and it's fucking just pouring rain and storming. Yeah, it's just bizarre. I don't know. Weather is weird. Thank you, Sriracha. I'm gonna have to send that to Zach because I tell him about it. I'm like, I swear to God, when the thunder hits, half the time I gotta go check and make sure someone didn't crash their car outside our house because it's so loud. Zoe, did you see the videos of people screaming and crying and running from it? I'm not shitting you. Apparently, this was last week, I think, or last weekend, up in Red Rocks. People actually went to the emergency room from the hail. And we watched videos of it, and I actually clipped the scream out of it and made it an alert in my channel because I'm a bad person and it made me laugh really hard. But everyone's okay, so it's fine. But yeah, apparently the hail was that bad. No trouble. Actually, I've never lived anywhere without storms, but this is the first time I've been this close to the storm, I think. I've grown up, like, I love watching summer storms. It's probably one of my favorite things in the world. Like, Baltimore and Washington get summer storms, summer lightning storms and stuff. But I think just because 'cause we're so close to the sky, because 'cause we're, like, a mile high, it's right there. So, I've experienced tons of storms, but I have never in my life felt thunder that actually rattled my house, ever. It's all like where I guess in my life, like, I'm usually watching a storm from the distance, whereas, like, I am the storm now. Like, people in other places are watching our storms from a distance, like, "Ooh, summer storms," and I'm like, "Did someone die?" You know? I do too, Nibor. I fucking love a good storm. Like, as long as it's not, a fire risk, because we do get lightning and stuff, but it's so goddamn wet. I mean, it's been raining almost every single day, like, I'd be shocked if a fire could start right now, to be honest. Oh, hurts. We've had horrible. My legs are covered in mosquito bites. It's horrible. Our mosquitoes are fucking horrific this year. They already have been because of the humidity, because it's been so wet. I can't go outside because I can feel them. Like so many mosquitoes just immediately try to get at me. I can feel them like fluttering against my skin. I can hear them. I'm just mosquito food. It fucking sucks. So I have like a can of off and I'm just like before I go outside. I have to. I feel like something more natural is the better choice. Wait, more natural. Oh, wait. Oh, I mean, you gotta wear something on your feet in the winter, and it's not like leather is PVC. I'm not sure which is the more morally correct one. I think this is just what I would think, David. I would say leather because leather does break down when it eventually goes into a landfill. And plastic never breaks down. It just becomes microplastics that we then drink. That's what I would, but I don't know. That's just my inner logic. I would think because leather is flesh. Like it breaks down, it does rot, whereas plastic, it just gets smaller and smaller and we eat it. You have to remember a leather wallet well done will last you your entire life. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like that my leather jacket from riding motorcycles when I was in high school, like that's my biggest proponent of still when I need something, if it's leather, I'll probably get real leather because it looks brand new and I haven't crashed or fallen over in it many times, but it still looks fucking phenomenal. Like I'm still so old-fashioned, live in a building with bad wiring, and I pull out electric devices during heavy thunder. Dude, I do that. I get it. I worry about that sometimes because our house, I feel like our basement's gonna flood sometimes. It's crazy. Washington has the mildest storms of any place I've lived, or I've just had too many trees next to my house. Eastern Washington has, I mean, they're nothing like this place. Like this is the craziest storms I've ever experienced in my life. But Eastern Washington, just like I remember watching lightning in the mountains. Like my mom would actually push my bed under my window at night, and I would sit there and watch the storms in the mountains. But Western Washington, I don't know if we really got massive lightning storms, just like sideways freezing rain all the time. Can you get sick from mosquito bites? Absolutely. Yeah, mosquitoes carry what is it? West Nile or can and Zika or something? Yeah. But it's not from the blood that they drank. That's something that a lot of people mistake. Like they're like, "But if a mosquito bites someone with HIV, am I going to get HIV?" No. It's usually like something the mosquito carries itself. When I lived on an island in my house, and my neighbor's house got struck by lightning, core memory right there. My neighbor, oh my God, it got struck. Oh my God, my neighbor's coconut tree got hit and was on fire for a week. We had a tree get hit right outside my house in Maryland, but it didn't light on fire for a week. My God, is it just like burn? It's probably burning down into the roots. Oh, that's wild. What the fuck? Yeah, we had one literally like 20 feet from the front of my door in Maryland. Lightning hit a tree and just, pooh, just like a black streak down the middle of it and burnt it in half. But I wasn't home. Oh my God, we should cheers. I even cleaned my bong and loaded a bowl. Look how responsible I am. Oh, I got new weed. God, I wanted to show you my new weed. Hold on. It's a new brand. I've never had this brand before. It's by the Bonsai Collection. Colorado grown. Where's the info? Yeah, so the strain is called Pre-98 Star Dog. I've had Pre-98 and I've had Star Dog. I don't know. Sure. And it says no CBD, no CBDA, THCA 27.80, THC 24.53 for a total of 29.38. Still don't know how the fuck they come up with these numbers, but let's smoke it anyways. Where's my lighter? Oh God. Who is she? Oh, it's fine. I'm fine. Cheers. Yeah, like Glut said, only female mosquitoes bite. Get this. This is what pisses me off about mosquitoes. Because, like, we hate mosquitoes, right? There are over 100 different species of mosquito in just America, just the North America. And only one species of mosquito bites people, and it's only pregnant females because the blood incubates the eggs in their ass. That's it. The rest of them are quite literally the main source of pollination in North America are mosquitoes. They're our main pollinator. Honeybees aren't native to America. Those came from the UK. We need mosquitoes, and that sucks. You got Zika? Dude, not nice. Where the fuck do you live? Like, not your address, but like, I just don't want to go there. That sounds horrible. I know, stream. I am so fucking excited. It's how do they produce everything they come out with is phenomenal. How? How? What is that? What's chica? What is that? What is that? Not nice. Yep, exactly. They're part of the food chain. They're like the major pollinator. We literally need mosquitoes, and that sucks because I want to kill them. Death. Death! I killed a mosquito. Oh my god. I did the same the other day. I was literally sitting at my desk and a mosquito somehow got in the house and I was chilling and I saw it like land on my thigh, right near my vagina. And I saw it land and just like pop. It was so full of blood. It looked like I got my period. I literally went and showed Zach. It was so fucking disgusting. It was someone else's blood centimeters from my pussy. I took a bath, shower, you know. It was so much. Like, it was all I thought I was cut because it was all over my hand. I was like, fucking nasty. I hate them. I know all the bitey ones. I would love to because they love me. And I mean, I like have wounds across my leg where, because when I'm sleeping, I scratch them and I can't stop. I know, stream. They really don't miss. And I am the same. They are unironically, they're all of their songs they've released are some of my absolute favorite songs I listen to constantly now. And I don't do it as like a funny or a gimmick. I genuinely enjoy them. I listen to them in my free time constantly. But what did it do to you? Another disease that mosquitoes spread. What did it do to you? I wage war on flies, hornets, and mosquitoes. Honestly, if it's in my house and it can hurt me or my dogs, it deserves to die. That's my general rule. Hornets, wasps can fuck themselves. I will murder a wasp. They're mean. They don't care. Oh yeah, I think any insect that's attracted to a like literally any insect that touches the spermy parts of a flower is technically gonna it's considered a pollinator, right? Like I go out and look at my garden every day and there's like ladybugs all over them all the fucking time. Is anyone here from Portland? Is anyone from Portland? Not me. What a weird city though. Do you live there, RKL? I visited it once or twice and it felt like a fake city. I don't know how else to describe it. It was so bizarre. It was like looked like a city and was big and had lots of cement, but I didn't see more than 3 people on the streets at any given time. It was like an apocalypse. There was a huge conspiracy back home that they Meebo, my love, thank you for those biddies. Back in the day, they brought it here. Wait, home that they brought it here. They brought it there to the island intentionally because the only other place they had the disease was the African continent. No shit. They think it was like like biological warfare or whatever. I'm like a child with mosquito bites. Me too. I can't. I mean, Viata, how can you not? I don't know how people have a mosquito bite itch and just don't itch it. I've literally had people be like, just stop scratching it. It'll stop itching if you stop scratching it. I'm like, how? Are you a fucking masochist? Like, how? Good morning, Rod. How are you, love? My cool cousin who was always vegetarian used to tell other cousins, this was Texas, that she would let mosquitoes bite her. Stop. Wait. No. Is that a fetish? Is that a kink? Like she just sits around Seahorse and lets mosquitoes bite her. No. Abso-fuck no. I know, but mosquitoes? Fever and body aches lasted 2 weeks from a fucking mosquito bite. That's terrifying. Wasps have a bad disposition, but what they're so angry all the time. Like, it's my house, dude. Why are you mad? Okay, I have a theory why they're mad, David. Seriously, because I've thought about it. Because literally, wasps and hornets are so they'll just land on you to bite you. Like, they don't care. They don't die if they sting, so they don't care. But this is my theory. So, honeybees, in the wintertime, honeybees, they all gather in their hive. And then the way that they stay alive is they actually vibrate together and create heat. And they keep the hive warm and they keep the eggs warm and they keep the queen warm. So they actually survive the winter. Hornets and wasps straight up lay eggs in the fall and hope to God they survive to the spring because they fucking die. Hornets and wasps die when winter hits. End of story. They don't have any way of overwintering. And I think they're just like personally really pissed off about it. Because I would be. The Behind the Bastards episodes in Oregon and Portland were a trip, not the impression Portlandia puts off. Portland, I mean, it wasn't a terrible city. I don't remember anywhere if I ate anywhere though. I went there to visit a friend. It was when I was in college. It was so long ago. If anybody knows anywhere good to eat in Portland, I'll keep my ear out because I am from that side of the country. I should know someone down there. But yeah, it's such a bizarre, like, empty city. And maybe that's just because I'm used to like busy cities where there's like people walking around, but there was no people. Like, it felt like a stage or like a movie set. It was really weird. I'm good. My power's back up. Oh my God, 5 days? What happened? Is it your weather? It's summer. Why did you lose powers, Intech? The fuck? She was just edgy as hell at like 17. I mean, who isn't? More like intentionally getting your people sick for whatever reason. But yes, biological war. I mean, isn't that the thing? Isn't that what basically biological warfare? Isn't it when they're like, hey, we could fuck these people up with this biological thing? I don't know. I'm not that smart. I just throw words out there and hope for the best. Let's be honest. Hello to Vol. Congratulations being done with work for the week. How are you, love? I hope you have a wonderful free time, weekend, or whatever. Oh my God, Rod, you have to look at LZT's website. It's really pretty. He's relaunched officially. It's fucking gorgeous. It's so clean. I'm such a sucker for a clean, easy to use website. Fuck, dude. Oh, it'll be your first time outside the EU? No shit. And you're going to, can I ask why you're going to Portland? It's a weed war showdown. No shit, little black dress. How so? Took every ounce of my willpower when someone woke me up to not tell them to fuck off. Dude, I am so hard the same way. It hurts my brain to think that there are people out there that think there is anything better than sleep, that they feel the right to wake me up when I have the gift of falling asleep. Like, I've gotten to the point where I straight up will say, like, if I fall asleep, do not wake me up for anything. Because otherwise Zach will be like, are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? And I'll just be like, absolutely not. Sleep is so hard to get, and like, fuck that. My coffee jumped up and hit me in the face. No, it's so hard for me to fall asleep and stay asleep. It sucks. Like, I love me some night sex if I've already had like a week of really good sleep. It's just because it's so hard for me to fall asleep that once it happens, it's really hard for me to take value in literally anything outside of that. And I remember I would take naps when I was younger, and my mom, hey, are you asleep? Why are you like this? No shit. Uh-huh. I don't know, man. It's just so hard for me to fall asleep. Like, sometimes I'll go to sleep, like, before Zach decides to make dinner because we eat dinner at, like, 11:30 at night, and I'll straight up be like, "Do not wake me up for food. I don't care about food. I literally do not care about food. Sleep is so important, and I'm tired. Bye." It's terrible, but, like, seriously, I can't. I've just had I wouldn't call it insomnia, it's just, like, inconsistent sleep habits forever. So when it happens, I'm just like, "Oh my god, thank you." Yeah. "Are you asleep? What the fuck is wrong with you?" If you have ever done that to someone, I need you to slap yourself right now. You know what you've done, you fucking idiot. Don't touch sleepers. What are you doing watching those American, like, English as a second language videos? Hey, what are you doing? I am sleeping in my bed. What the fuck? Cheers to that. Oh, your girlfriend's in Portland. Okay, that makes sense. It's just like I ain't hating on Portland, just to make that clear. I've never heard of anyone going there as a destination because there's really like, n- it's Oregon. There's no sales tax. That's nice. um, the West Coast. So your girlfriend probably knows about all these things, but one of the things I remember doing when I was in Portland that was probably my favorite thing ever. It's so Portland's kind of inland. It's not like out on the water. I drove down from Seattle through the mountains. It was terrible. But if you have vehicle, which I'm assuming you do because your girlfriend lives there, if you have a vehicle and you're able to go out to the coast, I don't know how far they are from Portland. I don't think it's that far, but I'm so used to driving, doing road trips, like distance doesn't mean anything to me anymore. But they have sea lion caves. And essentially what you do is you get in an elevator that takes you deep the fuck underground into these caves. And when you exit the elevator, you walk down this like rocky hallway and it opens up into a cavern that's just filled with hundreds, if not thousands, of sea lions lumping around and like, like doing their like fatty shit. There's nothing like it. That is one of the most epic things. And then I don't know if it's in Portland, but there's a dank aquarium in Oregon. It might be God, it's been so long, but I remember there being a really, really cool aquarium, and then the sea lion caves were like I will never forget that image. You just won't ever see that anywhere else. All over the West Coast, like if you drive Washington coast, Oregon coast, and California coast, you'll see sea lions every 5 miles. Like they just camp out on docks and shit all along the coast. But there's something unique about literally seeing hundreds of them in a cavern. It's fucking wild. Good morning, Jade. In the last year or two, I started getting these extremely long, convoluted narrative dreams. Oh God. And occasionally it goes into lucid dreaming. If someone wakes me up from those, I'm not going to be a happy camper. No one's a happy camper when you wake out of a dream, to be honest, because you're in a REM cycle. Let the sleeping sleepers sleep. Seriously. And to be honest, anyone that's been around me for any extended period of time, I don't know why they would want me to be awake. Because I don't sleep, like I sleep like 4 hours a night, and the hours I'm awake, I'm like, I would feel that maybe people would get exhausted with me or something and be like, "Oh, thank fuck she passed out," but I don't know, maybe not. Bashful. My sister learned real fast not to do that because 'cause I'd hit her in the face. Not on purpose, like sleep hit, like I thought someone was attacking me, so she was like, "I'm never waking you up again." I've now reached the point where I just fall asleep when it gets dark and wake up at sunrise and it's bliss. Ugh. Even, like, as the sunrise time changes, David, like, like winter versus summer, do you still just wake up with it or do you wake up at different times? Doesn't Oregon have a strip club with red $2 bills? Honestly, I have no idea. I like the town I grew up on, Erican, we have a shit ton of like, I grew up, in the northeast corner of Washington State, a sniff from Idaho and a sniff from Canada, and I remember there was a strip club, I think it was on the border of Idaho and Washington, not the Canada one, I'm pretty sure, but I think it was literally called Borderline, like, something like that. It had some state line, borderline, something like that. That was the name of the strip club, and it was like a statistic in my town that a certain percentage of girls graduating every year immediately went and worked for this very specific strip club. It was wild. And it was almost the entire cheerleading crew. Like, you do you, boo boo. They put themselves through college with that shit. Strip money is big fucking money. I have no shame. But it was literally a statistic. Like, once the senior class came out, everybody would be like, who's going to go? And it's never who you think. Our valedictorian of my brother's graduating class worked there forever. Very strange. You never know, but it's big money. Good morning, cucks. Katie, the sleep must awaken, though. I mean, eventually the sleeper must waken. Eventually. Quitting caffeine did it for me. Also made me less anxious. Would recommend. Really? I've heard a lot of people have a lot of success with that. Sea Lion Cave must be awesome. Also, probably smells strongly of sea lion shit. Honestly, it didn't have. It smelled like. I imagine like the ocean version of a barn. Because the tides are like splashing in, like water goes into the cavern and there's like tides splashing in. There's lots. It's so big that there's tons of wind. Like it's kind of like a wind tunnel in there, you know? Like you hear like the whoo through the cavern. So I imagine it gets aired out or something. Because you're right, it should by all means smell like a rotting crab trap. I survived. I went to the dispensary after work. So I'm gonna vibe. Fuck yeah! What kind of strain did you get? I got a new one too. What was it called? Pre 98 Star Dog. I've had Star Dog and I've had Pre 98 separately, so I figured why not? And it was, a cheap ounce. Really? Portland's supposed to have some of the best strip clubs. Like, there are women-owned ones. Fuck yeah. Do it. Seriously, Arkale, ask her, because she's a local. She'll know. She'll know, like, how far away it is. Because the problem is, I can't remember, because I drove the coastline. I started in Washington, like, up near Fort Vampires, and I drove the entire coast to a little past Portland. I can't remember. Was it Ocean Shores or something like that? But I drove the entire coast. I just know that it was in Oregon. The Sea Lion Caves were in Oregon. I know that. And it had a really, really cool aquarium. But it's a pretty big state. I know, like, especially being an American that is accustomed to the west side of the United States. Like, to me, I'm like, it's just driving across Washington. That's not that much. It's like 5 hours, but that's literally like 7 countries in the EU. I get that. So I'm sorry if my brain is like, it's a short drive, but to you're like, I could have made it to, Russia. Our country is dauntingly large, and you just like, there's so much nothingness here that it kind of, you forget these huge chunks of it. And you're like, oh no, that was a quick trip. But really, it's because you completely disassociated for 7 hours. Kansas. I've never been to a strip club either, Rod, but most strip clubs you can't go to unless you're accompanied by a man. No shit. They don't let girls in unless you're accompanied by a dude. It's called no shit. It's called Casa Diablo. It's a vegan strip club with red $2 bills. Wait. In other strip clubs, do you eat the strippers? What's vegan about it? What is there celery in their pussy? What's happening? The Sea Lion Caves. Yes. I've got some Moroccan Kush and some Mafia Funeral. Oh, fuck yeah. Mafia Funeral buds. And some Moperb dabs. Oh, I love Moperb. Fuck yes. Wait. I have my grinder with my keef in it out here somewhere. I brought it out, but I have all this makeup out. I should probably put moisturizer on or something. I had kind of an idea of what I wanted to do. I'm not like creating anyone famous in particular like I've done before, because I haven't done SFX in a while. I thought it'd be fun to just like maybe do some wounds. I don't know, maybe make it look like an ice pick went through my eye or something. Haven't done that in a while. I've got blood. Hold on. I know I have it. Aha. Blood. Woo. I'm so sorry. Blood. This is the good shit. Maron's, Maron, I don't know how the fuck you say it. Coagulated blood gel. This is my absolute favorite, the coagulated shit, if you guys do SFX, because it doesn't run. And it becomes dryish, tacky-ish, but still looks wet. Still looks icky. Like, it doesn't look fake. It's the most real blood I've ever found. This shit's the best. Mandrake, I've smoked a little bit of it, but holy shit, I've been like supplementing it because that shit is so strong. It's like, you know how I say like there's not a lot of strains out there I don't like. I've literally ran into like one strain that made me feel shitty, but I try to avoid strains that make me feel sleepy and dopey. That's that one. A couple hits and I'm like, I don't like that at all. I just want a little bit of a cerebral high. I still want to be able to function. In Texas strip clubs, really, I've never been to Texas either. The US is huge. For all the traveling I've done, it's kind of shameful I haven't been to all the states. Most strip clubs serve food in some capacity. Oh, no shit. I'm guessing Casa Diablo is a vegan menu. Food and pussy. All right. All right. Yeah. Strip clubs serve rockin' breakfast. Dude, I'm always down for a fucking good breakfast. Best blood ever, right? Thank you. I honestly think any medical professional would say the same. I think because we've seen too much blood, we get real picky. I've tried a lot of fake bloods and I've tried to make my own, and I'm like, absolutely not. I just can't handle it. I know what it looks like. Don't fuck with me. It's not real. Well, that I'm aware of. Good morning, Mismo. How are you, love? So no sleepy or dopey. What about Doc or Grumpy? Grumpy, probably. What are the other ones? Sneezy? It's sneezy. Sneezy for sure. I haven't even taken the plastic off. This is new. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's so good. It just looks real. It's the best. Man, if you are ever interested in fake blood, I highly suggest. And it doesn't smell like blood. So that's nice. You know what's weird though? So like we all know what blood smells like. Like blood definitely has like a coppery smell to it, but I've been in patient rooms where there's literally like liters of blood on the floor and I didn't smell blood. I don't know what that's about. Oh my god, Robo, eat something, you silly fuck. Wait, what feeling, David? Like the one you put cornstarch in? Yes. It always looks, it's too pink. And I'm sure you know exactly what I mean. It ends up like pinky or purpley or something. But real blood is like brown. It's a shade of like brown, like brick red. And for some reason, I mean, the movies do it too. They're like, what if we put Kool-Aid in it? And you're like, no, there's no pink in it. You bought, what did you buy? So what I've learned from the news is got mine, fuck you, back to being student loan debt. Yeah. Yeah. We actually need, well, I've screamed a few times. It was requested we had a community scream about it today. I got gelato. Ooh, I love gelato. Gelato 41, strawberry shortcake infused pre-rolls. Fuck yes. Super lemon haze edible and sour dream edible. Bitch, you're gonna have a nice day. Oh, me too, David, 100% yes. And that's why I save that weed for nighttime. Like I love that feeling to like zone out, put something on the TV and just like. But during the day, I don't want to feel tired during the day. I got shit I want to do. I have blood on my hand. Now I'm sticky. I've heard this all well that you need an early breakfast. That the strip club is where it's at. I'm guessing it's actually a thing. It's got to be a thing. It's got to be because I've heard that before too. I've seen it in movies as well, like a joke. But the same Chronicle. I haven't eaten before noon since I was forced to in high school by my mother. But breakfast food is my favorite food in the world. Like if you are a restaurant that somehow manages to cater to us not morning eaters and you serve breakfast, you're my favorite thing in the whole fucking world. I love breakfast food. I just don't wanna eat it in the morning. It is. It's like a grody brownish, like, yeah, I kinda smeared it on here to see ooh, it made a cute little design, but you see, doesn't that look tell me that doesn't look like you just started your period. It's coming up a little cherry on screen, but that's my lighting. It's such a good fake blood, dude. Marin I think Marin is one of the it's up there with, like, Ben Nye makeup. I have Wow, I used to have all Ben Nye, now I have all Marin. Marin. I didn't even realize I've just slowly, accidentally, completely stocked up on all Marin. Oops. I guess they're my favorite now. I didn't even realize, but they do. Honestly, I like Marin's liquid latex better because it doesn't smell like death as much. And if you've ever played with liquid latex, you know exactly what the fuck I mean. The smell. Holy shit. And not that you it's stinky. Which one are you? Oh, this is the adhesive. I got it. I put wax paper all over my desk for this today. Taco, good morning, love. How are you? Wait, I haven't been to a strip club in a long time, but if they have some good breakfast, I mean, titties and good food, like I'm here for it. Who's upset about that? Your girl broke. I didn't see what you bought though. Hold on. I got an adapter thingy to use my vape pen on my bongs. Oh fuck yes! I've heard those are amazing. You made a uterus. Oh my god, I did. Holy crap. I made an IUD. You're fucking right though. Taco, would you expect anything less? I'm a foul shit. No shit, mate. I've heard, I mean, everybody has a personal, like, I already, when I got into SFX, I already owned so much makeup that I really didn't have to get much. Like, I use eyeshadow. Like, I use, like, expensive, stupid eyeshadow to make bruises and stuff, but it works exactly the same. And if I've already got it, why not use it up? Because I don't use any of this on a daily basis. Like, I brought out probably, like, a third of my makeup. And it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I count that one? 11 palettes. And some of these are older than your children. Like they just last forever. And why not use them? You know what I'm saying? It's a good way to use them up. We're getting Rorschach. We are. What do you see? Marin's pretty fucking good. I know blood dries down to brown black. It does. And there's like the recipes to make your own fake blood as well as anything most people use. If there's going to be a recipe to make your own fake blood, they're going to ask you to use food dye. And food dye has that pink in it. So then when it dries, it looks like too neon and it just doesn't look like blood. Whereas this shit, you can like smear it down your skin and when it dries, it takes on that like
when I tell you to come, you better come.
This is stupid. Might. Motherfucker, thank you so much for signing the class. Giving the class 11, giving me swings for 21 motherfucking months. I goddamn appreciate you. I'm sorry, I cry a little. I changed my alerts and I keep forgetting I did it, and they're so fucking funny. Najio, thank you so much. That's a year! Holy fuck!
Thank you for the Prime. Don't forget your motherfucking Prime subs. Bezos makes millions of dollars and does nothing for us. Quit shoving $5 bills up his asshole. I appreciate you.
I don't know this song. Allegedly, it's Nelly Furtado. I'm over it real fast. Oh, look, Lady Gaga. Perfect. Who watches The Watchmen? Amen on that one. It's a sheep's head. Oh my god, it is like a ram. Oh, I see that too. Stop it. But yeah, I could see that. A ram's head. Ignore that. The Wonder Woman symbol could be so many things. Allegedly, Elon Musk's still going to fight Mark Zuckerberg. I would love to watch that. I imagine it'll be like a slap fight.
When I tell you to come, you better come.
That bitch, and when I mean bitch, I mean the most wonderful person in the world, ClassyKatie.
That's
That
Safi.
bitch, and when I mean bitch, I mean the most wonderful person in the world, ClassyKatie.
So fucking easily entertained. That's my girl Safi. If that voice was appealing, you should check her out. Safi Pie, SAFFYPIE here on.
You better come. When I tell you to come, you better come.
That bitch, and when I mean bitch, I mean the most wonderful person in the world, ClassyKatie.
When I tell you to come, you better come. When I tell you to come, you better come.
So stupid. Bashful. I'm so waking up and I woke up so mad. I'm pretty sure the soldier who knocked on my door thought I was hungover. You know what? Bitches be bitches. Thank you so much for resetting the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. There's the classic. She's still in there. I didn't delete shit. I just added. I thank you for whatever the fuck you've done. Cox! Prime isn't just for getting packages in the mail every day. Yeah, it literally pays some streamers' bills. Thank you so much for using Prime on my channel. I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Gloomy Bear! Tibbles. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. I fucking appreciate you.
That's a lot of months. Thank you for the prime.
And an anonymous gifter gifted 5 subs in the chat to Ty B, Solus Pyre, Seeds and Stems, Droll Shanka, Tamood, and Boyfruit. You're all Boyfruit. When's the last time I called you that? You're all but, which is the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I fucking appreciate you. And then fucking motherfucking Taco went over there and gifted 5 more subs. I really appreciate you. I read the wrong subs. Those ones I just read, those were from Taco. Ty B, it fucking fucked your names up. Bearclaw, Evilden, Dread Pirate Robert, and Seatown Striker. You're all but wizards of the highest order as well. Please go forth and be consensual in all the fucking ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. I apologize. But thank you, you generous fuckholes. Enjoy your goddamn emotes! Acting a bitch, I'm always a bitch. I think that's a baseline. So the unelected ruling clerics, the Supreme Court decided that yesterday, we've had a few, we've had a few group screams about it. The world's on fire, nothing's good. I kind of felt bad for her because I wasn't making any sense. And at the end, I was like, sorry, I just woke up and had no doctor. She's got to be, she has to be used to it. No one's cognizant the moment they fucking wake up. Cucks, do you have a theme? I have a lot of stories. I always try to come up with one that I have never told you guys, though, because sometimes I feel like a motherfucking broken record. Katie never calls me by my handle anymore. It's always just, ew, David. It should be flattering. That's my favorite show ever. When I say come, you better come. So stupid. Oh my god, Pissy, you're right. We actually do need to take an ad break, but I'll wait until the hype train's over because I hate abandoning y'all when you do this kind of shit to me. If you don't know what a hype train is, you throw money at a streamer and you get free emotes from Twitch, and that's about it. But I really appreciate all the support no matter when the fuck it is or how the fuck it is or what kind of train's involved. So thank you. I appreciate you. If you're new to my channel, every couple of hours, I try to take a 3-minute to 5-minute break to take my dogs outside, stretch my legs, get a glass of water, and run ads. Because ads can suck my taint! And I try never to let them run while we're hanging out because this is live content. That's fucked up. I fucking appreciate you. A very happy or funny memory. Ooh. Hold on. Pasty Bagel, you generous fuck. I see you. One moment. Before my brain dies. I had one story that came right to mind, but I'm going to come up with a couple choices for you, and I'll just give you a theme. Pasty Bagel gifted 5 subs in the channel, you motherfucker! I appreciate you so much. Say thank you for your support of my channel. Whatever the fuck this is. You're very kind. What the fuck? Troph. Karen Finance. Karen from Finance. What the fuck? What a great name. Darkside Elmo, Boone Phoenix, and Sir Clout. You're all about was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways and enjoy your fucking emotes because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I appreciate you. Say thank you if you like. Manners are nice. Thank you! Saronlin, 25.
That's a long fucking time.
What the fuck is time? Thank you so much for subbing the class. Keeping the class alive and giving any swings for so goddamn long. I don't know why, but I appreciate the fuck out of you. According to a century of the Santa glory that is the class holes. Dude, the fuck though. The fuck though. Mel, good morning. How are you?
Ooh, that's another good story.
I was gonna say something I totally forgot.
Hail Satan?
I don't know. Look at this. Is that not a nightmare? That's still on my screen right now, and I'm just chilling with it. Cheers, lovers. Happy Fated Friday. And thank you for the fucking hype train. Your support prevents me from working in a hospital where I quite literally unplug people from life support for a living, and I super appreciate you. Thank you so much. I hated that. All of it. Are you still feeling shitty? Boo. I mean, you might have a virus. If you've been on antibiotics for 10 days and you're not feeling at least like halfway better, you might just have a virus you gotta fucking kick. And that sucks. Is this she's the I mean, this is the realistic Barbie. This is apparently Kate McKinnon in the new Barbie movie. And I just like if that wasn't so easy, like I would totally do that as a makeup look today, but literally that's just scribbling a crayon on my forehead. Oh, you did? Oh, really? What did he say? Good morning, sheepy. Trouble, I'm reloading my bowl. Cheers, motherfucker. Her name is Cynthia. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh my god, she kind of does look like Lilu Dallas multipass. This is Lilu Dallas multipass had Bruce Willis never found her. Or Rugrats. Oh my god, Angelica's doll. Angelica Pickle's doll. Shut up. Dude, I mean, come on, motherfucker. It's that had to have been inspiration somewhere, right? Cynthia is okay. That's Angelica's doll's name. I was too old for Rugrats, but I saw it because of my siblings. Yes, yes, Sheepy. She was part of SNL for a really long time. She recently left SNL, but she's really funny. I really like her. Kate McKinnon is her name. She's pretty fucking hilarious. She's good. Well, maybe you're so much older than me that you have kids, and that was your reason for watching Rugrats. I didn't like when I was the age of watching Saturday morning cartoons. We didn't have TV, so I didn't really like. I got into cartoons as an adult, but it was like Adult Swim stuff. Nah, dude, I'm all about a good cartoon. It wasn't of my. I didn't. It wasn't available. I would see it like at my neighbor's house, and I was like, "The fuck is this?" Bubba's come to tell us it's also break time. Do we need to go outside and go pizzle, bub? You want to come say hi? You want to say hi? Oh, bub. Okay. Hi. Don't lick my mouth. You lick butts with that. Congratulations, Vissy. I'd yell louder, but I don't want to scare my dog. I mean, what's crazy, Sheepy, is I didn't see the Ghostbusters movie, but I remember seeing who was in it. I'm pretty sure I like every single female character that was cast in that movie. And I think everybody just loves them all so much that we're all just like, nah, that movie couldn't have been their fault. Because they're great, like individually and otherwise, outside of that shit show. Was that the blonde in the movie Sisters or something like that, where they threw the big house party in their parents' house? No, that's Amy Poehler. That's Amy Poehler, another hilarious blonde comedian, though. From SNL, actually, yeah. I love Amy Poehler so much. I've read her book. Oh, Amy Poehler is so inspirational. She's so fucking funny. Have you seen like Parks and Rec? That's Amy Poehler as well. Yep, Amy Poehler and Tina Fey, like they kind of team up and make magic together. That movie, Sisters, that's the one where John Cena's in it, right? I died when I think it was like Tina Fey's character kept like crawling up and down him and trying to flirt with him, and he was just like a stone wall. I was laughing my literal tits off. Fuck, that was funny. Oh my god, Vissy, I totally would too. Rate them? I mean, no rating's better than bad rating, right? I didn't watch the film. I'm smarter than that. I watched the remake of The Craft, and that taught me a lot of lessons, Sheepy. A lot. Like, don't watch those. No shit. Kate McKinnon once. Oh my god, I thought my shit was smoking. Kate McKinnon once learned a rap song in my native language while she was shooting a movie in Budapest and sung it on Jimmy Fallon, and that's the best thing ever. That's pretty phenomenal. I've never been at Amy Fallon, Jimmy Fallon. He's kind of a goober. Goober? Yes. Yeah, Amy Poehler's one of the founding members of the Upright Citizens Brigade. Very, very true. I've seen pictures of them like on a couch, like the original members. Fucking weird. Not a huge fan of the ugly style of cartoons from the late 90s, like Rugrats and the Wild Thornberrys. I don't want to be a snob, but I find them kind of unappealing. David, in the same way that you find those unappealing, I can't stand shows coming out that are using the same animation as like the 90s Batman shows, which y'all fucking live for. So I get it. I'm not a snob either, personal taste. I hate it. I think it looks cheap and it reminds me of a terrible time in my life. I hate it. I think it's literally a cop out to just do cheap I don't know, man. I just don't want to like I've tried to watch that Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy series so many times and I fall asleep every fucking time because there's nothing to look at. It's just flat. But to each their own, right? You can hate things, I can hate things. We can still be friends. And Wild Thornberries was a work of fucking art, David. The definition of snobsy kid. Wait, so if I hate something, I'm a snob? Like I can't hate anything? Oh my god, Chris Farley was one of the saddest losses ever. Hard, yeah. And Candy, John Candy. John Candy? Both of them. Like every time I watch a movie with them in it, I'm like they're not dated. You know what I mean? Everything those two fucks were in, it stands up to today. It's still funny. It's still fucking hilarious. It's not like the humor war. I mean, man, same. I they I watched that documentary on John Candy's not John Candy on Chris's life that came out what like a year ago, and I just cried. And listening to like David Spade talk about their friendship and shit, I just fucking bawled my eyes out, man. What a sad loss. The Morning Mag. I mean, I don't hate a lot of things, but like I can hate stuff. The SNL alien abduction sketch was Kate McKinnon and Ryan Gosling gets me. Oh my god, yes. That's an older one. I'm still sad she left, but they're doing pretty good. Like I don't know if you guys saw I don't watch SNL, but I see like the highlights sometimes before the writer's strike, and they did one that was based on like the Mario movie coming out. That was fucking hilarious. I choked. He is. He really. I mean, he's just laying on my desk. He really is a precious baby. He just is so down to chill. Aren't you, Bubba? He is very sweet boy. Why is it some people blame David Spade for what happened to Chris Farley? Where see, what I, like, have gotten out of just the documentary I've watched and the few things I've listened to is that it was basically, like, everyone around Chris Farley, because it's not like he was hiding it, was aware that he was going back down the tunnel of, like, alcoholism and drugs and shit like that, and what's sad is, uh, I'm gonna go so far as to assume this, you and I both know you can't force anyone to quit alcohol, drugs, etc. There's no amount of love or intimidation or there's no yeah. And so what I've kind of just taken from it is a lot of people that were on the outside of like SNL specifically looked in and were like, "How come Lorne didn't do anything? Lorne knew. How come David didn't do anything? He knew." Like, what can you do? And if I mean, I'm sure a lot of us have all had personal experience with addiction and shit like that. Like, you can't make people do shit. Like, you can support them and you can love them and you can try to give them a good life so they don't feel like they need alcohol, but that's what it feels like, is people just, "Why didn't he do anything?" What the fuck? They did as much as they could. They, like, offered treatment, and they sent him to treatment, and he got sober a few times and blah, blah, blah. It's just sad. You can't blame the people around an addict, and you can't blame a fucking addict. Like, that is just ignorant in my opinion. Exactly. I mean, I watched a Vice documentary on it years ago. I think it was Vice, and it was the same story. Same, like, people on the outside were like, "How come these people close to him did nothing?" You gonna lock him in a room? What are you gonna do? He's a grown fucking adult with a lot of money. What are you going to do? Show me. Yeah, right. I was an addict for 12 years, dude. You're a fucking strong human being if you were able to get out of that. I've known a lot of addicts, and the struggle I do not envy. I would not wish that on my fucking worst enemy. I liked Fairly Odd Parents. I liked Powerpuff Girls too. I thought that was funny. And Dexter's Laboratory. Heroin for 13 years. Oh, God. So I know exactly. People know, but it's all up to ourselves very much. I'm so happy for you for being able to crawl out of that because it's just the saddest. It's addiction is the worst. It's just so horrible to watch because it's like, what do you do? 8 years. Fuck yes. Can we cheers to that? But bud, we'll take a break in 1 minute. I just don't want to. I don't want to smoke in your face. Yeah, you're such a good boy. I don't want to smoke in your face though. Okay. He's so cute, but I don't know what weed does to dogs, and that seems mean. Oh, look, it's number 2. Hello, madam. Hello. I was just about to smoke to sobriety, which is weird. I know. Damn. She already got me so bad. This morning, right when I woke up, is it this side? She smacked my face with her paw and clawed me, and I didn't notice it till I put sunscreen on. And have you ever put sunscreen in a wound? Ew! Right? Like, pretty much Cartoon Network was pretty fantastic. Cheers. I actually became friends with a girl I worked with at Hopkins simply because when we were in a code at one point, we were all like gowned up and masked and stuff, so you really can't tell who anybody is. But her sleeve came up and she had a Courage the Cowardly Dog, like just she had Courage tattooed on her wrist. And afterwards, I was like, "Bitch, is that Courage on your arm?" And we became friends. It was awesome. Yeah, it was dope. Try to slap. I'd love to slap the shit out of a lot of people, to be honest. 89. Dude, we had thunder this morning. Like right when I started stream, thunder cracked so loud outside my house, it shook the camera and scared the poop out of me. I had to get up and check that no one wrecked. And now it's, I think, sunny. I don't know. I have to go look at a window. It was so scary. It just feels like it's outside my door. I'm being haunted. Rocco's Modern Life was dank. I didn't get to see it very often though. Like I feel like I saw like I feel like every time that show was on, I saw the exact same 3 episodes. I don't know why. It was always reruns by the time it was on. It was always the same 3 fucking episodes every time. I don't know why. He's such a good boy. He's just like, "Bob, secretly pet me behind you." Would you like to make a fuck berserker? Did he just say making fuck? Dude, it did. It got downplayed because I think they marketed it to kids, but it was very much like it was kinda like Ren and Stimpy. Like, it was, like, goofy child humor, but it had some like, one of the 3 episodes that I saw over and over and over again was the episode where I don't remember if Rocco's invited over to Heifer's house for dinner or what, or if we're just getting a view of Heifer's family. But if y'all don't remember, Heifer's family was wolves, and at dinner time, they would slap a literal dead cow on the table and everyone would eat it. And Heifer was a cow that was adopted. And that episode has I saw that when I was like in the single digits, my dudes, and I can still remember it so well. And you guys know my head. She's broken. It was crazy. There was episodes like that. So I feel like it kind of like it hit with some people and didn't with others because they were like, this isn't what I thought it was gonna be, which was the silly slapstick, like childlike kind of stuff. All Real Monsters was great. I had a cat named Ickis. My youngest used to watch One Piece and Adventure Time and Flapjack. I've never seen literally any of those. Those were beyond my time. I've been awake for 20 hours and luckily only have to firm it for 1 more hour. Jesus Christ, sheepy. Make sure to drink water and take care of yourself. You have 2 days. I might bore the let's take a break really quick and then maybe I can bore you into a state of sleep. I'm gonna do some SFX makeup. Like, I'm gonna fuck my face up. Let's see what we can do. I brought out my alcohol paints too. I haven't used these in forever, but they're really nice. I think I can bruise up with these, possibly. Are you to like fix your sleep schedule? Is that what you're trying to do? I've done the same. Angry Beavers, the stinky toe. I remember Angry Beavers. Of course it's not for the well-being of yourself. Of course it's for content, sheepy. Why would I guess anything else? I'm gonna spray this before we go to break. Get it wet. Get her nice and moist. Bell, my love. Smoke weed every day. Oh my god, and I have to tell a story. Wait, I wrote them down. Okay, I had 2 options. Oh shit. I had 2. Let me come up with a 3rd one, and then I'll give you get to choose. Hold up. Fuck, I came up with these 2 so fast, now my brain died. Shit. Well, this is a song. Am I thinking my space out face? I'm trying to think of something that I laughed, something actually funny. That's a story and not just like, picture this. Let me take a break, and I'm gonna think on my break. Because maybe if I get up and get blood to my brain or something else. Because I've got 2 good ones. In my opinion. But 3 is a good number. It's my favorite. I did. I wrote like keywords down to remind myself because they came to my mind really, really fast and I didn't want to forget them. Because I will. Don't spray your dog. These are alcohol activated paints. They're dope if you're doing something where you're like actually changing your skin color where you have to do like a huge coverage, but you don't want it to move. This is the best. It's sweat-proof and waterproof, but it doesn't fuck your skin up. That's the best. All right, I'm gonna let that sit there for a second. I'm gonna think of another one because I've got 2 written, literally paper towel with the stain on it. I've got 2 written down. I've got to have another one though. I'll think of it. I'll think of one. Okay. Quick break. Stretch your legs. Tits, dicks, non-binary bits. I'll be back in a few. Load a bowl. Get a water. Do what you need to do. Sorry about that. Zach woke up and he mentioned the thunder. So I had to show him the clip y'all took of my reaction to the thunder. It literally made my whole desk jump. I watched it. I watched the clip. My whole thing goes pop. That was literally, I'm kind of glad it did because I feel crazy sometimes when it shocks the fuck out of me like that. It's so loud. And apparently in the last hour,
When I tell you to come, you better come.
it torrentially downpoured. Woo! So my yard's a flood. Staging. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. Holy shit. Oh my god. Staging, what happens after 60? 65 is so long. Like, there are first graders that are the age of our friendship. Ah! So weird.
What the fuck? I don't think time will ever make sense to me.
What the? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there are children out there learning how to write that were, like, born when we became friends as adults. Ah! Oh my god, David, how does it look on a big screen? How does Twitch look on a big screen? I haven't watched Twitch on a big, like, I watch, like, Good Games Done Quick on the TV, but other than that, I haven't watched, like, a stream. I always wonder if it looks okay. Thanks for the crisis. I had a crisis. Oh my god, I did a ow, am I having a mosquito bite? Jesus fuck. No. I had a crisis yesterday and I couldn't stop thinking about it. Like, someone said something in chat and I had this moment. I was like, "Oh my god, when someone says, you know, something happened 50 years ago, my brain immediately thinks, "Oh, that's 1950." Or like if I'm listening to a true crime, it goes the other way too. I'm like, if they say it happened in sorry, I feel like I got a dog hair. I kissed my dog. Um, I feel like if they say, you know, the crime happened in 1953, I'm like, that wasn't that long ago. That was only like 47 years ago. And then it's not though. I don't know why my brain stopped in the year 2000. Do I have a dog hair on me, Trick? Did you do this? What have you done? Ah! Oh, I gotta move that box. I've hit my fucking ankle on it so many times. Oh my god. Ow. Oh, mortality. No, I nailed my ankle. I have like my resin storage shit under my desk and I moved it to vacuum and I forgot to scoot it back and I just slammed my ankle into the edge of the box. Ow. It's like a funny bone but worse. Ow. Okay, I'm fine. Ooh, ow. I'm fine. What was I even doing? Ah, it's gone now. Makeup. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I know what I was doing. Sometimes the fur gets stuck to my face because I put on so much moisturizer. Dog hair. And then I feel like I itch my face all day, and touching your face is how you get sick. Aha, it was a trick hair, you little fuck. Yeah, it was. I knew it. First metal dice injury. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I did the same. Not metal. It was a D10 on my floor, one of my resin ones that had like, I don't even know how it got on the floor. I have no idea. Like, I keep all that shit in boxes and like it's in packages to ship when I can afford to ship all that shit. But there was one on the floor and I fucking stepped on it. It was literally like a caltrop. I'm surprised I didn't get a wound. I did wound myself though. Oh, guys, I've been as I always am, fixing up this house, and the house has like cracks where, as it settled, no one decided to fill in, where the walls crack, where the spackling like separates and shit like that. So slowly over the past couple years, I've been just spackling and painting and just fixing stuff. And there's like I've bitched about this stupid wall that's just like stuck in the middle of this open space of our house that makes the house seem so much smaller, and it makes our hall really narrow and awkward, and I hate it so much. The other side of it is the kitchen, and I'm on this side of it. On the kitchen side, if you go under our countertops and look where the floor ends, there's like a gap that's at least an inch wide between our wood floor and this stupid wall they just stuck in the middle of nowhere. So I got like expanding foam and expanded foamed in there after I cleaned it out and everything. And then last night I was using a scraper to like chip the extra out, and I fucking slipped with it using my bad hand, and I went right into my hand like with a large razor blade, and I don't know how deep it was, but oh, the blood was real. Ow. It was so like, because I was like doing like so much force behind it, it honestly just felt like I hit my finger really hard. Like that's all it felt like at the time. It didn't feel like a cut or anything. It just felt like I fucking like hammered my finger bone because I might have gone to the bone, but it's like, this is what went in my hand, my dudes. That's just a giant razor blade. It's always me though, right? Because I just don't stop doing stuff. At least I have a lot of band-aids. Oh, it's like the whole finger across, but I didn't look at it. I don't know what it looks like. I literally poured rubbing alcohol on it and put a band-aid on. Actually, 4. Oh my god, I did the same with a knife. Oh my god, same. Shut the fuck up. I bought for Christmas, I don't remember if it was this year or last year, but I got Zach a really nice, like, chef's knife. It's a Japanese kind. It's like a square. It looks like a cleaver, but it's like this wide, and it's meant for chopping. And it is so sharp. And the blade, it's like a rectangle, and the blade all the way to the butt is blazing sharp. And I was putting dishes away, and that knife was like in its knife holder, and I went to put a utensil in a utensil holder right next to it. I think with this hand, and that blade literally just the butt of it just whew, straight up my hand, and I saw white. It was so bad. But I didn't feel it. The knife was so sharp, I didn't feel it. Like I knew something happened, and I looked at it, and I was like, "Huh." I've done the same. That shit sucks. Don't even check if you need stitches. There are certain parts of your body where stitches don't really help. Hands and faces because they move too much. So like, I am more worried about infection than anything. But like putting stitches on a finger, I'm gonna do this all day, and it's gonna be almost more damage because it's gonna tear at the holes the stitches are through. More often than not, what we do in the ER is we actually use like liquid skin or super glue to super glue cuts together on your hands and like your knees or your feet, any part of your body that's constantly bending and doing this kind of stuff. Putting, I don't need to tell you, putting extra tension on it's a fucking bad idea. But I'm constantly like doing this. If it gets hot, I don't feel any pain at all. And I think because literally it happened, I poured alcohol on it all over it and put band-aids on it, and I've been keeping it super clean since last night. I don't even feel it. But I do this, making sure, because if it's sore for days, like that's infection. I'm very, very careful of infection. Infection scares me more than anything. Me too, Station. I've done the same. My dad used to do that when I was a kid, and I thought he was ghetto as fuck, but we literally do it in the ER. I mean, there's some things that there's nothing else that's going to hold it. It was a slip on my super sharp chef's knife that I didn't feel it until I looked. Yep. Isn't it crazy how you don't feel it, though? Oh, you went to Comic-Con? I've never been to Comic-Con. Was it amazing? Was it incredible? I've never been to a Comic-Con. It does. It's something with the sharpness in the nerves. Like, it's actually, like, if you look on it on a molecular level, what a knife does, or what something that cuts does, is they've made the edge of this cutting device so narrow that the atoms of the steel of the blade can actually separate the atoms of something else. So the sharper the knife, the more clean it can separate the atoms, like tear the electrons apart that are keeping all that the molecules together, you know what I mean? And the more fat it is, it's like ripping through it. So you're gonna feel it more. It's something like that. It's really crazy. I learned about cuts when I was in when I was in physics not physics. No, it was a chemistry class. Yeah, it was a chemistry class. God damn it, dog. Okay. I'm gonna start thinking about makeup while we talk because I just gotta plan it in my head. Band-Aid and antibacterial stuff, yep, and just keep it clean as fuck. Still see the scar, actually, really? If I hadn't used super glue, I probably would have gotten that's yep, and that's the other thing, like, the stitches don't necessarily, like, prevent a scar or anything like that. I think I've shown you guys, I have a big ol' scar right here. I don't know if it comes up. It's super wide, though, and I couldn't get stitches in it because it would have pulled the skin around my arm tighter because what happened was, like, the whole chunk of my arm was taken out. Like, it wasn't just a cut. And so that it would have been like stretching skin. And because I was so young, they were like, we don't want to fuck with how her skin's gonna grow around this scar. So they just filled it. Okay. Just thinking my steps. I don't normally like, even if I do makeup like on my eyes, I don't do face makeup or anything. But when I do makeup like this, like special effects makeup, I feel like it just makes it look more complete and it makes other stuff stick to your skin better. I have a makeup wall. I'm just going through it. Fuck. I'm missing something. Oh, wait, is it in this cup? Yep. Got him. Okay. Just kidding, we're fine. Type a very funny but then incredibly dark joke into the chat box and decide to have some restraint. I do, David, all the time. And I think the fact that you and I can do that is the reason why I find it so weird that some people like type horribly offensive things into chats because they had so many chances to not press enter or to just like stop typing. You know? I've done it. I've been there. I've definitely typed inappropriate shit and been like, that's mean. Thanks, Cox. Oh my god, the stories. Okay. Oh, fuck. I had a third one. Wait. Okay, I remembered it. I got a third one. Fuck, I have the 3 stories. You have to choose one. You don't have to, but I'm just trying to think of keywords to like. I'm just giving give you keywords and you choose off that. I might have changed my mind and switched to another one. Hold on. I'm digging through the chaos of my brain. I know. I mean, I'm literally just going through my siblings and thinking like, okay, Corey, something funny that happened there? Maybe. Joshua? Maybe. Katrina? Always. I used to laugh a lot with my siblings. We had a good time. Oh shit, no, I got one. Um okay, and I may or may not I'm not guaranteeing. I've never told you guys about these before. I have no idea. Like I've been streaming for like 8 years. I talk a lot. I'm probably a broken record. Who the fuck knows? But these are ones that I feel like maybe I haven't, at least in a long time. Because these are like, I picked two things like from my youth, and then something not from my youth. And I don't tend to tell stories about my childhood because it's weird and sad. Okay, so first story, keyword pickle. Second story, keyword Pictionary. Third story, keyword Nana. Helen of all! I am! Hydrate. Okay, the Nana one's great. I have so many stories I could tell about my Nana. She was a fucking ball of fun. I know I've told this story before on stream, but I don't think I've told it in a while, and it's one of my favorites. Um, just simply because it's one of those times when, like, I spent a lot of solo time with my Nana, like, especially when I was in college. So high school and shit, I moved to Eastern Washington. My parents moved us to Eastern Washington because all my brothers were, like, getting arrested and shit, and they were like, "If we moved them to the middle of nowhere, none of this would happen." Ha. Ha 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 ha. So they moved us to the middle of nowhere, and, when I graduated high school, like, I had a personal vendetta. I was like, "Fuck Eastern Washington." The moment they moved me there, I was like, "I must leave," and I went immediately back to Western Washington and went to school up in Bellingham, which was, like, an hour from my grandmother's house. And so, by this time, my grandpa had passed away, and my grandma was living solo, and a few years prior, she had gotten pneumonia while she was down in Arizona. She was a snowbird. I've told you that, like, she had a house in Arizona, Vegas, and then Seattle. And she would kinda her and my grandpa went back and forth their whole lives for warmth. And one year after my grandpa passed away, we would take her to Arizona. My mom and I would ship her, like, literally fly with her, take her down, get the house set up, and then we'd leave. And she was a super independent woman, like, she took care of herself and stuff, but one year she ended up getting, like, pneumonia or something. This is not the funny story. She ended up getting pneumonia, and she didn't know it, and she just sat in her house with us for, like, 2 weeks before someone came over to visit her, and then she had lost, like, 20 pounds or something and just was, like, on the edge of death, had to go to the ER, all this stuff, and ever since then, she just couldn't walk very well, like, just those 2 like, it was, like, 3 weeks with the hospital time included, just that amount of time of her not walking, her muscles just deteriorated. Like, she had no muscle mass anymore. Her calves were like sticks. So she really couldn't even walk after that. It sucked. And when you're in your 80s, gaining strength back is kind of a joke. And she was a willful Irish woman, we'll say. So we tried to do PT with her, and it was kind of a joke how many PT specialists we went through because she told them all to fuck off. She was great. I loved my Nana so much. But anyways, because of that, when I was in college, my aunts and myself and my mom all kind of developed a schedule where each of us took like 2 nights a week where we would go to Nana's house and cook her dinner and just hang out with her. And it wasn't like we were babysitting. She was still totally independent. It was just like making sure that never happens again. Like she just needs to have eyes on her at this point because she lives alone. And we got her a life alert, but she forgets to press it when she falls. Ugh, cheers. So, when I was going to college, I was only like an hour away, not including traffic. So on Thursdays and Fridays, when I was done with classes, I would either cook something and then bring it down to her house, or I would go get all the ingredients down in Linwood area and then bring them to her house, and I would cook her dinner. And that was like she had this kind of open floor plan where the kitchen was just open into like the family room space, so she could just live in her little recliner watching her TV shows, and I'd be in the kitchen cooking, and we'd socialize and whatever. And ever since my grandpa passed away, which was when I was like 14 or something like that, she hadn't slept in a bed. She could not stand to sleep in their marriage bed, but she couldn't throw it away. So like my mom and I would sleep there when we worked close by. We'd stay at my Nana's house and sleep in that bed, but she didn't sleep in a bed. The moment my grandpa passed away, she lived in what was his originally like motorized recliner, which we got for him because he survived he survived a AAA heart attack and then like another heart attack and a stroke like 20 years later. So he was pretty much very weak. So we got him this chair, and once he passed away, she just planted her ass in this chair and decided to live there. And to the point, she slept in it, she ate in it, she lived in it. Like that was her life. And she would like if no one was around to feed her, she would just live on cookies. Like literally, she had like a walker, and it always had like either a bag of what are they like? Not Ghirardelli, some sort of square chocolates. I see them in the grocery store all the time. I can't remember what they're called. They're really nice though. They're like fancy, nice chocolate. She'd either have a bag of those or like a box of store-bought cookies or something like that sitting on her walker with a gin and tonic or a vodka tonic, and she'd like roll it back to her chair and get back in her chair and sit with these things. So because of this, if no one came by for a couple days for one reason or another, the crumbs under this chair would just be unreal. It's honestly a miracle this woman never had mice because the moment she popped up like the chair, it was just crumbs from all her cookies and shit. So whenever I went over, I'd do a sweep. The whole house was wood floors, so it was super easy. But at this time, I had my Moosey Moo, my Millie Moose, my passed away pug. If you didn't know, I had a pug life mate, and she passed away a few years ago, and my life was ruined. But I had Millie at this time, and Millie was my forever partner. Literally, she came to class with me, she came to labs with me, she came to my Nana's with me. She was my everything. And my Nana fucking loved this dog. I mean, they looked alike, let's be honest. They were a pair made in heaven. But my Nana always loved Millie because Millie was the type of dog that she would just plant her ass next to you for hours. She didn't want you to move. She didn't like sitting with me because I moved too much. She would sit across the room from me and just stare at me. She loved my Nana because she would just plant herself in Price is Right for 20 hours or whatever. And so one time I go to my Nana's, it's just a Thursday or Friday or whatever, and I make her dinner and we're just chilling. And normally what the routine was like come over, make her a drink, a gin and a tonic and a twist of lime. And then we'd bullshit for a while or whatever. I'd update her on my life, whatever the fuck. And then I'd make her dinner and we'd chill. And then we'd watch she watched, I don't know what time these were, but I know she watched Price is Right and what are they? The Price is Right, Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy. She watched like every game show in a row. She had like a schedule of all these game shows and they were fucking entertaining. To this day, my sister is like a Jeopardy queen. And we would sit there and watch these shows. And so we're sitting there watching like Jeopardy or something or like win Ben Stein's money or whatever. That was one back in the day. We were watching one of those and the crumbs. So my Nana has eaten dinner and she's probably fucking just crumbs everywhere because she just literally would like put the plate on her titties and like shovel it in her face. She was a glorious creature. Let me fucking tell you. One time I literally witnessed her take a sip of her drink and then just puke back into the cup and take another sip. My Nana was the most hardcore fucking bitch I've ever met in my life. Respect on that. Anyways. You know this story. It's honestly, it's one of many moments with my Nana where it's like we were alone and no one will believe me that these things happened because my Nana was an Irish Catholic woman. Even my aunts who were like married and divorced multiple times, if we went to stay with her in Vegas, they couldn't stay in the same bedroom as their current boyfriend because they weren't married. Even though my aunts were like in their 50s and had children, you know what I'm saying? Like she was that kind, like she held so strictly to some weird things that were like Catholic embedded bullshit, like meat on Fridays or whatever, but also had this wild side in her that you could like, you'd get these little like moments would come out and you're just like, no one will believe this because everyone sees that other version, the version that goes to the Irish Catholic Church to this day, all that shit. So I'm sitting on the couch and the way her living room, it's important. I feel like the setting is important for this story because it just makes it for me. So the way her living room was set up was like a wall, big screen TV on one side of it. And this wall had her motorized, recliner. And then this big, ridiculously long, like it could fit probably 5 people on it, like this long antique mustard yellow couch that allegedly her brother died on of a heroin overdose and she just kept forever. I don't know. It was comfortable. I slept on it a few times. But anyways, I'm sitting on that, and there's like a little table between us with my Nana's like enormous fucking Bible and cookies or whatever. And I'm sitting there leaning, and Millie's like sniffing around on my Nana's recliner for all the crumbs, anything my Nana's like decided to dribble out of her face on the chair. And so she's sniffing all over my Nana's legs. I didn't see my dog like crawl up my Nana's moo or whatever, but my Nana did have a habit of just wearing a moo or a house dress, whatever they want. It's basically like a sheath dress, but she didn't wear shit underneath. She'd just be like pussy out. And if it was just family, she'd spread eagle that shit on that chair. She did not give any fucks at all. So who knows? But we're watching Jeopardy innocently. I'm sitting there with my gin and tonic. She's sitting there with hers. And she turns, like, this is what I see of her. And she turns to me. Millie loves my pussy. And, like, if you've never heard an 85-year-old say pussy out loud, you're really fucking missing out. It is a magical moment. I had 0 words. My jaw dropped, and I just sat there, and honestly, the thoughts going through my head were, no one will believe this. Nobody. Another time, like, that's the one I usually tell because I remember the full instance of it, and it's just so fucking magical. But there was one time when, same instance, chilling after eating dinner, Nana and I sitting there with our drinks, and like something sexual happens in a commercial, like it's a fucking ad for perfume, and she turns towards me. Your grandfather was a stallion. I don't want to know this. There was another one where she said cunt, and I can't remember the whole sentence, but she said cunt out loud at me. But I can't remember the full thing. It's just like, but I'll tell these stories to my family, and they're like, you're full of it. You're such a story-owner. And I'm like, oh, fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. These are bad stories. Why would I make this shit up? It's too magical. She was so gnarly. Like, I know she had a nasty side. I just got her too old, and I didn't get to see it. I was cunt stunned. I was literally cunt stunned. Literally cunt stunned. I mean, it's like traumatizing because, I mean, seriously, Stage, if you, like, you know my family. I don't need to say it. They literally will be like, Katie's such a storyona. Because shit like this would happen. No shit. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this one. Maybe. But while my Nana was still alive, my grandpa loved to go to like auctions, like big, I don't know how to describe them. I think they were like police auctions because the cars they always had, as far back as I can remember, were like fucking gangster caddies. Like the long white Cadillac with the velvet interior. It was like laying in a couch in the back. I don't know why, but they always had these. But I noticed they had like extra shit on the inside. So I think they were ex-cop cars or something. I don't fucking know. But my Nana had one of these and she barely drove ever. And so it would get a little dusty when she was down in Arizona and Nevada. And my family visited one time. And my stepdad, I never saw it happen, but not allegedly, I know he did it. He told me. He draws a dick on my Nana's car in the dust of her back window. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like a sad rocket ship or whatever. And the catch-all is like, I was kind of notorious for drawing dicks on everything as a youth. Like, I would draw, but I drew meaty, veiny motherfuckers with foreskin, my dudes, wrinkly ball hair. I'm an artist, for fuck's sake. I would never put a dick on my Nana's car, for one, because Jesus fucking Christ, she's fucked one person her entire life. But for two, if I did, it'd be much more flattering than that. And this bitch drove around with that dick on her car for months before anyone said anything to her. I don't even know if she found it out or if someone finally was like, did you know you have a dick on your car? And because I was notoriously known as a youth for drawing dicks on shit, she went to her grave thinking I did that to her. Because my stepdad never fessed up. He would be cackling. I could see him. Like, I'd be sitting in the kitchen looking at her and she'd be like, I still can't believe you did that to me, Catherine. And my dad would be down the hall just like, she died thinking that. Fuck. I'm the story owner though. Because the weird shit happens with me. It must have happened with someone else. I can't be the only one that heard Nana say cunt. My God. I don't know. My dad is a douche. He's a dick, man. He loves that shit. He lives for it. My Nana, again, very dichotomous in this weird, like, she, very Catholic, very, like, weird on stuff like that. But for instance, my Aunt Elaine was a nurse, is a nurse. She's retired now, but she was a nurse for years. And when she was like of retirement age, she wanted to get a bunch of plastic surgery done. So what did she do? She went PRN for a plastic surgeon. So she got big old fatty discounts. I don't need to tell you what she looks like. You know what she looks like. And my Nana just lived for it. And this is my aunt. I think I've told you guys the story about her where she drove across the state of Washington with a rental car with dental floss tying the brights on because she couldn't figure out how to turn the brights on in the car. She was a nurse, not to alarm anyone. But she was just like outside of the medical environment, her brain died. I don't know what it was. So, for instance, she would come, like I've told you guys, every year until my Nana died. I had to stay the night at my Nana's house Christmas Eve. I had to be there Christmas morning. It was Eggs Benedict every fucking year for eternity. And the whole family had to show up before anyone could touch a present. I've never opened a present at waking time in my life. We all had to just sit there until like 10:30 in the morning staring at everything and drooling. It fucking sucked. But no, this was multiple times, like years in a row. My aunt, would show up in a completely see-through top or a complete ass cheek of her jeans missing. But like, she was in her 60s. And I'm not saying anything about body and age. I'm saying like, maybe she would have looked in a mirror, but she would show up and like take her jacket off and I'm talking like stripper mesh, like nipples, big old fake titties out there for the world. And she'd just be like, hey, everybody. And we'd cover the children. And my Nana would be like, Elaine, I can see your udders. Oh my God. And then everyone would just cackle and we'd see udders all day. Like, Biddy Lane didn't know. It was wild. I actually am really alarmed at how much I just sounded like all the women in my family with that cackle. I did that way too well and I hate everything. I'm going to smoke that away now. Bye. Right? And like that was same Bezabelli. My stepdad's grandma, my stepdad's mom, my other grandma, she was a bitch, but I never heard her cuss. She was just a cunt. Like, she'd make you dinner, put it in front of you, and stand like this and watch you eat it. And once you got halfway done, she'd be like, do you really need that whole plate? But then if you didn't finish your food, she'd serve it to you for breakfast and then for lunch and then for the next dinner and then for the next breakfast because God forbid you wasted food. But like she served it to you. We literally called her Grandma Grump, but I never heard her cuss. Whereas my Nana loved anyone and everyone. She would open mouth kiss literally a shark. She didn't give a fuck. But she'd turn to you and say things like cunt. Mail. No shit. My sister and I both interchangeably were my mom's voicemail for 15 years. I think we might still be. One of us is her voicemail recording because no one can tell. When we all get like in a conversation together, my sister, my mom, and I, our voices are almost identical. It's really fucking creepy. The only way you can tell is like we all have like a different cadence. We all talk a little different. She be abso-fucking-lutely, yes. I'm just gonna be putting makeup on, but I have my mice and stuff. Oh my God, look at this tiny little pipe I found. I don't know where this came from, but is that not the cutest thing you've ever seen? Crima. Had a beard? My Nana never had a beard, thankfully. I would have had to shave that shit. It's actually common with groups that have experienced a lot of hardship like the Irish have. There's this notion that you do anything to survive, which makes them sort of like insane badasses. But then also, should you not survive, it's important to retain piety so that you get these strange juxtaposition. Oh my God, you're probably totally right. And I imagine my Nana, like, having to be raised in a Catholic orphanage, literally just because her mother couldn't afford to take care of her, probably maybe exacerbated that. She had a lot of opinions on nuns. You know what I mean? Oh my god, it could. It's like a little chode. Precious. I feel like it's a one hitter you take like on a camping trip or something. I don't even know. This must have come in like a hemper box or something. No, I know I could swallow this. Don't suck too hard. Ew. I had one grandma who was an absolute bitch, not to speak ill of the dead, but she was. Mine grandma's dead too, dude. If they were a bitch, they're a bitch. Not to speak ill of the dead, but she was. She would insist on cooking everything for Thanksgiving and not allow anyone in the kitchen during that time. Dude. My aunt Elaine, the one I was just talking about, that's a fucking special case. No shit, she would do the same, but she couldn't cook. Oh, my sister and I are clones. It's very frightening. We've actually been asked multiple times in public if we're twins. Um, Yeah, my Auntie Lane, she would always, because she wanted to have Thanksgiving at her house because she was OCD and she cleaned and vacuumed 20 times a day and she didn't trust anyone else to do the same. So her way of like maintaining this sterile environment was to just be at the hospital and just be at her own house. But we would go, I mean, every year that we managed to be like, okay, Lane, you can do Thanksgiving this year if you really want to. She would insist on trying to do a turkey. And 2 years in a row, she, like, this is might be an American thing, but if you go buy your just everyday butterball turkey from the grocery store, usually what happens is on the inside, like of the carcass, is a plastic bag containing all the guts, the offal that you might like cook for gravy or something like that, or feed your dogs or whatever. And she would just fail to take that out and then just like cook the turkey for 4 hours with plastic inside, the whole house smelling like a burnt rubber band. She did that multiple times. One year, she didn't start cooking the turkey until 9 p.m. because she didn't read that it took like 5 hours to cook. It's comical, man. It was just like, it was those nights where my parents would like, now eat something before we go over there because we never know what's going to happen. Oh, dread. And it was terrible. This was back in the day. I think nowadays it's something different because I bought like a chicken and a turkey these days and it's like a foamy kind of bag. And I don't know if you like left it in, I don't know what would happen there. But back in the day, it was literally a plastic bag of giblets, and she would leave it in there, and so it's plastic just melting inside this carcass all day. So it's completely inedible. You cannot eat that. Plastic everywhere. I mean, she's a good person. She's just so special. She called my mom recently, and they're not on great talking terms. But she called my mom recently to announce that she no longer is a fan of Trump. Raise your hand if you're shocked. But she really loves that Ron DeSantis. Oh, also, she's applying for a gun permit. We love it. Yeah. I mean, I don't like cooking, to be honest, but if I'm cooking, I don't mind people in the kitchen if they're doing an assigned task or if they're doing their own thing. It's when people like get into what you're doing and fuck me up because I have like if I'm managing to balance a bunch of different things in the kitchen, I'm doing a great job. Leave me the fuck alone. Please don't touch anything unless it's your own thing or I've asked you to do something. But like someone starts opening the oven and looking at my food and stuff, I will hit you right in the mouth. Cause fuck you. I feel like I'm never missing this brush until I want this brush, and then it's like, where's that brush? The ones I get are paper or wax bags of giblets. They still don't smell good. No, man, I can't even imagine. The good old turkey colostomy bag. I honestly, are y'all? It's. It's the quintessential like until you know there's different. You kind of think it's everybody's families are this weird. You guys are the ones that made me realize seriously that oh, no one's families are this weird. Okay. I actually had a neighbor with a funny story one time that was weirder than anything I've heard out of my family. Actually, apparently this is alleged because I knew him when he was like in late elementary school, early middle school. But allegedly, when he was a baby, he was such a small preemie, and this was back like in the late '80s. They didn't have preemie diapers yet, and his mom and dad weren't into the cloth diapers, and so they basically like just fastened on the diapers you got at the grocery store or whatever as tight as fucking possible. But for some reason, when he would take his little baby shits, they would just roll out the like leg holes because his legs were so skinny. And so they would occasionally find like little rabbit turds around the house that were probably belonging to this small child. And allegedly, and this is his parents told this story to my parents at something. I remember overhearing it and laughing a lot, and we never stopped making fun of him. But allegedly, one Christmas, little neighbor boy is crawling around with his diaper on, and allegedly some tiny turd rolls out, and his grandmother is visiting from elsewhere in the country, walking down the hall, and she sees what she presumes is a truffle candy on the ground of their pristine house, and she picks it up, pops it in her mouth, and proceeds to vomit on everything. And then looks up at everyone and goes, "That wasn't chocolate." I can't even imagine. I don't know, like, you had to be blind. I don't know how you got that close to your face and into your mouth without. This is so yellow. That'll work though, it's fine. Thanks, Troph, I appreciate you. I don't think I had a terrible childhood, like, not even comparatively, like, I don't think you can compare trauma or childhoods or whatever. I don't think on my entire life and think like, "Wow, what a shit story." Like, terrible things happened, but it doesn't benefit me to be sour about it now, you know what I mean? My ex was the same way. You were not allowed to interfere with her cooking or there was drama, and I literally had to ask her straight up, "Can you please find me some job where I'm not in the way so I can still hang out with you in the kitchen?" That's so perfect. I've literally said the same thing to Zach because Zach's kind of very much a solo cook, which I'm fine with because I hate cooking. But sometimes I just want to hang out. And so I've found a way to like just open the kitchen window and like go do gardening and then I can just scream shit at him if I want to, just to get the fuck out of his way. Seatown. So what I just wanted to fuck around with some SFX stuff. I haven't done it in so long. It's not like a particular character or anything like that. But I wanted to do, you know how I always joke around like when I get cramps and or a migraine, I want to put an ice pick through my head. I was thinking like maybe I could do one side of my face that's like perfect, like pristine, cut makeup, and then the other side is like the lobotomy and the blood and the lobotomy and the blood and like the bruising and like the I don't know, for fun cuz then I get to do both. I saw an old lady do that at the mall a week ago. Shut up. She just shook her leg in a few puddles. Shut up. Nuh-uh. She fucking shook. I can't even say it. I'm sorry, what? Oh my god, Goonies, literally same. I wasn't allergic, but my mom was, like, very much a, like, hippy dippy, and so she was of the opinion that cloth diapers were more eco-conscious, Stop it. It's not bark o'clock. So she did cloth diapers with me. I don't know if she did them with my younger sisters, but she definitely did cloth diapers with me. And I too would rip them off, and I don't know if you did this step as well, but like I remember doing this part, even though I was that young. It's weird. I would go out into their yard and go to the other side of this like hedge wall that was the lining of our yard and shit because I thought I was like getting away with something dirty and secretive, and I was like an elf in the forest, and elves in the forest definitely shit in the woods, but it was the other side of this hedge was literally a highway. Children, look, that is so yellow. That's gonna be good though. I wanted the bruising. I looked at a few pictures of sad bruising today. I literally Googled like bruising makeup and it came up with how to cover a black eye with makeup. I was like, oh, this is a dark place. We've gone to a dark place, mommy. Seemed past the 5-second rule. No sense of smell, right? Texture. I mean, Mayo, that's me too. Like, not even the dirty aspect. I would just be like, there's gonna be a fuzz or a hair on whatever lands on the ground that's gonna make me real sad if it touches my lips. So I'm good. Like, there will be truffles elsewhere. I would do the same. But to each their own, you know? Is it sparkly? Dark place on the internet. Say it ain't so! Dude, staging, it's crazy because I've literally seen a video on like, I can't remember where it was, some short form shit. It might have even been YouTube, but it was a security footage of a dude doing that exact thing. He's just standing like in line at a cash register or in an aisle or something and just shakes his leg and a turd falls out. He like glances at it and goes about his day. How did you just shit standing? Let alone that, all that. I was definitely on the clock one time at Costco, and I came from the restroom and saw some poo on the floor. I pretended I did not see that poo, and I kept walking. Bezbelly, when I was working at Lowe's, we actually, eventually, it came to a point where there were so many ass blowouts, no joke, in our bathrooms, and, it was always the cashiers that had to clean them at the end of the day, always, I went to the bosses, and I straight up, this was probably me being a bitch, but I knew I was smarter than them at this point because I was in school for chemistry, and I was almost done with my medical degree. I was like, this is a biohazard, and we are not certified to clean a biohazard. And they were so scared by that big word that my managers from that moment on had to clean the bathrooms if there was an explosion. But you want to know what I thought was interesting? Because I believe we're all kind of led to believe that women either don't shit or have these dainty little, like, shits. The explosions were always in the women's bathroom. Always. It was like they pulled their pants down, bent over, and didn't do the rest. And the wall would be like a Rorschach test or something. You know what I'm saying? How? Why? Why and how? How and why? All the questions that will haunt me until I die. On the shoulder of a not on the shoulder of a highway, Crimson. It was a security footage of a dude just like standing in the aisle at a grocery store. And all of a sudden you see him start to shake his leg and a turd falls out of his pant leg. He glances at it and goes about his day and just walks away. And I just don't understand how people shit standing up. That's honestly where my brain goes. Dude, I did, Bezbelly. I was sick of it because it was not only would they do that, like they would see a disaster in a bathroom. Like one of my bosses, would go take a 30-minute break to shit, see a disaster. He'd put a sign on the door saying out of order and then come tell the head cashier, hey, someone fucked up the bathrooms. Do you have anyone we can send back there? And we'd have to. Like, I didn't know I could say no. And then I started getting smarter in college and I was like, bitch, you can't fight me. Come at me. And so they had to do it. And it was fucking great. Watching the zone managers like literally put on a hazmat suit to go into the bathrooms made me so happy. But fuck that. Like the lowest pay. Oh, that's what I was going to say. So they'd make us do that, but then they'd bitch that we didn't, close the store as fast as normal. Like normally they want the store closed in 30 minutes or less. And it would take us an hour because we were literally cleaning up a fucking biohazard or three. And then they'd bitch at us, like literally come in the next morning and be like, you guys need to clock out sooner. This is ridiculous. Go fuck off. Poop butterfly Rorschach. Exactly. One night I go in there, flip the seat up, and the entire underside, oh my god, that made my ass clench. Stop. The underside is smeared with shit like someone wiped it around the It's just a little fun with feces. I hate this place. No. That's the worst. Why? I too have many questions. First, why? God damn it. Shut the fuck. I didn't know Lowe's hosted Jackson Pollock's Brown period. Very cultured. It's beautiful because we totes did. I feel like if you don't have a poop story, you haven't lived. Ooh, that's a good color. I made this color. Oh my god, there it is. I have students that will ask to go to the locker rooms to poop so they don't have people walking in on them. You know, Goonies, I've thought about like it's the things you kind of block out because they were terrible, but I remember like I was definitely raised as a girl that doesn't poop. And if I had to shit when I was at school, I would just sweat through it. I didn't shit in public until I was in my 20s. And there were so many days that were just like a blackout because I was just like all day, 8 hours. Fucking wild the things we forget. I totally forgot that and for some reason remembered it recently and I don't know why, but I was like, "Oh my god, Katie. Everybody shits, my god." And literally like all my girlfriends, it's not like it was a culture of no shitting. It was that my family convinced me girls don't shit because I remember very clearly my entire basketball team literally would like hold hands under the stall while they shit in unison. Or they'd be like, "Okay, guys, I have to shit now." And then because like it's better than just a secret shit that everybody knows is happening because it stinks. I was the one that was like, "No, I don't poop. I don't poop." Oh, I know, right? You repress the weirdest shit like that, no pun intended. But for real, it took me a long time to be like and it was so stupid. It's crazy how long it took for me to just accept that everybody shits because I remember when I wouldn't shit anywhere other than my own personal bathroom. I remember going in public and just thinking to myself like, "Do people save the worst for public?" Because like you're just sitting there innocently peeing and you're like oh, and the smell hits and your eyes water. That's in women's bathrooms too, if anybody was not aware. It's everywhere. This yellow. So it's gonna be good for bruises. Yeah. It's like I don't know what happens, but I truly do think some people save I mean, I can only speak for women's bathrooms because they're still gendered everywhere I go. But they save the worst for public, man. It's fucking wild. Oh my god, did I miss it? Oh fuck, hold on. I missed a couple. Hold on. Go destroy the toilet and then send which side should be the bad side? This side. Yes. Nope, that means I want okay. Bad side. Good side. Yes. Good. G. Oh my god. Okay. I worked at Pizza Hut and there was somebody that came in and smeared shit all over the walls and put shit clothes in the toilet. What the fuck? The manager had everyone draw straws to see who cleaned it up. I was out on delivery and I was the last to pull. I pulled my straw and the short straw was left in the manager's hand. She cleaned it up. I was gonna, Brilla, I saw that going such a different direction. That makes me very joyous. That's a nice manager. Honestly, when I worked at Lowe's, I did have a few zone managers. Not a few. There was probably one who, if something like that happened, he insisted he cleaned it. He's like, none of you are paid enough for that. No shit. Okay, when I worked at a bowling alley as a teen, I had to clean up toilets too. And in one stall, there was like a forearm long, thick turd. That must have displaced things. What the fuck? Fully intact in the bowl, no toilet paper or anything, as if someone had forgotten to flush. There's no way you give birth to a child of that esteem and forget to flush or poop stick that shit. Wow. Wow. That's a lot. Bubblicious, I'm really grateful. I've never had like a terrible gag reflex, but the smell gets me. Like for some reason, even in the hospital, even experiencing it all the time, smells have always been my like downfall. They fuck me up. If I smell puke, I'm like, I fucking can't do it. So I feel you on that one. Where's me brush? Ah. Ever gone. I'm doing the not fucked up side a little bit first, just because it'll warm me up. I haven't done makeup like this in a bit, and I know what I'm doing. It's easier. Yep. Well, that was like in the hospital. Poop doesn't really fuck me up, but like someone's sick poop, and you know what I mean. Let's not go any further because we're all gonna gag. But like some people in the hospital with the poops, holy fuck. Nah. Fuck nah. Survived working in adult daycare. You're a superhero. A poop knife was needed, or maybe like a pram.
Penetrate that asshole.
We should cheers after I put this primer on because it's got to stick. It's got to get tacky. This is a really good primer, by the way. I use a shit ton of e.l.f. products, which are super inexpensive, and you can find them pretty much at every single gas station or pharmacy everywhere. But I decided, because I've been using Urban Decay primer my entire life, and it's relatively expensive because it's like Sephora level makeup. And I saw e.l.f. had a new eye primer, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna try it. It's phenomenal. And clear, if you couldn't tell. And it's like a quarter of the price. Allow yourself to be penetrated. Allow everything and everyone to penetrate that asshole. Oh my god. Dude, Station, I get it, man. It's weird how our bodies do that. I've thought about that before because why, other than maybe, my thought is, how is it advantageous for our bodies to suddenly just start to puke together? But maybe it's something that has to do with like evolution. Like if someone around me is puking, then maybe my body's like, oh, likelihood of you eating the same thing is really high, and maybe it was poison, and let's purge it too. Like maybe our bodies are trying to save us in like the stupidest way. You know what I mean? Okay, so I'm gonna go really warm. So then the drastic, yeah. Oh no, I didn't put it on the bottom. Cheer. I'm gonna try to cook this bowl, but cheers. That was honestly the best part about being our team. Was that shit was not my gag. No pun intended. Again. But shit isn't I would always help a nurse if they needed help rolling a patient and helping with the Flexaseal, etc. Like I would never ever abandon my nurses. But I didn't have to do that. Oh, I have to grind up weed. Maybe. Hold on. No, it got smaller. So, I had the big one. I know it's someone asked the other day the same question. I had the big egg clean, like soaking in the sink. And Zach was trying to do dishes and like a little like plastic lid or something slid off a shelf and landed on the bong and the whole thing the arm just snapped off of it. He felt so bad that he instantly went to the Hemper website and bought me a replacement, not knowing that there was 2 sizes. Isn't he cute? It's the it's the most thoughtful thing in the world, and it works just great. But he didn't know because he doesn't smoke. I know. Draco knows what up. What a time to pop in. Drug time? Oh, you're not a fan of drugs. I'll smoke yours for you if you'd like. He's so thoughtful. I mean, he was pissed when it showed up. I was like, "Are you kidding me? This is the nicest. Like you didn't know and you did your fucking best, man." Dude, fuck yes, and good on you for not smoking at work, because I feel like the vast majority of us smokers would never be inebriated at work, but it's the few that do that fuck it up for all of us. Fuck them. Come on, motherfucker. It's, oh my god, it is. It's the Yoshi Eggs egg. Sure. Sure. Me too. Like, I need to count on every single brain cell I have when I was working at the hospital, you know, like doing serious work, like saving people's lives and shit like that. And even though I'm pretty confident, functional stoner, I would never fucking do that. Are you kidding? Never. Because the small likelihood that something would get fucked up, I would never be able to forgive myself. I'd be done for. Sure, the egg's egg. Is there a Pokemon that's an egg? Does it have baby eggs? This weed is very keefy. Jesus. Cheers. See, Tony's doing his best. Right. I feel like my brain doesn't, because I smoke so much lately, it's my tolerance. This is not a flex in any way, shape, or form. Um, but like, I'm definitely a little slower, and my memory recall is absolutely slower when I'm stoned. When I'm doing makeup on stream, that doesn't matter. But if I'm literally coding someone in ICU, that probably matters. And I ain't fucking doing that. Cheers, Dejan. Wow. Really, Viata? I wish being high made that better for me. I feel like I'm gonna be clumsy forever, though. I don't know. Dude, Gloomy, be safe. Take a baby hit. Take a baby hit, because you don't want to burn your throat and then make the rest of your day miserable, you know? That's the worst when you toast your... It's like getting a really good meal and burning your tongue on the first bite. You know? Me too, but smoking makes you not do that, because I still do that. No, we weren't... Dude, we got the hail yesterday. The whole city shut down. We got the softball hail or whatever. It wasn't softball size. I mean, that's what the news was like. Oh, fucking softballs from the sky. It was like marbles, but we got the hail. Yeah, the whole thing. I gotta go today. The whole thing shut down. Nothing. I'm really trying to get there before fucking 4th of July or whatever, because holidays, I never know what their fucking holiday hours are. But yeah, we got... Yeah, it's house hail! That's serious. They always exaggerate. The news is always... Or even weather reports will be like, beware, like critical flooding and deadly hail. And it's like, yeah, it was significantly big hail. I saw it, but it wasn't big enough that it didn't melt almost instantly once it hit like the rain puddles and shit, you know? Alchemy, my love, how are you? No, but there was a few dents in the truck. Thankfully, it's the you know, we have a cover on the Jeep. We mostly just drive the truck, and it's old and pretty fucked up anyways from going to Burning Man a million times, so not too bad on that note, but yeah, it did put like little, just like little like car door dings almost. But yeah, it was almost like that thunder crack earlier. I could hear it on the house. It sounded like firecrackers, and it's just weird. And it literally like I don't even know what I was doing, but I had my window open and so I could like see it. It happened for 5 minutes and then stopped. Sun comes out for 15 minutes and then hail again all of a sudden. And every time I went to go grab my phone to try to take a recording, it would stop again. Every fucking time. It's so weird. It's the end of the days. Oh my god, is it the trailer? Sheepy told me he was gonna share with us when he dropped, so that means I'm allowed to show it, right? Dude, sales beat you. Sales fucking. I was just gonna say, Sheepy said he was gonna show it with me. Hold on. Oh god, pause. Pause, bitch. I know. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I want to make sure the volume and everything's good. Alerts are off, so it doesn't ruin it. That looks fucking sick. Oh shit. Yeah, in space. Yeah, I don't even want to say it out loud. It made me very uncomfortable in the best way ever. I love it. It's creepy as hell. Maybe I like tacky though. I am a white trash human. White trash human. All right, I gotta get my bruise colors out. Bruce. That looks fucking sick. Oh my god, is that your birthday? Shut up. You're being gifted a gift. I 1 year on my birthday, Trent Reznor released an album. I don't remember which album it was, but I have told myself was a birthday gift for my whole life. He just maybe didn't know, which is fine because I know. If that's too low, let me know. No shit. What is it? It's July 7th. Actually, I think my bio dad's birthday was around then too. Maybe a lot of people fucked 9 months ago. What is it? Is it like cuffing season that time? Aha. Good side. I'm gonna fuck that up. At the DMV? Oh man, that sounds fun. The porn parody in space, no one can hear you. Cream! Shut up. I'd watch that. Don't tell Peachy that one. He'll create it. Sheepy will never forgive me. You're excused. Be bygones. In space, no one can hear you, yup. Yep. 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 Yup, 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 yup. It's been suggested that streamers should think about every moment someone could come in and you could offend them, and it's never clicked, man. I hope people don't get offended by a burp. But bless you. How are you? Dude, Dolly's fucking amazing. Mm, the overwhelming urge to do like a stripper eye because we were talking about strippers earlier, but I'm afraid it would take away from the other side or it would send the wrong message. So sorry. I agree. I always wonder, like, do people cringe at their own bowel movements when they're alone? Do they just like sit there like, "Oh, you filth, you fucking waste of air. Yeah, you sniff that. You deserve that. Eye water." Oh, sorry. Cute. To the wet burping noises in my ear holes. Really? I think burps are funny. Burps and farts are funny. Like I'm not about to find someone who's putting a mic near their asshole, but if someone lets a funny fart loose, I'm going to unabashedly laugh at it. Because the fact that your asshole is just a mouth without teeth, therefore it makes music when air is passed through it, is fucking hilarious to me. Easily entertained. I love it. So it's the way to go, my dudes. Don't set your standards high. You'll never laugh. Always, right? It's funny. I honestly I can't remember the last time I was in a room with somebody who's the type to, I can't believe you broke wind. Maybe because I just don't hang around people like that. Dude, when we had dinner with the CEO the other night, he said fuck so loudly in this tiny little pretentious restaurant. I was like, damn, you did it first? I'm so used to people being just overtly fake, you know? I made myself gag at the stench coming out of my beehole, but in general, no, my dogs have made me fucking gag. Farting priests? I think I have. I think Lizzie showed it to me or something. It sounds really familiar, but it's El Posible. Is it an older video? I hate. I always. I don't know why. I forget I have fucking hooded eyes. And then I do my makeup and look in a mirror and I'm like, oh, there it went. How do I forget? I've had the same face forever. At least my forever. Well, yeah. Yeah. I assume you can pretty much catch people don't have to say what they make to pretty much make it apparent when you have a conversation with them sometimes, yeah. When they start talking about, like, all the property they own and how they just, like, casually bought their kids, like, acres in Napa, you're like, "So that's where my 50% goes." Okay, I get it. Back. Oh, they make dumb money. Yeah, there's a difference between making, like, decent money where you can take trips, and then there's dumb money, where it's like you look to spend money because your taxes are gonna make you not have money anymore, like that level. Yeah. I've never met a hella wealthy dev, though. I don't think devs make too much money, like, a ton, not to I'm not, like, trying to be insulting. I've just got to work in a lot of studios, and they seem to live awfully modestly. Not in a bad way, but, like, you know, not dummy money. Bless you, professor. Thank you. If only Kool-Aid lasted this long, you know? We never did the Kool-Aid hair dye, actually. My mom just straight up bought me hair dye. But I logicked her into it. I was like, you dye your hair. You can't say no to me. Where's your logic? And she was like, you're too young. I'm like, that's not a thing. Hair is hair. Everybody's grows out. And technically, mine grows faster than yours because I'm young and virile. Give me the hair dye. So I did it! And it looked fucking terrible. Rightfully so. We actually colored our hair with markers and stuff too. You remember doing that? Like laying your hair out on your desk and coloring it with a Sharpie and painting your nails with whiteout? 'Cause I do. Pepperidge Farms remembers. Oh, yeah. You just, like, lay your head on your desk and lay your hair out on a piece of paper and just color it with a Sharpie or sit there and paint your nails with whiteout in class. Dude, ADD master tricks. Before anyone acknowledged that people could have something that caused them to be attention deficit, you had to keep your mind going somehow. That's where gel pens came from. You had to make writing interesting, otherwise we'd be like, "Huh, you know? Aquafresh. Aquafresh. I think the brand LA something, LA Looks. I think that was a gel. We used to do the spikes and shit with our hair. LA Looks, something like that. It was like blue, like fucking Kool-Aid blue colored gel. But it was like sticky, fucking nasty. Like it looked like boogers. Yeah, it was gross. LA Gear. Was it LA Gear? Yeah, it had the bubbles. Exactly. It looked like bubbly, like fancy dishware or something. Yes, exactly. Yeah. The tub. Yes. We bought my brother the tub of gel as a joke for Christmas one year, and he got so mad, but he used the whole thing in 6 months. So, and all he was doing was plastering his bleached bowl cut to his head so he could look like Eminem Young. Eminem Light Young? Yes. I need to make it warmer. I don't usually do warm makeup because I'm not a warm toned person. Oh, bitch, I was looking for this. Of course I was. Of course she was! The tub. Oh, we absolutely, yeah. Really blue hair now, but pink is in line after this purple fades. Dude, blue is kind of one of those things. I mean, you probably know. If you've ever dyed your hair blue, please don't think I'm like assuming you haven't. But if people haven't dyed their hair before and they want to go blue, I usually tell them like, if there's any other color you want to dye your hair, do those first. Blue is for forever. Literally. Shit never goes away. And it lives on you forever. You gotta be pretty committed. And some people dye their hair blue and then be like, well, I really wanted to do something else next. And then they go green and then you're super fucked because green just stains your hair like chlorine. Aquanet. Dude, I never could stand the fucking. My mom had Aquanet. She had like it was like a short Farrah Fawcett. It was like the curls that fluffed out and she'd. That helmet. I couldn't even be near her in the bathroom when she did that. The smell of it. It was like. It like got in your nose and you felt all your nose hairs stick together and you're like, what's happening? Is this what dying feels like, Mom? Okay, I have to look at my hooded eye. Hooded, deep set, I don't know. Partially hooded, we'll go there. Mm. Fat eyelids. No shit, Gloomy. Dude, I'm so glad my mom stopped doing that. Fuck, that smell was bad. Oh, Professor, dude, I'm kind of, you know, I totally understand what you're saying. I've seen people who are like blonde and their hair grows back after being. It makes you look bald, right? I've seen that before. I honestly, I see it in all my aunts. All my aunts, for some reason, went white really early. Like allegedly, my aunt Elaine's hair was completely white by the time she was in her mid 30s, and my aunt Ethel and Linda both kind of similar. My mom had more salt and pepper, but because of that, they were super uptight and very, very self conscious, and just kept dyeing their hair like a dark brown because they all have like dark brown, reddish auburn hair. And when it would grow out for years, I thought they all wore wigs because when the sun would shine through it, it looked like a helmet. Like you could see through all the white hair that was growing in, but then they'd have like all the dark hair. It was so weird. I literally thought they were like witches or something. And my mom was like, no, that's white hair. I was like, oh, okay. For years. The nose hair was real. I don't know what it is. I have a really sensitive nose in that if something makes my nose itch, I gotta figure it out. Like I fucking will freak out. And when that would happen, I'm just, what the fuck? Why does that booger feel like cement? It's all the crack. I've actually never seen crack. I've seen cocaine. Never done it though. Uppers seem dangerous for someone like me. I think specifically Aquanet aerosols in the 70s and 80s were the reason the destruction of the ozone layer. I think so too. Like everybody became very anti-aerosol, but it was because of those. And I don't know. I mean, I think aerosol's bad, right? But I think something about those brands, they designed it so you literally were like unleashing a ridiculous amount of aerosol into the ozone just to get any product out. Because I remember my mom used it because you remember the pressure. I don't know how else to say that. The pressure in that can would literally floof your hair extra. So my mom would like wash her hair, put curlers in, and then flip her head upside down and hit it with this can, and it would blow her hair. I remember that. Whereas nowadays you get a hairspray and it's like, here's your cloud. Which if I fucking for some ungodly reason have to use hairspray, I'm thankful for that. The older lady I work with had naturally platinum hair. Ugh. There were patches more blonde, so she would have those patches colored, but nobody believed her. I literally, Bezbelly, no shit. I pray to be that when I'm old. Like I've got silver scattered throughout, but I want to be like that old lady that lives in a hut in the woods with a long silver braid, and I just am elegantly braiding it when strangers come upon me and I feed them poison and eat them or not. Same. Same. I love this band too. They're really good. Really? All the elders in my family, they were all of the era of like we call them blue hairs, but it's like weekly they go to the salon, get their hair dids in the curlers, and it was just like this helmet, short as fuck. And like I love me some short hair, but I don't know what it was. Maybe they thought long hair was like slutty or something. Is that a sign of a whore? I learned yesterday that the word for lipstick and slut are the same in Latin. Oh, not lipstick, makeup, excuse me. The words for makeup and slut are the same in Latin. Maybe that's what inspired me to do makeup today. Bulbul. This is patchy as fuck, but that's fine. That's fine. My dog's under me, so I keep scooting my feet so I don't kick them in the head because I do that sometimes and I feel so bad, even though technically it's their fault. Engine spray cans, no shit. No, but she said that was the color of it her whole life. So she was like born a towhead and never changed. What a lucky hoe. All my brothers and my mom were like those white blonde babies, but I was born with like black hair. Like a full head of black hair. I don't know what happened. They love to talk about the cute towheads though. Fuckers. Was it just a thing there? But I remember the old ladies would dye their hair purple when I was a kid. No, that was totally a thing. Yeah, like, it would be I think it was actually a toner. No shit, because I used to go to the hair salon with my nana. I loved to go when I was a kid. If she had us for the weekend or something, we would get to go to the salon with her, and it was so much fun, and I would sit around and watch all the little old ladies getting their hair did, and it was I remember they would get their hair done in the curlers and then get the perm solution on, and then they would wash the perm solution on, but they would leave the curls in, and then they'd put a toner on their hair, which is basically just like a really watered down hair dye, but it would be purple or blue, and it would essentially clean up the dingy yellow tint that happens to a lot of people who grow like white hair or silver hair towards the end. Later in life, I should say. It like washes that out. So in a few days, it's no longer purple and blue, but I loved when it was purple and blue. It's fucking beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. I watched it twice in a row. It's fucking gorgeous. It's literally coming out on Faded Friday, which is so perfect. Take your fucking joy.
Did you take your joy today?
Thank you, Najee. I don't think I've
Never
touched that
forget to
today.
take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
You're smooth as velvet, Mr. Voice. No shit. PvP will only be 9 versus 9. Why? Is that their way of trying to like speed up performance or something? Or did people bitch like, hey, we never have no PvP? Oh my god, I totally would. I love doing that shit. I feel like I really got into doing this because I never had like I don't even know if this is real, but I saw it in the movies where like people had friends and they would come over and like fuck with makeup together and like dye each other's hair and fuck each other's hair. I don't know, man. I feel like that looked really fun, but I don't know if that's real or if movies just wanted us all to feel bad about what was actually happening with us. Who knows? What up, BDL love? How are you? Dude, no shit. Oh, I mean, it's honestly, it's the perfect length and it's so well done. Multiple people in chat and myself included got chills. And that's just the people who are actively chatting. I got actual goosebumps. Like I'm very excited. Moral of the story, I'm really excited. Gloomy, you want to see it? It looks so fucking good. Surprise butt sex. Poke him after you finish the stream to let us know what he thinks. I will. Did he not watch it yet? I mean, that's a stupid question. Bitch. What happened to my... Oh, okay. Sorry. My brain is broke. It's broke, I tell you. Warm. I'm so drawn to cool colors. This is really hard for me. It's hard. I knew this side would take longer because just to make the contrast more, I was like warm, dead, you know. Cool colors. Yeah, it is. Professor Timeslip. It's so I've been in a Teach RPG every Monday for quite some time now over on twitch.tv/The Wandering Inn, who's actually in the channel right now. And Zach was in a show with Sheepy et al. Very recently, but it's pre-recorded, which is really cool. So they've edited them, added all the sound later, all that kind of nonsense, and the whole thing is being dropped next Friday, and I'm very fucking excited for it. Warm! I have so much warm toned makeup that's like brand new that I never use because I don't look good in warm toned shit, so I'm gonna use the fuck out of it. Be your patat self. Just make sure you're not growing extra eyes because that'd be a weird thing to wake up to. You know what I'm saying? One episode premiere. Thank you for the correction. I'm still equally as excited. Mm. Better. Where's my paper towel? I wanna be. I wanna play hide and seek. Is she talking about with a penis? Hmm. Bitch, I think I need to be more high for this. Whew. I feel like I can keep my eyes open until I really want to, and then they sting. Why, God? Why? Mm. Better. I also got false eyelashes out. I don't know if I'm gonna go that far if I love you guys enough today, but I might. Maybe. They suck, but they look hot. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Do I make a weird mirror face? Always wondered. I watch makeup artists all the time. I'm like, ooh, that's a mirror face. I think I might make some. Happy. My camera loves to pick up yellow. It's not yellow at all in real life. Cool. Eva. And God, she's fucking rich. That's fucking depressing. Evil grandmas are the worst. Or is it Eva? Wait, it is Eva? So it's Eva. I had to look at that again. Yeah, it's Eva? Interesting. Those are choices I guess you could make. Did their parents, just really like that name Forever Eva? Forever Eva, Forever Eva? Forever never seems too long. I could be wrong. So orange on camera. Interesting. Ooh, idea. Because I found the secret. Oh, it's my short shorts. It's on it. Like if I'm standing up, they're not bad, but my ass is fat, and when I sit down, anything I'm wearing just gets eaten. Cumbrellas? The original name for false eyelashes was cumbrellas. They were invented to keep semen out of the eyes of the hooers. No shit. It does look like spray tan. Oh my god, it does. It looks like I got spray tan literally in my eye socket. Interesting. I think it's because there's not a lot of orange in this room, so the camera tries to up the warm tones in this room so much. Because I noticed my carpet comes up that color, and it's like beige, like off white in reality. It does it to. Wait, I don't want that. No, Katie, bad. Holy shit, that shit's dry. Oh my no. Oh no, it's so dry. It's almost like I never use any of my makeup and it's old. Fuck. That helped so much. Hell yeah. It's all it is a concealer I never use, but it's pink based. It's got a lot of peach tones in it. That's why I don't use it. I am yellow as fuck. I'm not peach toned at all, but it neutralizes the yellow. Sick. Color theory works. Gravity works. Thank you, Stajan. You know what's sad is when I was younger, I very much lived in the goth, and my room had to be dark and all my clothes had to be dark. And I don't know why. And now that I'm I kind of I feel like I missed out on color for so long. I strive to have color in my life. Really hard. Especially, I think what adds to it too is working in the hospital environment, the fucking cum colored everything in hospitals. I don't know if it's the same where you live, but in US, for the most part, unless you're in a children's ward, hospitals are pale, see-through beige everywhere. So after a 12-hour shift, I would come home and I would just walk barefoot in some grass and smell a flower and remind myself that there is things other than the halls of the hospital for a while. I do have a LUT, but I don't think it's in use right now. I don't have it working. I don't know where it is. I'll have to find it. What folder it's in. I actually think David made it for me ages ago. Gone. My most daring shirt color is dark red. I don't know if I have a lot of shirts that are really vibrant. I have a lot of tie-dye. I feel like it's either one or the other. It's like the most obnoxious tie-dye ever or black. It's one or the other in my closet. I don't have any of that middle ground stuff. I'm kind of glad I started on this side because now I know how this makeup lays on this primer too. It's okay. It's okay. Ooh. 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 Dread. I honestly, oh my God. I hate to say it, but I forgot Millie. I didn't forget Millie. That's when I started wearing things that weren't black all the time, was when I got Millie. But I kind of wanted to. Like, I was kind of like, everything I had was black, and I very much got labeled like a goth all the time, which I don't care about, but also the people that call you goth in public usually have bad connotations with it, whatever. And so I started incorporating color because Millie hair. My mooser. Fuck yes. Specifically, so I had something to wear. Oh my God, you're like Katie Heron with the pink shirt. Does anyone have any pink? Yeah. I'm gonna do like a fucking cut eyeliner on this side, so I wanted the base to be hella light. This brow bone shadow is fucking me up. Do I have a crooked face? Don't say anything. I've got a face and everybody's unsymmetrical, right? What is that? Unsymmetrical? Nobody's symmetrical? You know what I mean. Asymmetrical. Thank you. Yes, asymmetrical. That is exactly what I was trying to think of. I appreciate you. I feel like I do duck face when I do makeup. But it's nothing to do with my lips. I don't know why I do this. I think it's because it's my thinking face. I'm thinking, what have I done wrong? The light's just hitting it at a different angle. That's what's happening. I'm giving up there. It's the light! There's a light burning at the Frankenstein lair. There's a light. Ow! Oklahoma when the wind. Where's me sparkles? Oops, there goes me eye. Viata, I have one leg longer than the other, according to my doctor. Like, it's not visible. But when I went into my knee doc, he was like, yeah, one of your legs is like a few millimeters or whatever. Little measurements shorter. I was like, thanks, you asshole. Not like I wasn't fucking insecure enough already, but apparently that's common in long-legged folk. Shit, I need that mirror way closer. I'm too blind for this. Wait, do I have a mirror somewhere? One of these has a mirror in it. About a half inch lower than the other. It sucks for lined up sideburns. I think honestly, everybody's that way. Like, that's why tits are asymmetrical. I feel like we had to like stand up for ourselves for a long time and be like, stop making fun of asymmetrical tits. Everybody's asymmetrical tits, and no one's making fun of your saggy balls. Get out. Mirror. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't think I have anything noticeable that's actually crooked on my face. I do have according to my eye doctor, my pupils are off center. Either one's off center or one's bigger than the other, and I think that's from being stepped on by a horse, not a queen. Not by much though. It's not like noticeable. Oh shit, no, I wanted to do well. Oh, the other one's better. Sorry, my brain's she goes at 1,000,000 miles an hour, but it's all in private. Nope. Eyeliner that doesn't put the color on the thing. This is just mean. Neither of these are black, by the way. Who does this? Oh my god, it's right here. This is mean. Oh yes, I have a prescription that's probably a lot worse now. I keep losing my glasses. And I can't afford new ones cuz American healthcare. Oh yeah. I need them. I've had them. I break them or I lose them in some way. And now my prescription's too old that no one will take it. So I'm kind of at a point where I have to go to the eye doctor, which sucks. This is just a kohl pencil for anybody that cares about makeup. So it's not like a super, super like thick, dark, solid ass line. It's more like already a smudgy, fucking dirty Marla Singer line. But because I have shaky hands, it helps me trace out where I'm going to put the liquid liner if I decide to if I decide to hate myself in this way. Pass that Dutch. Pass the Dutch. Hooded eyes are so weird. You have to do you can't just like line. You have to like start at a different angle where the lid, it's so stupid. I'll show you. If you don't have hooded eyes, you get to learn things. If you care, it's weird and annoying. Or I could do sad eyeliner like Marilyn Monroe. It doesn't even show up on camera, but I can see it. That's good. Vissy, they won't take. I have to go to an eye appointment. My prescription's so old. I can't just like get glasses. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have health insurance, so I'm just gonna be blind until I die. Which, the way the world is going, all right. I mean, Stajan, have you ever seen Practical Magic? The movie with like Nicole Kidman and Sandra Bullock? There's a really good line in that movie where they've just killed a man and Sandra Bullock's driving the car and Nicole Kidman's in the back seat and she's leaning over the front seat, lighting a cigarette. And, in the midst of just killing a man, like, it's funny that Sandra Bullock's only worry is quite literally that her sister is smoking, but she looks at her and goes, "You know you shouldn't smoke those." And her sister goes, "Why not? I should smoke 2 at once. It'll shorten the sentence." And, like, at this point, like, what am I living for? What's the future? I don't see a bright side. I'm not, like, getting existentially, like, I'm not offing myself or anything, don't worry. But I do think about these things on a very realistic level, like, I don't know anymore. I don't see any excitement in the next my lifetime at all. I can't find my eyeliner. To be fair, I don't use it that often. One sec. Where, oh, where has my eyeliner gone? Oh, where could it be? Ah, ah. I got one. I could never wear contacts. I think I have like astigmatism or something, and then I could never like get rid of them. Staging for real, like, it doesn't mean I'm out here like I don't have ideation of anything negative, but I do wonder that. Like, I remember being young and thinking like having hope, and I just kind of like don't. I have no reach for that. I feel like to have hope, you just have to have a lot of money in this day and age. Right, Trouble? I mean, I struggle with the fun part, but I'm working on it, and I have the curse of never giving up. Nope, up close, too blind. David, I mean, I think a lot of us feel that way, to be honest. One of my dogs farted, and it's making it so hard for me to. Or Zach just took a huge shit, and it's so bad it's come out in this room because I can't do this with a steady hand right now. Give me one sec. Why does it smell like? Why does it smell like death? It's got to be my dog. Ooh, oh burn. You know how I get through it, staging, without getting too sad? I stop myself thinking too long term. So instead of thinking like one day I'll be able to pay my bills, I think like I have all the ingredients for chocolate chip cookies and those are pretty tasty. You know? We just don't live in a very long-term world. I don't think it's a positive aspect to look for, you know what I mean, in terms of like happy, but the short term can always be fun. Oh, my eyes stinging. That's basically, I think that's how a lot of people kind of get through that shit because it's, I don't know if it's easier, if there just is more little things that are easier to enjoy immediately as opposed to thinking like 20 years down the road, you know? It's not ignoring the 20 years, but it's like survival, I guess. Which is sad, but I don't know, at least I'm surviving. You are too, by the way. Okay. I gotta think. I know how to do this. So. Ugh. Not blinking is killing me. It's fine. Dude, fuck yeah, Dread. That's basically what I do. I mean, at this point, I haven't had a moment where I've had to look for something to do for a while because I hit that, oh shit, I need to find things to do. Otherwise, the world's just going to be sad to me. I hit that a bit ago. So, like, that's why I have spiders and I paint and I restore furniture and I do special effects makeup and I play video games and I do this and I do that. Because then there's not a moment that I don't have something that I can reach for and get a little bit of instant gratification by doing something that just gives me a hit. I have streaming. This gives me a hit. I enjoy doing this stuff. Like, you know what I mean? If I'm bored, it means I'm depressed and I should just go to bed. That's basically my general, like, rule. Like, if I'm bored, there's something wrong because I have way too much I could do. Oh, stingy. Don't smile. I know how ridiculous I look right now, and I'm not gonna smile. Oh, God. Oh, my Jesus. I do. I really love buying antiques and making them functional. It's one of my favorite things in the world. I'm really against new. Unless it's technology, everything I have is like secondhand and I just try to bring it back to life. I don't know, man. My dad worked at a dump when I was a kid, and I think seeing landfills fucked me up. And my dad would actually like pull shit out of the dump, like things people would like dump in the trash or whatever, things that were perfect. So when I was a kid, like I had a snowboard and I had a new bike and I had a brand new snowboard jacket and all this shit that my dad literally pulled out of the dump. But we were poor as hell. I don't know, it kind of instilled in me like this thing still has a tag on it. You know, people are very wasteful and I think they always have been. I don't think it's new. Whew. Oh, my eyes sting from holding them open. 100%. That's the other thing. I was literally just bitching about this the other day because Psycho, like a couple wonderful people in the chat, gifted me enormous tips so I could get a new desk because my desk has been falling apart. And the next day, Psycho was like, Katie, where's your new desk? And I was like, okay, I've had less than 24 hours. And let's be honest, I'm going to make it. Like, I'm either gonna buy, like, a nice old piece of wood, like an antique piece of wood, or I'm gonna buy an old table or something and just bring it back to life. New stuff is going to be crap unless you pay out the ass for craftsmanship, and I don't have that money. So those people deserve it. Those are artists. I get it. But I don't want another fucking piece of particle board in my life. Or IKEA, if we're being real. This eyeliner keeps drying out. I don't want you to dry out, little eyeliner. I need you to last. Uh, you're such. Look at this. Is me trying to bring the eyeliner back to life. I'm sorry if this is. We're gonna take a break after this and do the fun side, I promise. I just don't ever use eyeliner, so I don't want to buy another one for nothing. I'm not buying another one for nothing, and that's just an excuse why I keep holding on to this piece of shit. There you go, bitch. I'm gonna cry. No smile. Oh my god, did I just... No, I'm fine. Oh, if I would have fucked that up, I would have quit. They did. I know trouble. You know what's crazy? I actually fantasized about a stupid table at IKEA for years after I saw it the first time because it was like real wood and looked like real wood. And then as an adult, when I finally had the money to buy it, I went back and it was discontinued and they had all particle board. Like, oh, fuck you back. Fuck you back. I'm kind of glad though because I would have bought it and just been sad. Ah. I remembered I had some fucking pomade shit. Literally. It's like, it's one of those pens that's like a felt tip. So it's like ink, I guess, on the inside. So you gotta like shake it and then make it come out. But every time it touches your base, it like blocks up the fibers of the felt tip and fucks it every single time. Sure. I have rubbing alcohol spray actually. I need to get a towel, but that might actually is a good idea. No shit, it's upcycling. Oh my god, Staging, that's awesome. You know I fucking love upcycling. A motorized raised lower table not long ago is used. Fuck yes. As a new one, it costs like $1,200 for a desk? Better suck my dick under the table, is all I'm saying. Bitch, why you like this? I'm on my way. That's a big wing. Fucking huge though. The desk, that is. That's the best. Honestly, that's the best way to go. I don't know how some people have tiny ass desks. It's so dry. But fuck it. Butt fuck. She said butt fuck. You get top and legs separately? No shit. I mean, I'm probably gonna literally just buy nice wood and keep the legs from this because if they're good, depending on what they weigh, how much they can take weight wise, but they're not bad. It's the desktop that's fucked. But it's particle board. It's shit. Not a big loss. Uh, be brave, Katie. It worked. It worked. Holy shit, it worked. You might not be able to see what I did, but it worked. These cameras are stupid, and so are these. This shit is fucking dry. But I think it's wax based, so I don't know. Heat, maybe? Or maybe it's because I live in the fucking desert. El posible. Do you have your rig on your desk, Ike? I found what helped me a lot is not doing that. I have like kitchen racking, that's like the steel, but it's like graded so the PCs can breathe, through them. But I have that up against the wall, and then I have my desk slammed up against that. So my PCs are not on my desk or even under it. And that has been a fucking dream. Like, it's so nice. It just freed up so much stupid room because not only do they take up like actual desk space, they take up like height room. So your monitors can't go a certain place. It sits next to your desk, right? Yeah. It's so nice. It's literally the way to go. That's the same. It took me a long time to figure that out, but once I figured it out, I was like, "Oh, Katie, you're an idiot. This is the best." I used to have mine on the floor for years, and then I had a boy pug for a bit when I was first in college. I was living with a guy who had a boy pug and I had a girl pug, and yeah, we were super cute. And the boy pug had a habit of pissing on literally anything new on the ground. And, like, you couldn't even put out Christmas presents until you were literally just about to open them because he would piss on Christmas presents. He was the worst dog. Like, I loved him to death, but fucking stupid. And so I couldn't put my PCs on the ground because I was petrified he would piss on my PC, and then I'd have to kill him. On a small stool, yep. That's actually I could do that. I have one of those tiny ass stools, but I like my rack because it's like the same level as me, so I can just reach over and push it or check the cords if I want to, but it's not on my desk. Just real nice. I haven't done makeup like this in so long. I feel like it takes me forever now, but I still enjoy it. My eyes just burn from keeping them open, not from the makeup. That's a wing! Oh, you have no yep, awkward layout plans. That sucks. That's my house is similar in that there's no couch in the world that will fit in my house. I have very similar problems. Like it fucking sucks. I don't have a couch. Like we have this couch over here, but it literally blocks my front door from being opened. There's not a wall in my house long enough for a couch that fits more than two people. It's very annoying. Words are overrated. I got you, boo. You can do a little eyeball. Well, my house is smaller than my last apartment. It is a very tiny house. The hallways aren't wide enough for a chair to roll through them. We have to disassemble our chairs when we take them up and down the hallway. It is, but on top of that, it's like there's weird jutting walls coming out of areas, and then they like cut up the space with walls, like they would make it interesting or something. It's weird. I'd love to just tear it down, you know? Just watch it burn. I feel like I wouldn't hate it here as much if this house, like, it's just weird. It's almost like being in like an old asylum room or something for people with dementia that can't handle corners. Mm-hmm. Oh, the powder is in my fucking eye. Woo-hoo, she's feeling motherfucking magical. Oh my god, I see them floating by. But if I blink, I'm gonna ruin it. Trouble, no shit, yes it was. They literally lied that part of the house burnt down so they could turn the cellar into a grow room, which is why my electricity's fucked up here because they tore it up and dragged it down into the cellar so I get like an eighth of what I should get in this room. Uh-huh. Oh my god, my eyeball. I know my dogs desperately need to go outside, but I really want to get this eye done and then come back and do the fun shit. It's like, this was like the vegetables before the main meal, and I hate coming back and seeing like salad left. I don't want to. It's so hard when I can't. Uh, it'll work. No one's gonna fucking look at that side once I do this side, let's be honest. Mm-mm. Yeah, honestly, the trick is I've learned makeup brands that don't actually irritate my eye if I get them in my eye. Because no matter what I do, I know I'm fucking messy. Like, and it's powder. Like, it's just into the air. And there are some brands of makeup that I don't know what their formula is or what's different about it, but the moment it gets in my eye's like, let's cry forever. And when I was younger, I didn't know that that was a thing. And I would literally spend so long doing my makeup in the morning just for it to cry off before I got to work. Uh, it was distressing. But I still did it, so who's the dumbass here? Oh, there she goes again. I'm having a great time. Maybe it's talc. I know some makeup brands still use or did use talc powder for a while. Or like it was some kind of talc that was bad for people. I don't know. I know a lot of makeup still has talc in it, but there's something special about it. It's different, I guess. But that's what most makeup is, I think, is just talc. Talc with pigment. But, like, for instance, I've done a lot of red on this side, like red pigmented eyeshadow. Tomorrow, my eyes are going to be really, really red and they're going to look swollen, and you guys are going to think something's wrong. Nothing's wrong. Red stains. And most palettes that actually have red in them, if you read the small print, it says do not put on your eyes. And they put that there for legal reasons because it stains. It's not harmful, though, unless you're allergic. So you're fine, maybe. Jesus God on its dick. I should work at a makeup counter for children. Hey there, little Bailey. You want some eyeshaders? Yeah. Jesus God on a dick! Mom? I'd go to me. Get the fucking salad done. I gotta clean up that. My God. Okay, let's take a break. I gotta stand up with my dogs. I know I have to shit because their farts are killing me. Their farts are so bad. Quick break, yeah? Hi, Scooter. How are you, love? Hi, Black in Heaven. How are you? It's not necessarily like bad for you, but there was something about inhaling it. I'll have to read about it. I've read a lot of books on like the history of makeup and shit like that, and I remember vaguely that it was something about like they would make like face powders with those big puffy things made of talc, and like inhaling it for a period of time was bad. I don't remember, but I know. I mean, you look at the ingredients; almost every single makeup product is talc. But maybe they've made it so it's not so in the air, so you don't inhale it. I don't know. It's been a while. I have an idea, real quick. I'm terrible at this. I'm so bad at getting up. Yeah. I made it weird, and that's okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, inhaling powder is bad. It was in baby powder. I know that. I know that's bad. It's bad to inhale, right? Aw, Scoots. I hope work's not too bad. Mm-hmm. I think I watched it or listened to a podcast or documentary about, I think it was Queen Elizabeth, like the Virgin Queen with the super white skin and the red hair. When she died with an inch of makeup on her face. An inch. Because that's how much it took to cover up the damage it was literally causing. Not only that, she applied it once a week and just wore it all week. The lead. I'll grab the banger and play it when I get back because I know, Mayo, it blew me away. Like, she started wearing it because that was the thing to have white, young, pure skin, whatever. And the lead was causing her skin to, like, have lesions and slough off and look burnt. And so she would put on more to cover it up. And no shit, that's a fact. When she died, she had a little over an inch of makeup on her face. I mean, it's almost unbelievable, but I was listening to like a historical presentation on it. Like it wasn't some person been like, did you know that Queen Elizabeth died with an inch of makeup all over her face? It wasn't that. I'm saying, that's what I'm saying, Hell to it sounds unrealistic, but I guess what the makeup they had, maybe it was thick enough, or maybe because she just like, maybe she reapplied it every day but didn't take it off but once a week. I know they used the fat from a sperm oil's hump. BRB, my dudes. Stretch, load a bowl, do something. How are you, love? I forgot this is the key. I didn't forget, I just forgot to grab it. This is the key to building wounds, in my opinion. Everything I've built in the past, it's been the best. You've seen me, I built an anatomical heart one time, bursting out of my chest, out of my ribs. I built something coming out of my neck one time. It's all toilet paper. This shit, man, that and liquid latex, it just works. So we're gonna do the fun stuff now, but I wanna make this camera, it's not focused where I'm sitting to see the mirror, and I wanna fix it. Oh, thank you, Glut. I was gonna say, they took.
Floating in space.
Jesus. Oh my god,
This
it's playing the
cloud is
trailer
ready
again.
to
Sorry,
take.
one sec. Oh my god, no. Why? Out of nowhere, autoplay haunts me for the rest of my fucking life. Staging, you generous fuck. Staging just gave you a permanent permit. Thank you so much for giving a permanent permit to Blackened Heaven. Blackened Heaven, use a bubble the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I appreciate you. Thank you. Where's my focus at? Nope. Oh, there. Yeah. And then I wanted to zoom it in a little. Ooh. Hopefully this will work. The camera's not the best, but I'm hoping. Me and my horse. At least you can see a little bit more of what I'm doing. These cameras aren't built for this, but it's something. Because I'm going to be doing something here. No. Here and here. So, yeah, no, bud. Scoot over, bud. I know. We just had a snuggle. I love you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you, you kind fuck. Titanic? My god. We all know there was room on the fucking door. Vile, how are you, love? How are you doing? I don't know. I think it's worse zoomed in. I think it like took away from the. It's like the detail is so bad on this camera. They're just not meant for this, I guess. Don't be a douche today, camera. Don't do it. Don't you sass me, motherfucker. How are you, Vile? So I just have to sit here and separate the toilet paper. I've done it before where I didn't separate the ply, and the liquid latex doesn't soak all the way through, and then you end up with like a weird, fluffy, dry spot. Ooh, Vile. All good things come with time, right? At least that's what I'm told. Vertigo, what triggered it? Oh my god, they slashed your school payment by 70%. Oh my god. I mean, I say this in all sincerity. Please keep your money and save your sub. Like, my god, that's unfair. That's fucked up, dude. Mandel, how are you, love? I'm gonna see. This is my old bottle of liquid latex. Oh my god, it's still liquid inside. Sometimes you grab it and it's just a solid jello cake. Oh my god, I'll cheers with you. You know, Gloomy, I've done that before. I've taken like a huge hit and got a little bit of vertigo, and I don't know if this will help you, but it might be worth a try. Close your eyes. Seriously, just closing my eyes, putting my forehead on my desk, and like breathing for a second totally helped. But I don't know, maybe. Yes, let's cheers. Hold up. Making room. I make room for liquid. This stuff smells like a fish's dick ball. Cheers. I've had to do that. I've had to cancel every single one of my subs because I couldn't afford them. Like, if there's a streamer that for some reason is under the disillusion that they aren't, and I don't say this as a mean thing, entertainment, which is an enrichment activity that we get to participate in, you know, when we have the extra cash. I don't know how to say that. If anybody makes you feel like shit because you can't sub to them because life got weird, that's on them, not you. I hope you know that, though. You probably know that. I'm not assuming you don't. Excuse me. I went and looked at this in the real light. By the way, it looks just as good in daylight. I was so proud of myself because sometimes I'll do it in this lighting with the camera lighting, and then I go look at it and I look like a fucking freak. Excuse me. It was on top of my school not offering my next courses for the summer term, so I lost 2 months of income plus 70% of my last check. That was all money I was. Did you cry? Something super similar happened to me when I was going to college. Like my first day of school, I went to class and they take attendance and they didn't have my name on the roster. So I went up to the front of the class. I'm like, hey, I signed up for this class. I wasn't on the roster. And he was like, oh, you weren't allowed to sign up for classes. And it was like financial aid decided to pull out of funding any of my classes on the first day of classes. And I walked to the taco time across the street from campus and just cried over a veggie burrito. Gloomy, I'm the same. I don't do auto resub just as a habit in general. I do it on some streamers that I absolutely know I'm going to be there all the time, or like Domestic Dan, like my first sub ever, shit like that. Like I know I'm going to be there hanging out to remember to do it anyways, so why not? But same, because I feel like a lot of people forget they have auto pay on a lot of shit and are probably. I mean, I've known people that were like, yeah, I've been paying for 3 Hulu accounts for a year, and they just didn't know. Okay. No shit, sniff up like, don't snort them, but sniff, like, fresh ground peppercorns. Really? You know, I think there is something about I've heard this before in a cooking show or something. Black pepper is a laxative. That's Mismo, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you not notice that that money's gone? You must be so rich, I guess, but I didn't know these people are rich. Like, I don't think they are. Like, they're not you know what I mean. I'm not saying you're judging people's income, but they're people like us. They're normal. I would notice that. I'd be like, "The fuck? Where's my weed money? Where's my alcohol spray?" I gotta, like, clean off the makeup on the spots we're gonna put liquid latex so it sticks. Yeah, tallies, it's the smartest thing to do. I mean, I hated it when I was a kid, but I'm really glad my mom forced me kind of to keep, like, that little debit card book when I was younger. No shit, I fucking hated it. I thought it was the stupidest thing ever, but it gave me a habit of, tracking my fucking expenses and shit, which I don't think a lot of people do, which is no judgment. You do you, boo. If you're that rich, you don't have to, like, go for it, but man, how did you accidentally sign up for 3 Hulu accounts? I don't wanna get alcohol in my eye. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's not in my eye, but the fumes sting. Woo!
Did you take your joy today? Never
Yes.
forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Take your joy, bitch harchos. You deserve to feel at least okay. The fumes of this are the worst. Keep your eye closed, Katie. Just get it over with. As far as I know, in my extensive research of lobotomies, they only went in the eye and the temple. I think sometimes they went through the nose. Maybe we'll do a little trickle. I don't know. They did it. That's the thing, Elmo. They didn't even know they had them. They were paying for 3 Hulu accounts and using one, like as a family. You know what I'm saying? That was the crazy part. They didn't know. I don't know. It's weird. The old days of bouncing a fucking checkbook. I never had a checkbook, but my mom made me do it with my debit card because she like gave me, signed me up for a debit card when I was like 14 or something, and she was like, "All right, I'm gonna put $20 in here, and we're gonna learn how to manage a bank account," which I was never taught in school or anything. So I'm glad she gave me something. I think she knew that. I don't think anybody's been given the actual life skills in an American school system. Like, this is how you do taxes. This is how you balance a bank account so you're not accidentally paying for 3 fucking Hulu accounts. You gotta wonder how many people are accidentally doing that. Need a brush. I have like a collection of fucked up brushes, and that's what I use for liquid latex. It'll fuck them up. Where is it? Oh, yeah, that'll work. This is my favorite part. It's like sculpting. Mm, Pro tip, don't get hair in liquid latex. Oh god, no. Where I have a bobby pin somewhere. Bobby pin. Oh, Bobby, where you at? Ah. Cover the taco with TP. Oh my god, dude, that happened to me, Black, and no shit. When I was working at Taco Time in high school, we had to I worked at like, it's weird. I didn't even know this was a thing, but apparently there are you can have two types of Taco Time, and they're both Taco Time technically, but one is franchise owned and one is like major corp owned or something. And if you own a franchise one, it's different, meaning the boss gets to choose what's on the menu, and he gets like more control over the restaurant, I guess. And so we made everything from scratch. We had to come in at 6 in the morning for a fast food restaurant. We made everything from scratch, including all the salsa. And one time I was making one of the really spicy salsas, and it had white pepper in it, which I don't know if that's a different type of peppercorn, but it's so fine. It's like baking powder or baking soda fine. And I can't remember what happened. I was weighing it, like, we weighed everything for because it was massive amounts for these huge tubs of salsa, and I was weighing it and somehow, like, plopped it down, and the powder of the white pepper came into my eyes, and I had to go home, like, I had to be sent home. My mom had to come fucking pick me up from work. I couldn't even drive because I couldn't stop crying. It was like having that drying agent in your eyes. It was like fucking gravel. It was so bad. Bad. That was a bad time. I hope this stuff still works. It's so old, but it's liquid, so that's a good sign. Oh my fucking fuck, I forgot how bad that smells. Why did I smell it? Idiot. Ugh. Where's my soft part? And then we let these dry. My wrist, dude, Elmo, no. My wrists have been driving me fucking... Actually, they've been a lot better since I got wrist braces. And I started doing a lot of... The fumes are going to kill my eye. I started doing a lot of, kind of, like, wrist-specific exercises. Not really exercises. They're called nerve glides. Vissy introduced me to them, and I went on the deep dive and found all of them. And they've helped a lot. But for a while there, I'd wake up in the middle of the night crying because my wrist hurts so fucking bad. The fumes actually aren't killing my eyes. This is amazing. Oh, are they really going after Prime for that? Is it hard to unsubscribe from Prime? Man, I'm from the era of, like, you could have a free Prime account if you were a student. I don't even know if that's a thing anymore. But we were all just in deep sorrow of losing our accounts. Like, people were doing crazy shit to try to keep them. Like, stealing people's fucking, college email accounts and using them. Did I just get that in my hair? No. Do you play with a controller, Mandel, or do you play with keyboard? Because I notice if I play too much Destiny, and I think this is a thing that I've always had a problem with, I fucking death grip my controllers like crazy. I notice if I play too much, my hands start to hurt really bad. Like, I'll actually get, like, wrist crackles, and it feels like a tendon is stuck, and I have to take breaks. I literally get on all fours on the ground and do, like, stretches for my arms. But I death grip. I've always had a bad habit of just, like, "Ugh," on my controller. It's really bad. There used to be a lot of clips of me before the clipping of me just going, I'm so sweaty, because I couldn't hold the controller because my hands sweat so bad when I was nervous. This is gonna suck, but it's gonna be worth it. I love you, Elmo. Be a good student, learn much. Dude, they're $170 a month? Wow. That's a big wow. I guess if you order enough from Amazon, but, like, in my experience, and I don't order a ton, but in my experience, nothing is shipped as fast as they claim it's gonna be. Unless you live near a distribution center. But that's just my experience. That's damn expensive. My goddaughter took the mermaid toy I gave her for her 5th birthday to bed. Oh, you win. You win. Guitar Hero, yep, Guitar Hero Rock Band. I played both of those interchangeably. When Guitar Hero was, like, coming out pretty rapidly, I was dating a guy at the time who loved those games, so we'd go to the midnight release, and we'd bring them home, and we'd beat them before morning on, like, expert. It was wild. I remember those days. Those were fun. But also, I was like, "Fuck, now we beat the game." I loved them, though, mostly because it was just good music. Like, I wasn't learning guitar. I'm under no disillusion, but it was dope music, and it was fun. Honestly, anytime a game comes out that's like a rhythm game, where you're like just using a controller to bop a little character onto the rhythm, I'm just sad it's not an actual like Guitar Hero game. Like I get what you're doing. You're basically doing the same concept, but it doesn't really sell me the same. But that's just me. I'm putting poo paper on my face. Ooh. Was Hi-Fi Rush the one where you were like on a motorcycle and it was super, super fast and colorful and kind of looked like Sailor Moon? Oh, I mean, I get that. That's crazy. Why? How can they justify that? I don't know if I played Hi-Fi Rush then. The really fast one that was like on a motorcycle, was that? Oh, that was Hearts something. Something Valiant Hearts or something. I remember. I watched a lot of people play that one. That one was beautiful. 170 a year. Did I say a month? I totally meant to say a year. And I was thinking a year the whole time. 170 a month is literally astronomical. No, there's no fucking way. 170 a year honestly sounds crazy to me too though. Unless you're a business, I could see 170 a year being justifiable if you were a business who, you were getting shit like huge, huge amounts of supplies or something shipped to you regularly. I could see that. But like us seems excessive. You have a robot arm and it's an action game that you do better the more you hit everything. Oh, is it like a first person or is it one of those top down, like hop on the blocks types? It sounds so familiar. I feel like I've definitely seen someone play it. I don't know why I enjoy this part, but building up the fucking, like, wound gives me pleasure. Gives me much pleasure to make wound on my face. Boop. Boop. A year. I thought I was saying a year. I was thinking a year the whole time. I'm sorry if my mouth betrayed me. She's a bitch. My mouth's been off her game all week. And I don't know why. Stick, you fucking cunt fucker. You're a twat. Bitch. I'm sorry if I touched the mic. Deal with it, children. We're making wounds. You get same day for free. That's really nice. You must live near. I mean, I'm just assuming you live near a distribution center. That's like Eliza does the same. She can order things and they'll be to her house from Amazon in like 15 minutes or something like that. For Denver being such a mecca, I don't think. I mean, I've never seen free same day in my life. Ow. She lurks a lot, honestly. Like, she was around a ton before because she only worked on, I think it was Mondays and Fridays. And she was like promoted, I guess, by literally just being given a full schedule. So she works almost my identical stream hours. So she usually swings by on the weekends when she can and on her breaks here and there. And if I'm like randomly late, like today, I'll probably be going later because I'm doing this. Stuff like that. But yeah, it's literally like shitty timing, but good for her because she got a full time job. Like, that's fucking dope. Exactly. Like, I can't be mad, but it's, yeah, I'm sad. I'm sad, but also like, good job. Yeah. Hmm. What up, Pearl bitch? How are you? Dude, Robo, that's the way to fucking do it. And I appreciate you for doing that. Faced. I don't know why I thought of this morning, but when I was a youth and my friends were becoming active sexually, myself and my bestie at the time were not. But we were like, touching genitals and stuff with other people, however you want to put that. But like, there's no Planned Parenthood in Eastern Washington. We were both aware of that. Neither of us wanted to get pregnant, so none of that fucking bullshit. But we both were kind of like, there's a lot of different ways to say you're gonna blow a guy, but like, the only ways to proclaim eating out someone is like eating out or like at set, like it just seems weird or medical. And so we started calling, like, if you munched on a gina, it was getting face instead of getting head. And I'd thought of that this morning. I don't know. My stream titles never make sense. You know? We did them their dirty things. Sinners staging. Sinners. Where are my tweezers? Mother of cock! I've misplaced me tweezers. Oh well. Major sinners. I mean, it was like a joke. I thought it was a joke when I moved there. But when I moved to this tiny ass town, people would say, there's only two things to do in Kettle Falls, drugs or sex. And it's true. So I went with the drugs and the half sex because there was no Planned Parenthood. There was literally not a women's clinic within 2 hours in my hometown, and most people were very aware of that. So we were just like, sperm somewhere else, motherfucker. Not that I believe abortion should be used as a form of birth control, but I couldn't even get birth control. I have faced as well. I have given and gotten much face in my life. I'm very pro-facing. Prevention, dude, and that's the thing. No shit. I don't know if I've told you guys this. I feel like I have because this is pretty. It's one of the weirdest things I have experienced in my life. When I was in this little tiny town that I lived in, um, I was in 8th grade. So the way the schools went is there was an elementary school that went up to 4th grade, and then a middle school that was 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and then a high school that was 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. And they all shared the same like football field and soccer field and everything. They were all within walking distance. And when we graduated 8th grade, you like graduate and you have a little whatever, and then you go to high school. Our principal had all the 8th graders, all like 40 of us, gather in our tiny ass cafeteria, and he gave us like a speech about going to high school and being mature and dot dot dot. And then he dismissed all the boys, but he kept the girls. And he straight up, quote, end quote, said to us, "You're going to go to high school and all the older boys are going to flirt with you. They want to sleep with you. I wouldn't advise that. The pregnancy rate in your town you live in is for girls under the age of 17 over 70%." And that scared the living fucking shit out of me. It was a real statistic, by the way. It wasn't a scare tactic, and that's even scarier. And it's because there's no sex ed. I've told you guys that. I've never had a sex ed class. Thankfully, my parents were like open about that. But I never got a sex ed class or anything like that. Like, we didn't have that. Too small. No funding. I know. And it's like, it's a really small town. So over 70%, if you think about it in terms of like your normal high school size, that's too much. Like, that doesn't even make sense. But in a town where your graduating class is around 35 kids, it was real. I remember all the girls that had babies in high school, they would have like special days where they could come to the high school from the alternative school with their babies for lunch. And it was a good handful. And I ain't shaming. Like, it was literally because of lack of education, lack of prevention, lack of resources. I was just as horny. I think I just figured it out. I don't know. Also, my stepdad had all my brothers when he was like 18, 20, 21. Like, rapid fire right out of school, couldn't go to college, was always super bitter about it, and I think I took that to heart. Listening to him talk about, like, he never talked ill about his sons, but he was like, "I really wish I would have uh been a smarter dick haver." It was entrapment, if I didn't mention that. His ex was a psychopath. She'd get him wasted and, like, basically steal his sperm to keep him around. Fucked up. The Mormon spillover, just ass. It's just ass backwards. It's literally like I mean, as much as I'm grateful for certain aspects of growing up in a small town, such as the good old K-Fed, I don't think towns like that should be allowed to harbor a school because they don't have the funds to give adequate education, and they get away with it because of that, you know? Like, if your school can't afford to pay Dare to come, you don't get Dare. I've never had Dare. Stuff like that. You know, like my softball coach was my basketball coach, was my PE teacher, was my history teacher, kind of thing. And it's like, I remember every single summer, the school, I'm just snorting this. My school would have to petition for a levy, which I still don't fully understand. But it has something to do with money to keep the school running. And as far back as I can remember, every single fucking year they had to do like a petition around the town, get people to sign something that said, yeah, even though the school sucks, we want to keep it open. But I shit you not, 15 minutes up the road was an enormous high school that was totally adequate to take on our tiny ass population. But in America, depending on what zip code you live in and what your area code is, you're kind of required to go to a certain school district. So, where I lived, I either had to go to Kettle Falls or I had to go to an even smaller school, if that's even fucking possible to imagine, on the Indian reservation. And that wasn't a bad school, but the bus didn't come to my house and my mom couldn't drive me. So I had to go to K-Fed. But literally, there was a town up the road called Colville, and they had a big, beautiful high school. Totally had, I mean, literally, taking on our school would have been like taking on a family. Like, it was nothing. Our school was so goddamn small. But because of that, they just got away with shit like that. I had one, I guess I had one sex ed class. I was in 8th grade, and it was the school nurse had all the girls go in one room and all the boys went in another class. I still don't know what the fuck they were taught. But the girls were taught that if we pierced ourselves or had anal sex, we would die. And I had just pierced my own nose like the weekend before with a safety pin, and everybody knew about it. So everybody in the class looked at me like, Katie's got AIDS. It was great. Fucking ignorant chuds. I think the only thing that saved me was that my mom, a lot of my family is medical. I shouldn't just say my mom. A lot of my family's medical. So, like, if I questioned or if I came home and even regurgitated any of that shit, my mom would be like, absolutely not. Do we need to watch The Miracle of Life again? And I'd be like, please, mommy, no. Remember, I told you guys, I fucking in college, I had a college professor try to tell the entire class that at nighttime your lungs collapse, and in the morning, if you listen really quietly, you can hear your alveoli pop back open. People are dumb everywhere, man. You gotta be an advocate for your own everything. That's not real. For anyone wondering, you would be dead if your lungs collapsed while you slept, just FYI. Oh, Vissy, I love you so much. For many, many reasons beyond the fact that you reminded me that it's 420. I'm sure that's apparent, but I'm going to reiterate that. Boys get told how to, our class didn't get told how to put on condoms, which was crazy. I remember we asked them because we'd all seen a movie where someone put on a condom on a banana with their mouth or something. I don't know, something like that. They weren't taught that. I think they were literally just given like the STD talk. I think. Hey, it's 420 somewhere. Everybody's clock's fucked up. What is time, Robo? 420 is what you want it to be. Really, Trouble? Dude. I mean, I think we did the same, and that's the numbers we came up with by still padding them. I don't know for sure, because obviously I was a kid, but I remember, I mean, I know, like, that school, my graduating class was, like, 36 kids, not including the kids that all had babies and were at the alternative school. That was pulling from, like, 4 different counties. Like, my bus ride in the morning was upwards of 45 minutes to an hour sometimes because the bus went so fucking far, and I know that everybody's bus did because I know some people, like, they literally lived an hour plus from our school, but that was still the closest school. Which is crazy, like, I don't man, having kids and living out in those boony places, that's a choice. Bowl absolutely loaded, I'm totally ready, yep, it's topped. I'm just getting this on so it can get tacky. Sometimes it's too wet and then stuff doesn't dry down very well, and then it's, like, kind of the opposite problem with the wet or the dry paper towel, you have, like, a wet middle, it's disgusting. We playing with motherfucking latex. Yeah, so my idea was to do one side of my face like normal. I went weird, but perfect kind of like cut makeup. And then on this side, I'm doing the dual lobotomy. And I'm thinking I'm gonna make it look like my nose is broken, like they fucked up. I think that'd be cool too. Happy 420 and cheers, motherfuckers! It's been a lovely faded Friday. See, Crayon, I used to think about that sometimes as well. Like, I'm sure you've been around, like, highly academic people that in certain ways are some of the smartest people you've probably ever run into. I've done the same. Like, you're talking to them and you're like, "Oh my god. You're an encyclopedia." And then, like, the nut drops. I just straight up, "Oh, man, I don't speak English." "Yeah, you do." "No, I don't." Because as far as I'm concerned, our conversation's done now. Oh, that is weird. I graduated with 13 kids. My mouse is in the way. Our football team was so small. I was in high school. We had to co-op with another school. Our football team got shut down for same reasons. Yeah, same reasons. I feel you on that. My school wasn't that small. My sister Katrina, however, she had to quote unquote. Her biological dad decided for a very short amount of her life that yeah, I guess I do want my kid, and so she had to go live up in Alaska with him. And Alaska is beautiful, but if you've never seen some parts of Alaska, you'd question why they exist. It's similar to Kettle Falls. I don't know why my family's obsessed with these creepy small towns. But Skagway, Alaska is like super northwest in the Alaskan state. And it is an old gold rush town, I think. And it's nothing. Like, I'm pretty sure my uncles and my dad were all up there because they were doing oil drilling or something like that, but there's nothing. And my Katrina told me that the school she went to, literally, there was less than one child per grade. And they had one teacher that taught everybody. So she went to school with like two kindergartners, a senior in high school, like that. And literally, like the kids were doing hard drugs really, really young. And at the time, it freaked her out a lot. And then we got into drugs, and you know how that goes. But yeah, I remember her coming back and telling me that, like, we were, I was like 10. So she was like, yeah, there was a 14-year-old, like, smoking drugs. And I was like, oh my God, they're so old and so mature. But thinking back on it, like, holy shit. But Alaska's another one of those. Skagway, especially, like, there is nothing to do. Not that that gives the excuse, but I think that leads to problems. Oh my God. Mm. I'm fine. Oh, no shit, semi-big. Oh, new here. Welcome, dear. Semi-big, semi-small, but our class is the smallest. I remember doing dare, and our sex ed was a video. You had dare? No shit. I was honestly, I'm not shitting you. I was jealous of kids that got dare. I had cousins and stuff who lived on the West Coast who went to, relatively normal sized schools, and I was super fucking jealous because I wanted a dare shirt so bad because all the cool skateboarders had dare shirts. I didn't know what dare was. We did have some, like anti-drug program come to my school. I just snorted it up again. That's my working nostril apparently today. We had like an anti-drug person come to our school who was like, "This is what drugs did to me." And then after the assembly, which they scheduled after lunch, they had us buzz in my nose. They had us all like line up and sign a quote unquote contract promising that we wouldn't do drugs while we were in high school. Little did they know that Katie and the basketball team loved to go out into the middle of nowhere at lunch and get super fucking high and then come back from lunch and go to assemblies. So I straight up walked through that line high off my fucking ass and signed it because it gave me a free pencil and I desperately needed a pencil. There's a fuzz in my nose. And this was the early days. Like I didn't smoke, every day, all day. I would smoke when I could, usually at lunch with my basketball team. And we smoked out of a fucking pop can. And so when I got high in high school, I was this. But my eyes are open right now. That was it all the time. This. So, yeah, come on. My coach slash PE teacher slash history teacher, we would go to history class was right after lunch. And it was great to go to that class because he'd scream at me all, "Larson, open your eyes. I don't sleep through my fucking class." And I was like, "I'm not sleeping. I can see." And I'd like read the board and he'd be like, "Oh, what the fuck ever." I was so fucking high. How else do you get through high school? Do not do drugs in high school. How else do you get through high school? Being a teenage girl is hell. I'd say a teenager, but I can only speak to this part of it. Any consensus from the non-binaries and the mans? Is it hell for us all? Fucking we hit 420 because of Vissy. Vissy got us on it. Cheers, honeybean. Cheers, love. You got to hang out with a dog. I'm infinitely jealous. I know, Stajan. None of that doesn't check out. Bezabelli, it was very much Little House on the Prairie high school. Very much so. The vast, in my entire, and this is, again, not shade, but just very much country folk. In my graduating class of like 35 kids, 3 left the town to attend college outside of the town. 2 returned and became teachers, and the rest, they probably took over the mill job of their dads at the mill, or they took over their dad's farm. Like, that was what my school kind of catered to, which isn't a bad thing. We need farms. We need fucking farmers. I'm here for it. But because of that, they don't exactly, like, aim for high education. When my little sister, Sarah, she's 5 years younger than me, but when she was going to high school there, after I'd already graduated, obviously, they were so fucking fucked in terms of, like, money and income that they didn't have us a foreign language teacher anymore. Oops. And I think if it's not a United States thing, it's definitely a thing in Washington State. Like, to be a high school, you have to offer a foreign language because in order to apply for college, you have to have at least 2 years or something like that of a foreign language under your belt. And yet they had a fucking agriculture class. Like, that was saved, but the foreign language teacher was fired, which I think both are interesting. Both should be electives, in my opinion. If you want us to know a language, which we totally should know Spanish, start teaching us when we're little and malleable, my God. It's so fucking hard to learn a language once you're old and your brain's already stiff. And not even old, just like just a little bit older. It's hard. Yuck. Why? Wouldn't that just be school then? Jesus Christ, you're right. No. You guys are being douches. It must be that time, everyone. Why? 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 Nobody knows. Me too. I like both, and it was interesting to me because it was like people that went to my high school literally weren't offered the requirements to go to college for a while. So it was an interesting example of how they definitely prioritize like the agricultural sciences over anything else. But that's not a bad thing. I think I garden. I think that's just really interesting. Just you know. I think we should absolutely. I mean, my little two of my, I guess not nieces. They're technically my cousins, but they're literally 18 years younger than me. It's weird. They both of them went to kind of like a special, not a special, but like a unique elementary school where they were encouraged to learn Spanish. Like one of their teachers literally knew Spanish, and so she just, independently but approved, not like secretly, implemented learning Spanish into the kids' curriculum. Jesus Christ. And they can both these little girls can speak fluent fucking Spanish. And I'm so senselessly jealous of them. Because I took like 4 years of Spanish and 6 years of Russian, and I can't converse in either. But my mom said the words patella once, and that stuck. You know? French? I mean, it's interesting. I don't know how useful French is. I guess maybe if you're in Canada or near Canada, then it's. But is it useful or just like fun? Because I don't know. It's a pretty language. I did Russian because when I lived on the West Coast, there's a huge Eastern European population. And did I say East Coast, West Coast? When I lived on the West Coast, there's a huge population of Eastern Europeans that come into the hospitals, and I wanted to be able to communicate with them on some level. Because I worked in a goddamn birthing center. Like, it's really hard to pull a baby out of someone when you can't speak to them. Sticky, icky, icky, woo, woo! Sticky, icky, icky. She's a moron. Mr. Grinch. They stopped at your freshman year? Yeah, we had Spanish when I went to school. Granted, it was taught by a little tiny white lady who went to Mexico one time and thought she knew Spanish, but at least it was something. And I actually, like, I didn't enjoy her as a teacher, but I did enjoy learning another language. Like the concept, like, oh shit. I think being offered a new language was the first time I ever thought as a kid, like, oh my god, there's a population of people in the world who I can't talk to. Really freaked me out. So I was like, fuck, if this knocks some of the people off that list, like I'm into it. Cause that is kind of sad. But like, what if like your soulmate speaks Portuguese and you don't? Those were my thoughts as a youth. Vamos puta! Straight into the poos. Dude, what if you're like a healing shaman of the poos, though? You'd be in so high demand. Look at that lump. Good lord. They could teach French. Yeah, it was probably a matter of convenience. Similar to my school. Now, I shit you not, this is what my sister told me, because my little cousins told her that now what the school does, because you have to offer a language, because as long as it's a requirement for college, in order to be like a state-funded high school, you have to offer one. They bought one license of Rosetta Stone, and they just have the kids trade, and they learn American Sign Language on that, apparently. Which I think's funny. But also, I wish I knew I know a little bit of sign language, but definitely not enough, and I wish I did. That's too close to my eye. Danger, danger, on fire. Whoop. They are. I felt very spanache. Mandarin and Spanish. Mandarin, I mean, especially like any like Chinese or Japanese or Korean, like any East Asian language is so fucking out of touch for me. It's a serious language barrier, and it kind of breaks my heart. Imagine you die and God or whatever's like, any questions, and you ask why you were single your whole life. Should have taken Spanish, motherfucker. I'm fucking saying. What if? What a sad thing to to think about. Ooh, fuck yeah, engineering is the best thing ever. I really wish I would have even known trade schools existed when I was in school. No shit. I ended up going to a trade school like part-time just to clean up some of my prereqs before medical school, and I learned more at that school than I ever did at a university. Ever. The small class size, like all the students were like grown ass adults who were there to support their families, so they took it very fucking seriously. Like the whole atmosphere of it was so much better. And it was exceptionally cheaper. And I wish I would have known about it. I would have done that instead of university. Because university, like, it was just an extension of high school, really. It didn't, I feel like I didn't learn anything. I was just like there for an experience, you know? That German came in handy one time. Fumpf und Fumpfsig. I know I would learn all the I know some Spanish dirty words. Chinga su madre, fuck your mother. Uh Chupa mi grande pene, suck my large penis. And then you just take those words, put them in different order, and boom, filth. Mrs. Dirks liked to teach us those if we got good grades and stayed after class. Oh, Catalina, would you like to know a dirty word? Yes. Bajoran? What is that? No, I'm going lobotomy. I'm making my wound right now with my hands. Oh, wow, Katie, shut up. Me too, mem. I've honestly said that many times. I was a baby. I was not ready to be by myself. Like, as much as I wanted to be by myself, I shouldn't have. I did not know what to do. I did not know how to take care of myself. I lived on Diet Coke and Hot Pockets and, you know, Burnett's sour apple vodka. I've said that many times, and my mom doesn't take offense to it. She's like, I I mean, like, we've talked many times about how it's not necessarily all on parents, but it's a joint thing that the world doesn't really prepare kids for the world at all. So we get thrust into it and fuck up a bunch, but that sustains the economy. So it's like they kind of need to depend on us being fuck ups. Sick, huh? Oh, I've never seen Star Trek. I'm the worst. And that's the thing. Like I've never really lived in a large city, Tomadills, but in my travels, just getting to listen to people across the world and how many languages they know makes me feel so stupid. You go to like anywhere in the EU, and most people are going to know at least two different languages fluently, conversationally. And you're just like, fuck. we had this old substitute that was actually German, and he would come in and pass out beer coasters from Germany. That's dope. And teach us beer drinking songs. He was ancient. He thought he was cool. That's so cool. That is cool. That is cool. The US is fucking massive. That is absolutely true. Literally enormous. We should at least, but like Spanish, even everywhere I've lived, I feel like Spanish, like knowing it better than what my sad little high school taught me, would have just been really nice. Because everywhere, there are native Spanish speakers fucking everywhere in the US. And I'm just like, I know so little that I can basically understand someone speaking to me, but I cannot reply. And that is so annoying. Or I reply like I'm a toddler, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, it kind of looks like maybe I stabbed myself with my mic. No, it's supposed to be lobotomies. I think they went through your nose, your eye, and or your temple. Depending on how progressive the surgery had gotten at that point in time. And so I was going for all three, but all on one side. So like, you look at one side and it's like gonna be cool. I got some false eyelashes and shit. But then you look at this side and I'm gonna have like a snapped nose that I'm slowly building up, and I'm gonna try to make that look like there's a hole. I'm laughing because I'm confident. I should be fair to myself. I've never had anything not turn out. It just doesn't turn out the way I initially think it's going to. I've actually heard great things about Duolingo. When I was still thinking about going to TwitchCon Paris, I had downloaded Duolingo because I was gonna get French on there and at least try to learn a little. I try to do that when I travel. Like I'm not under the illusion that I'm gonna become a fluent French speaker, but I think it's kind of respectful, especially when you travel to a country that isn't main English speaking, to at least try to respect the culture and the language. I try. I always come off stupid, but then we both laugh together and that's fine. Oh no. Mm, this song is killing me. I must change. I must stop. You're so repetitive. I almost started rocking back and forth like I was losing my fucking mind there. Evening, Evil. How are you, love? My actual German teacher was boring as hell, but it was funny when she would get mad at the assholes because she'd rant in German. Like in Mean Girls? I can't remember how it went, but it translated to I'm going to beat you savagely with turkey feathers. Fuck, that's beautiful. Twitch Discord plus Duo. Oh my god, do you just like go find foreign speakers on Twitch? That's actually really smart. You know what I did when I was in college? I got a Russian keyboard. And it had Russian letters on it, like it had Cyrillic on it, as well as the English translational sound, I guess you would say. And it wasn't that I would type in Russian. Like most of the time we were required to write it by hand because in Russian, it's almost exclusively written in cursive, and that was really important to learn. So we had to write like papers in cursive. But just typing and doing things for other classes, just having it visually there all the time so I would see it on my keyboard constantly helped so much in just remembering Cyrillic sounds. Because it's a different alphabet. I don't need to say it. Everybody, that's weird. It's weird to get your head around that. Oh, you can get keyboards in other languages on your phone. I wonder if they have both though. Because that was like there's no direct, alphabet exchange between English and Cyrillic because it's the sounds that are similar. Like there are some, I'm sure you probably know this, but there are some symbols in Cyrillic that have like a ch sound or a y sound, and that's kind of what the keyboard informs you of, not necessarily like the direct like an e is a this. because it doesn't really do with that. I don't know how to say. You know what I mean. Eh, eh. Mm. Nah, it makes I not maybe stupid is not the right word. It makes me feel kind of just sad because I feel like I think we know it. When you're a kid, you are so malleable. You can learn a language like that. But the older we get, it's really hard to switch over into a conversational mode of a different language, I feel like. Oh, there's a limit? I mean, that's kind of understandable. How many do you need at once, realistically speaking? Maybe it's time to get a burner phone, you know? Ew. Ah, disgusting. This shit's getting thick. I'm feeling very Queen Elizabeth with her inch of makeup, Katie. Idiot. Oh, bitch fart. I will set you on fire. Spies need burner phones just for their languages. Honestly, that's kind of what I would think you would have to do. Because how could you have that many keyboards or that many conversations or resist? Not resist. What's the word? What's the word? Avoid danger, detection, murder, etc. I came for the low. I kind of got a cool idea for this hole in my head. Oh my god, how are we not listening to Head Like a Hole right now? I've failed you. I've failed you as an elder millennial. One momento. Shut up, EDM piece of shit. Oh, don't smile. Dude, C-Town, you and me both. You and me both, brother. I know, Vile. I was actually thinking about that the other day because you're coming in September and we go to Burning Man at the end of August. We are going to be like crispy critters. Crispy critters. It's crispy outside, Christina. Tomadills, I think that's, I mean, your kids, I mean, who here wouldn't be thankful for being offered the opportunity to learn another language when you were so young and malleable like that? I can't think of a human that wouldn't be excited at the notion. Because it's kind of like, especially when you're a kid, it's kind of like exercise. When we're kids, we just like run around. And then when we're adults, it's like doing the same activity suddenly becomes exercise. But it used to be play. And I think that happens with a lot of learning, like language learning. Your kids pick up a language because it's necessary to communicate with whoever the fuck's in the room, not because they're getting a grade on it or what have you. And there's something so different about that that makes it such a more permanent part of their brain sack. Among the pure. Uh, oh my, stop it. Counting in French. That's so. Wait, is she haunted though? Wait, is it cute or is it like, are you guys gonna die? Lizzie, tell me something only you would know. Are you the small child counting in French? Un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq. That was the most American I could make that. I'm sorry if I failed y'all. Yucky. Count to Mort. I mean, if your baby's doing that, you may have gone to. You may have had, like, what is it? The little Satan baby? Spawn or what? A spawn of Satan? I don't know. The little Damien? Maybe. You're in trouble. You're in danger. That's what I'm saying. uh, ick. Yuck. With my 7 years of learning French in school, I've nearly forgotten how to speak most of it, but I can understand. That's vile. I was literally just saying the same thing about Spanish. I had Spanish when I was in high school, and then when I worked in the hospital, I guess I retained some of it because I worked in an area that was it's very high Spanish speaking population. So I maintained some of it, but then when like now I'm the exact same. I can pretty much understand most of a conversation unless they get real fancy about it, or I can understand the gist of it, but I couldn't speak it for the life of me and it pisses me off. I broke. I currently have a new bruise on the bottom of my foot, right in the middle of the arch. It's weird. I don't know how it got there or why it's there. Wait. Ghosts? Yeah, let me just exactly. Like I have to learn English and German because X. I have to learn Spanish and yeah. And I was never thrust into an environment like that other than I grew up close to Canada. So I picked up like a ret, like stop signs and shit like that, but that was it. Nothing fun or interesting. A. I never ever heard a fucking human being say a boot though. I still have never heard a person say it unironically. I don't know if it's real. Is it? Or is it South Park ruined me? I don't know. Why are you doing this music? Don't taunt me. That's right, motherfucker. It's too big. That's what she said. She was telling us wait, but if it makes anyone more reassured, she was telling us that she was learning in French. Her and her mom, my bestie, are going camping in France this summer. She asked her mom, "Mummy, when we were in France, can I still speak to you in English?" Oh my god, that's so cute. No shit. I remember being a little baby and having a very similar experience. I think I oh, it's so weird. I think I may have been literally like it was before my sister was born, so I was like 3 or 4 years old. But my mom's best friend had a kid that was around my age, if not the same age, named Timmy. And I think I've told you guys the story about how my mom had a journal entry about how today Katie beat Timmy stupid with pots and pans in the kitchen. Anyways, that was the same Timmy. But for a while, I think her dad, it was their dad, the dad, whatever, got a good job in England for some reason. And they moved to England, which meant Timmy was going to go to English private school. And my mom, I don't think she was doing this on purpose, but she made the off comment like, "Ooh, Timmy's going to go to private school when he's there. When he comes back, I bet he'll know how to read." And I wasn't in school or anything yet. And I was so anxious, like, because I didn't know how to read, that I refused to ever go to Timmy's house again. I would like pretend I was sick or throw a literal fit because I was terrified that little Timmy, the 5-year-old, would want to sit down and fucking read. What the fuck? More Scottish? Interesting. I wonder where the Canadian accent blossomed from. Like the super hard one that you hear in movies and shit. You know? Only order off a fucking Chinese menu? That's just sad. I think it was pre-kindergarten. You start kindergarten in 5. I wasn't in kindergarten yet. I know that for a fact. I know where I went to kindergarten and we weren't living there yet. So I would think I might have been 3. It's weird that I remember this, but I remember it was like I think it's the first time in my existence as a human being on this planet that I ever felt anxiety. But where was I ever led to believe that a child my age wanted to just sit and read together? That's the weird part to me. It's so stupid. It's the I remember it so clearly. Oh, the beating Timmy, dude. When I read that in my mom's like baby journal, I think I almost shit my pants. I laughed so fucking hard. And she started laughing too. She's like, I forgot about that. But allegedly, like, she sat Timmy and I on the ground in the kitchen and she like walked away for 2 seconds to grab something. And when she came back, I had pulled a pot and or pan out of a cupboard and was just slamming it on Timmy's head violently in my diaper. I'm not a violent person. I don't know. I feel great. Right, Treble. And I think I was reading, but I had a fear that he was reading better or more or something because my mom was always very encouraging of reading, and we always like we didn't have TV, so we were encouraged to read a lot. So I have a really hard time thinking that I wasn't at least being read to and memorizing books or something. But like by the time he came back, you know what I'm saying, like 4 or 5 or whatever, I probably was in kindergarten. But it's just interesting that you look back and you're like, "Oh my god, I was insecure when I had placenta on my face still." Like, where'd it come from? I was a baby. I shouldn't have been anxious about impressing little old fucking Timmy. Maybe that's why I beat him to death with pots and pans. Not to death, he's alive. Shut up. Timmy who? Oh my god, Fuzzy, your mom was telling him Timmy's private school could teach him to read because public schools might fail him after all the brain trauma you gave him. It's too real. He was sent. I was gonna say the same. Timmy got sent away. Oof. Poor Timmy out there not reading. I'm not laughing. You are. Oh my. Oh, that's getting to be a sticky fuck right there. We almost had a calamity, y'all. Crisis averted. Bastard. I feel like I'm posing when I do this. Oh, just Vogue. I'm not breathing either. That's weird. Breathe. I wanted him. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not entertaining. Thank you for humoring this train accident. Hmm. So high. 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 Hmm. I'm gonna have to literally just stick my head in a bucket of water. This is fucking on. Nope. No, this eye. There you go, Katie. I have to like close my non-dominant eye, otherwise when I do this angle, I'm literally seeing double and it's fucking me up. Sick. Mm-mm-mm. Yuck. It really doesn't help that liquid latex is flesh colored. I'm trying to make it look like a piece of skull kind of chunked out. It stinks so bad, everybody. Oh, I can see them and they're already staging. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, right there I got a hair in, and these guys, I'm not gonna say usually, sometimes you can save yourself with Vaseline. Like scrubbing Vaseline into the hair that's stuck in, and sometimes it'll let go, but no, I'm gonna lose hair. I'm gonna have to have Zach come help me do like the rip the band-aid off. You know, I'm just gonna be crying and be like, pull it, don't pull it, don't pull it. Pull it, pull it, pull it. You know? Gross. Donna, I usually if I like it, which I think I am gonna like this. This is turning out pretty fucking good so far. If I like what I make, then yes. Immediately after stream, I go outside in the sunshine. Because natural light is always better. You probably already know that though. And I try to take some good pictures of it because no matter what I do, there is no webcam that does justice to the detail I fucking put into this shit. So honestly, it's kind of just my vanity. I'm like, nope, I have to show you all how good it actually looks. But yeah, I always go outside and try to take some decent pictures of it and then post them on Twitter and in the Discord if I like it. But honestly, I think it's less than 3 times that I've ever been like, this is shit. And I think one time I just forgot. Like the makeup, I think it was when it wasn't the heart because I have pictures of that. It was one of the things I did. It took so fucking long. Like today, we're obviously way over, but that's fine. I have nothing to do today, and that's what's happening. I committed. It's like art, you know. I don't put a time limit on it. I just do it as I do it. But the moment stream's over, I go take pictures, and then I usually melt it off in a bath or something like that because this shit is so bad. But one time it took me like over 14 hours to do something. I don't remember what it was, but I was so tired and it was so late at night. I just went and soaked it off. So I ended up taking some selfies in the bathtub and had to like blur my nip nops out because I just really wanted pictures of it, you know? I did like a carve into my nose. Can you even pick that up on camera? I should move. Hold on. I'm gonna move OBS over here. Oh, where'd you go, bitch? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Remember those ones? Yep. I liked those ones too. Those ones were fucking sick. I almost didn't get them staged though. Seriously, I was like laying in the bath and about to wash my face, and I was like, oh no. Like, I had spent how many hours on whatever. I mean, I always spend way too much time, but I know it was one that took forever because I was heartbroken. I was so mad at myself. But I'm tired. Hmm. Yuck. Icky. The makeup, honestly, I thought the same thing. I was like, this was a good day. Like my eye makeup looks especially good and my titties look great. And that doesn't always happen. All at the same time, you know. Sometimes the stars align. Amen, Viata. Cheers, beach. I'm stippling this and then I'm cheersing. You know you're on vacation when you take your vitamins with a beer. Oh, that's beautiful. Cheers, beach. It's always cheers time, Viata. I need a piece of ass and titties. Ass and titties. Staging for like a few minutes. Terrible. I mean, it smells like pot smoke. Have you ever smelled pot smoke? Like, have you smelt when you just walk by someone smoking like a blunt or something? That's what it smells like. If you've ever smelt that, it's exactly what the bong smells like. But as long as you're in a big enough space, it goes away relatively quickly and it doesn't stain your belongings the way cigarette smoke does. And that is the only reason I smoke inside. Because I don't want that smell permeating things. And if it's stuck around like cigarette smoke, I'd be fucking out. But it doesn't. But like while I'm actively smoking, it smells like burnt weed. It's interesting because like if I'm out and about and I smell weed, like I smell someone smoking, I turn into like like a bloodhound. I'm like, but at home, I'm like, fuck, that strain's fucking gnarly. So, I don't know. My shit's drying on my palate really fast. I'm trying to use it before it gets gross. Perfect. All right. We're going to take a break. I need to go stand in the sun for a minute and let this cook for a sec. And I'm going to get some sand or gravel or something. Because I feel like if I mix some gravel with some of this dried up liquid latex and like stuff the wound a little bit, it'll look a little bit brain mattery, maybe. And like, while that may not be realistic, why not? You dig? I dig. Yeah, yeah. I gotta cook my face for just a minute. The sun just helps a lot with like making sure the layers aren't gunky in the middle. It just rolls up like liquid latex on your fingers though, which is super not like liquid latex, like rubber cement. So that's the best part. It's easy cleanup as long as it doesn't get in your carpet or your head carpet. Fuck! I am fucked there. I'm fucked there. I'm fucked there. How do you like? I fucking hate the smell, but Marin I think has the least offensive smell of the liquid latexes. We were talking about that earlier, actually. Just like it smells like a rotting fish herpes. Lied, I'm doing one more. I didn't like the way that side looked. You are. Oh my god. Look this. I'm just getting the most disgusting liquid latex booger. Ugh. Me. That looks more like bone. Yeah. Yeah. I'm scraping the barrel here, but I don't want to waste. Dude, it's one of the best albums ever. I still listen to it regularly, and it doesn't feel dated. And it's weird because there's a lot of music from that exact time, in mine and your lives, apparently, where it does feel dated, and I don't like to listen to it. But Massive Attack does weird things to my heart. Like, in a good way. Okay, I'm gonna cook that because I wanted to keep the rays. Is it a hot take? Man, as long as you enjoy music, I ain't offended by shit. It's the people, which I've only met like twice in my whole life, whom declare, I don't really like music, that I severely fucking worry about. I don't want to be anywhere near that fucking person. Quick break, my dudes. I'm gonna cook this so I keep myself this weird cheek thing because I'm trying to make it look like my zygomatic process, which is nerd talk for cheekbone. And I want the sun to keep it up. Giggity. That's what she said. Wait, I'm gonna put more. It's already lowered. I'm gonna run. Here we go. My voice is going. I sound rough. I might always sound rough though, really. Oh my god, here we go. BRB. Sorry. I grabbed some stuff. So I forgot because it's summer. It should not be pouring rain. It's pouring, so I couldn't dry myself in the sun. I had to go blow it with a blow dryer. Let me turn this the fuck down. I had to hit myself with a blow dryer, so it's very warm. But also I was gonna grab some like sand outside and try to make some like chunky shit to put in the wound. Is it still super, super loud? It should be okay now, right? And because it's raining, everything's just mud. So I grabbed some like decorative moss. Thank you. I grabbed some decorative moss and I figure, I don't know, I'll do something. I'm gonna do something where it's gonna work. It'll look cool if I like stuff it or something. It's pouring, my god. Yeah, this will work. Medical advice, get chunky shit, shove it in the wound. I mean, it depends on what your goals are with your wounds, right? Don't put chunky things, don't put moss in your wounds, maybe. It's so dry. It feels so right. Yuck. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be real nice. It's gonna be real fucking nice. Oh, bitch. If you don't stick, I'll burn the fucking place to the ground. I like how I have my fancy hand up. That makes the makeup better if you didn't know. It's like putting mascara on with your mouth open. It's just facts. Icky. I thought about it. Honestly, I thought I have a lot of I actually have glitter. I guess it's technically glitter, but it's like chunky shards of broken sea glass. And I thought about it, but it's so damn close to my eyes. If I hurt myself in another way, I'm gonna be so mad at myself. And this shit is like not as granular, and I feel like the chances of it getting in my eye when I take this off is less. Suffer to be beautiful, but that is I don't want to blind myself. But I thought about it. It's probably not a good sign. Because shut up. It's the Last of Us tribute, okay? I'm gonna color it red and shit. We're gonna shove blood in it. Don't worry. Be happy now. Boop, 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 boop. No. Kill you. Oh, this is such brittle shit. Oh man. It'll be fine. Right, Mishy? My eyes, they're not perfect, but they're not horrible yet. Keys. Yet. I'm gonna extend them. Honestly, it's not like the latex. It's not like the latex would fail and it would just crumble in my eyes. It's when I soak this stuff off, I'm probably gonna have to take a bath and get underwater. And if one of those little shards of glass got in my eye, I really don't know what happened. I kind of just don't want to know. I don't want to know. Stick together, you piece of yuck. Fucking gross. Last of Us Zombo, dude, that'd be fun. The only challenge that is to do it right, I would want to have a huge growth of mushrooms coming out of my head. I'd have to pre-make the mushroom prosthetics and then build the ground up from it, but then have the mushrooms stick in. Because can you imagine just by hand building all those cute little mushrooms coming out? It'd be fun, but Jesus Christ. Excessive. Ew. Ew. Yeah, glass in the eyes. I've had the drying agent that you use to clean up paint spills and shit. I've had that in my eyes before, and that's probably the worst feeling it was so bad and so different and alarming. I didn't even I didn't scream. I just was kind of in a panic. I just went holy shit, and stumbled to a bathroom. It was so scary and fucking gnarly. Would not advise. And by the bathroom, I mean a fucking eye wash station, if that's not apparent. Makes me think of when I used to do basing for my LOTR miniatures. Tea powder made a good medium, funny enough for basing. No shit, tea powder. Like, did you buy it or did you literally grind up tea? Because that's kind of awesome. I honestly I know there's most of the makeup artists I watch and have watched for years. They buy prosthetics online, and more power to them. I would if I could. But on the flip side, there is some sort of satisfying nature in creating it on my own, and then people going, "There's no fucking way you made that," and I'm like, "Bitch, yes, I did, with my own hands." Icky, icky, icky. Yuck. Not yeah, I don't mm-mm. Are you taking off? Oh, dude, C-Town, I hope you don't have terrible traffic, and I hope your doctor's appointment is painless and fast and quick and almost so pointless that you're mad you went. Be safe, love. Good night, Stajan. Thank you for hanging out with us so fucking late. I know stream's going late, but you know me. I will take my pictures. I will do my best. I actually took some on my break just now. Um, just like see where we went with it because it looks kind of cool the way it is right now. So I'll take pictures and stuff, but sleep well, love. Cracked open a tea bag, pretty much grounded it. That's fucking awesome. I do that shit too. I love repurposing stuff and like using stuff I already have around the house. The only things I have to buy singularly for this are like liquid latex. Really, and that's just for the safety of my skin. I don't have super sensitive skin, but I don't want burns. Like some fucking weird chemical burn or something. What up, Mermy? How are you? Brittany, how are you, love? We're doing special effects makeup, but I mean, I'll cheers with you. Cheers, love. It's still Faded Friday. Hard to say, Mermy. I'm trying to just do something that gives me joy. But we have had a few community screams today over the state of yes. I went through a stage where I was so fucking obsessed with Lana Del Rey, and I still really like her, but I haven't found myself drifting towards any of her new music. I really just, ew. Like her old music, this album mainly. Older, I should say. I hope you're able to find something that brings you joy in these dark times, Mermy. I like doing makeup, and I like making wounds and stuff, and I'm hoping that this will take up all the time until I go to sleep. I hope you have something like that. Oh my god, speaking of chemical burns, I was watching Luxaria the other day on YouTube, and she was talking about how some people apparently this is a thing. This is so foul. This is so illegal, so disgusting. Don't do this at all. But there are some people out there who will buy their own fillers and do them at home. And she made a video about it, and it was one of the most frightening things I've ever seen in my life. Like, what has happened to drive you to buy fillers and inject them? And they were like, these people were making YouTube videos instructing other people on how to do it, which, I mean, it's one thing to fuck yourself up, but not only are you fucking yourself up in a super fucking dangerous way, you are encouraging others to do it, whether you know you are or not. Dude, I mean, that's the thing. Like, it could be anything you're injecting, right? It's like oil or chicken fat or butt fat. Or what are you? I have no answers. It's so gnarly to me. I have nothing against fillers and plastic surgery, for fuck's sake. Be happy with your body and do what you need to do, but be safe. Like, my God. And of course, the person doing it to themselves inevitably does it wrong because, I mean, big shocker, when you stab a needle into your face, your body kind of goes into shock and starts to shake. And this person hit the bone of their zygomatic process, which is nerd talk for your cheekbone, with a needle. What the fuck? They give it a bad name for people who are simply just enhancing the way they look so they feel more comfortable in their skin, in my opinion. Allegedly. No. Okay. Please dry. I mean, if you use your special needle, yeah. I'm slaying a demon Diablo. Fuck yes. I'm hoping to play some Diablo once I'm able to go get my controller, which I'm super, super excited about. Like people that get tattoos from randoms and abs or get piercings. I knew all kinds of girls in high school who it was very specifically one woman who lived in that town across up the road from us, Colville, and she was out of high school. She was like in her late 20s, and she like bought a piercing kit online. And all the girls I went to high school would go to this girl to get their piercings done in her living room on the floor. Oh my god. Abso-fucking-no. I value my flesh. I mean, like, I've had some questionable things pierced, but, like, by a fucking professional in a sterile environment. I wonder if any of them have, like, something rotting inside them now or something. Innocence lost, hard yeah. Even plastic surgery to get fillers can have crazy results. You never know how your body will react with plastic surgery. It's 100% yeah. Also, don't want you to get it because the filler will move around. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Oh, I'm going to ruin my shit. I know. I get really excited. I learned that as well. Dude, my dudes, this is one of the scariest things. I just fucking almost fucked my shit up by getting way too excited. I learned that as well. So if you didn't hear me because I got stuttery and then fucked my face up, or almost potentially, so when fillers first became like a thing, people were under the assumption that your body, quote unquote, absorbed them over time. And so, where you got fillers would eventually start to deflate and you would go in and get more filler done. And what they learned was that fillers don't dissolve or disappear in your face. They just float to the place of least resistance, for lack of a better word. So if you look at a lot of like 90s stars who got on that train too early, they have moon face. Like it filled their cheeks, so they're just like, it's so unfortunate and so goddamn sad. But same, like, there are a few things. I think everybody has some insecurities about their body and whatnot that we've thought about changing and stuff. But when I think about the, you know, chances of shit going so drastically wrong that you fuck up a potentially already fine body for something that, probably is just an insecurity and nothing's actually really wrong, you know? I just don't get as excited about it. Because I'm like, I had plastic surgery when I was 12, like theoretically. I think I'm done. I filled my quota. You know? I'm good. And I scar bad. I don't know if that's just because I don't take care of my skin or if I just scar bad, but I've always scarred bad. So that means no matter what I do, I'm going to get fucking scars. Good pencil. Jesus Christ. Turn. Oh, Stevie. Hello, Bear the Clown. How are you, love? I'm doing quite well. I'm enjoying myself, turning myself into a fucking accident. Some people ring my doorbell and brought me a lost dog. Oh, poor little baby. Sad. I hope they're okay. Do you have any idea? Like, they have no identification. I wonder if they're chipped. Poor little puppo. Chicks dig scars. I've never met a woman who is interested in my scars. I'm going to be honest. I don't know how real that is. And I got plenty. That being said, when I'm balls deep inside there, hoo-ha, I am not asking about their opinion on my scars, and that might be it too. You know? It's Friday, effectively done with work, so starting on getting faded. Fuck yes. That's a fine ass evening. I feel like I don't, you know, I technically quote unquote work. It's really hard to call this work because I really enjoy what I get to do every day. But I don't have a Friday. But your guys' literal excitement and enthusiasm for the end of the work week, I live vicariously through you. I love it. It's like a sense of freedom. I live for you in that sense. I don't think I've ever worked a job where I had a legit Friday though. Like I always worked like at a hospital. They don't close. My Friday was a weird day. Ew, liquid latex. But to be fair, I always really liked that because, and tell me if I'm wrong, I felt like because everybody kind of has that Monday through Friday work week, y'all kind of get fucked when you want to go do something because everybody is out. Everybody wants to do something when you actually can go do something. Is that real? I mean, it's why we all avoid like going to the zoo or something on a weekend, right? Like if you guys have kids, would you rather get a weekday to go when no one's there? I feel like that's real, but I don't know. I always felt lucky that I didn't have to look forward to a Friday because it was so much easier to go to the aquarium or something on a weekday. 100% real. I'm a short drive from the beach and I avoid it like the plague on the weekends. Fucking A. Yep. That's me with literally any like even going to the mountains on the weekends. I'm honestly glad Zach and I have Mondays that we take off because that is the best day. Everybody's at work on a Monday and I can go up to the mountains or people are leaving. So I'm going against the traffic. Cheers. I almost didn't see that. I'm gonna loadable because that's sad. Yeah, exactly. Shift work. That's a good one. Medical schedules are fucked up. It's I feel like I kind of naively kind of fucked myself going into medicine because my mom was my example of what it's like to work in a hospital and she loved her job and she always got to make her own schedule and like everybody there was besties. Like I grew up going to the birthday parties of all of her coworkers and shit like that. But her hospital is such a fucking unique little island special place. I've never ever been to a hospital like that other than that hospital in my life. Ever. Like nowhere else gives a fuck what your quality of life is outside of work at all. And I work night shift and I'm not bitching, but damn, it's a little bit harder, right? It's so hard on your days off when people are like, "It's your day off. Do you wanna go do shit?" I'm like, "Yeah, at 3 PM when I wake up." Cheers. I'm not kidding you, almost the exact same thing happened to my mother. Project Kilo, no shit. My mom had the same fucked up experience with a dog when she was a kid. It got her nose, though. Holy shit. What Kilo, hold on, I was taking a hit, but Kilo said I had to have plastic surgeon do surgery on my face because I assumed like a myth, dogs never forget you is real. And I went to hug my cousin's guard dog, like no time passed, and she was guarding good, yomped my whole mouth. But I had to be operated on by a plastic surgeon because there's so many nerves in your lips. I was stepped on by a horse on my face. Same shit. Literally same. I had to have it all like, like reconstructed so my face wouldn't grow weird or whatever. Yeah, same. Same, dude. Fist bump on that one. I feel very, very grateful that when I tell people a horse tap danced on my face when I was 12, I've never had someone outside of jokingly say, "Oh my God, yeah, I could tell." Like, people are always like, and I'm like, it's right there. There's one scar and there's a pin in there, but the rest of it, and it was like, I'm sure you had the same experience. I had the plastic surgery immediately after the accident to reconstruct everything. And they had me stay home from school for like 6 weeks because every 30 minutes I had to apply this thick ass ointment on all the stitches. Like I looked like a fucked up railroad track all over my face. And I had to apply this ointment, and that's what prevented scarring. Because I had like these stitches that were like inside out, so they would dissolve and not cause a scar or something like that. But like the only time I can tell is one half of my lip is fatter, Like, it's got a ball of scar tissue because this is where it happened. It happened, like, down this side of my face, I think. Like this. So this side of my face, this side of my lips, so if I smile, I see it, but no one has commented on it. They might be thinking it, but maybe I'm scary. I don't know. Is this dry yet? No. I want to continue, but I can't put powder on the wet shit. What can I do? Mm. I did not misspeak. For whatever reason, NASCAR is having a race in downtown Chicago by Grant Park. What? Why? Why? No shit. Even going down a certain highway, the main highway in New Hampshire and into Boston, unless you want to go around, is blocked during the weekend because everyone wants to go to the beach on the coast. That is, I never went because when I worked at the hospital, I literally didn't have the schedule to do it. But in Maryland, people go up. What's the beach in Jersey? I think it's the beach. I don't think it's Delaware. I think it's Jersey. It's right across the state border, and everyone goes there on the weekends. Like, it's like the kind of beaches where there's not an inch besides you. You have like a spot for your towel, and you sit on your towel, and you're lined up. People are just lined for miles. I never went, but it sounds very similar. And the traffic, like, unless you get up and go at like 4 in the morning, that's usually when people leave because it takes like 2 hours to get there anyways. You're just stuck in existential traffic, and you'll never get a spot on the beach. It's wild. I never went, but I heard horror stories. People just called it the shore. I don't know. Thank you, Trouble. If I knew who the fuck what's crazy is I had it done at the hospital my mom worked at her whole life, and I still don't know who the surgeon was. I'd love to thank him. I've thought about that. As a kid, I was more concerned about my teeth because after I got the surgery and everything, like a couple days later, we went to see the surgeon to get like an update, and he scared the living fuck out of me. This all happened, I want to say like 4 days before my birthday. And I had a birthday planned and everything, and a pizza party with my friendies because I was a little kid and that's what you do. And the doctor, in the scariest way, I remember him saying it's so scary. Like, it wasn't just that I was scared, he was scary. He told me straight up, if you chew any food at your birthday party, all of your bottom teeth are going to die and fall out of your mouth. And I was just like, it's my birthday. But my teeth were wired shut because I had braces when the thing happened, and that was the only way to save my teeth. So what my mom did, bless her heart, she cut my pizza into like slivers and like shoved it between the wiring, and I like sucked pizza down on my birthday. He was so scary. I was like 12. I didn't give a fuck about scars. I didn't even know what the concept of scars was at the time. I was just like, but it's my birthday and I want pizza. I remember being just so heartbroken about that. It was a big deal. Like, I'm getting a little choked up. I remember feeling like he scared me. And so from that moment, I literally thought if I used my teeth, they would fall out. He told me later on that what he meant, I guess, because I, told my mom was like, that's inappropriate. He meant that because the way my jaw like it snapped in two pieces, basically, like this way, and the nerves that it fucked up, similar to what happened to you, I'm assuming, they had to put it all back together, and if I moved those two jaw pieces by chewing stuff, then I could, like, ruin the nerves and damage more nerves, and then that would cause these teeth to just, like, turn black, I guess. I still think about it. I sometimes look at my teeth and I'm like, I have dreams where they wiggle to this day. He really scared me about my teeth. What a bitch! Not the same surgeon, not the plastic surgeon who actually did the surgery. It was like the checkup doc or whatever. It was like a dental specialist or something. I don't remember. It was so long ago. I mean, it was like 12 years ago. What? I am youth. Shut up. Yep, that's what I did. I literally, like, tongued it against the roof of my mouth because I was scared to lose my teeth. I wasn't gonna chew anything. Like, I didn't ask my mom for this pizza. I actually, like, cried, and I was like, "But if I eat it, my teeth are gonna fall out of my face." And she was like, "No, they're not. Suck it down." Fucking children. It was hard sometimes though, because my mom was a medical worker, so her, like, scope of what's, like, emergent to a normal person is completely skewed. I am now that way from working in a hospital, and I totally get that, and I try to observe that. But growing up, if we had the flu and we're projectile vomiting, she's like, "Are you dying? Get on the bus, go to school." Because she literally saw people dying all day, and I understand that, kind of. Kind of. Ooh, I don't have any limit because it is an existential flood outside. So I'm going until I finish. Honestly, this is just wet. It's tacky. I might have to hit it with the dryer again. Ooh, I could. No, I don't want to fuck it up. Well, no. No. Oh. No, I should hit it with a blow dryer. I'll fuck it up. Rip them apart and stress the other nerves and stress. Exactly. That's what they told me. That was exactly what they told me. And so I was petrified. Oh, I actually named my dog after that dog because I knew it was my. Oh, I'm so glad you're a kind person. I'm severely the person that I don't think there's mean dogs or like there's mean dogs. There's no mean breed. I'm sure you would agree. There are people who don't know how to raise a dog. A dog is a dog is a dog. Be nice to your dog, treat your dog well. They'll end up wonderful companions. But like any animal can be scared and come at you. I think we all have to understand that. What do you think of the stage name Willie Golden Loin? Golden Loin? It makes me think of pork loins. Why not golden glutes? Golden loin. I like it. It's like golden lion. Hold on. It's not bad. You're onto something. Willie Golden Hole. Willie Golden. Willie. You could even go with like, there's other words for golden, like gilded. The gilded loin. Gilded hole. Gilded goal. Gilded. Or a dog has suffered and has problems just like humans. Exactly. They can't speak like we do. That was something I know, like Caesar, what is his name? Caesar Milan or whatever. He's controversial in some circles because not everything he does is perfect. Nobody's perfect. But something I guess he didn't teach me personally, but something I picked up majorly from watching his show was that humans need to stop associating human characteristics and human learning habits, etc., to animals in that we like if a dog attacks us, we say that dog was aggressive. But like dogs aren't aggressive. Dogs don't have that mental capacity for aggression. They are scared or not scared. That's it. And the key to very simplistically, the key to raising a good dog is making that dog feel safe. And dogs that attack sometimes it's because they didn't feel safe in that moment. And when it's so simple when you bust it down. Gold Moon. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, all the butt puns we could go with. Gilded Moon. This poor pupper's so sweet. It's calming down and just wants to sit next to me. Oh, and he was just out in the heat. Oh, I get so conflicted about stuff like that because on one hand, I really want to find the owner and get the pup back to their owner. But on the other hand, I'm like, what kind of fucking demon? Like, they better have. Like, I would be doing the Dr. Evil. Like, I would have the pupper on my lap when they arrived. Oh my god, you literally have a chair. You can do the actual Dr. Evil. Like, meh. So, Why was Princess Picklecakes out in this heat, alone untagged? We're waiting. Because, I don't know, man. I'd be out there with a loudspeaker on my car like, does anybody see these stupid poodles? They're so stupid. If my dog got out. For some reason without a tag. You know what I mean? Alright, I'm gonna try to stick powder in this and see if it sticks. Project Hilo, thank you for sharing. You make me feel not alone in my face fuckery. Seriously, it's so few of us that got to have plastic surgery before consent was a thing. Seriously, it's nice to meet someone and get to chat with someone who literally experienced something so similar. A revelation? Oh shit. It's too fucking hot. I mean, there's no, especially if you're in an area like I am where there's no water at all. So even though it's hot, like your dog's not going to find water literally anywhere. There's no lakes or anything. Oh my God, it didn't autoplay. Oh my God, it didn't autoplay when I unmuted it. What kind of hot hell are we living in? This is good. I need to let this shit dry because I'm going to fuck it up. It looks good though. That shit literally looks like shit coming out of my face. I dig it. But it's tacky. I just want to pause it. Come on. You're a cunt licker. I feel good about it. How do you feel good? Because I feel good about it. Tit tea. I went to the Grand Tetons multiple times before I realized the Grand Tetons literally just means like the huge titties in French. Because French people's sense of humor is, haha, wee wee, big titty. Big titty! Ha ha! I'm pulling up a picture of a bruise that I saved earlier for this. Oh, there we go. Bruising. Juan. First, punch yourself in face. Second, cry. Third, enjoy. What happened to my music? It died. The day died. I was singing bye bye. No! Holy shit on a cock ass! I'm awake! Ah! Jesus, fuck my asshole. Wee wee, ha ha, giggle shits. Okay. Order of operations, Katie. Bruise. Like, wow, I'm a troubled soul. Oh my god damn it. Hello, Vex. How are you, love? Oh my god, I listen to this song almost daily, Bobo. I wouldn't feel bad. Nope. I might. No. Jackson 5. I'm a ratchet guy. No. Unless it's an emergency. That's a shit and a wank in a tree. I need yellow. One moment. I'm hurt now. I just wants me to die. It's party time. Get your drugs out. That old man. Party time. Get your drugs out. Where the fuck do you want to make love to a sad old man? On Taco Tuesday. Feel free to say no. This'll work. I should put primer on. Hi, Valkyrie. How are you, love? Listen up, child. Close your eyes. Dude, Bubblicious. What's the one you repeat? Because hard same. Fuck the universe till it hurts. Issues, I just want to live in it and find peace within my brain. Mine's that one. I am also having a cozy Friday night with friends. Doing fun things, trying to ignore the state of the world, you know. As you do. Ow! Do you want to make love to a sad old man? There is something in my eye. What is it? Stick my dick in a salsa dip on a Taco Tuesday. What is the state of the world? Eggs. You know what? Cheers to that. I don't know what the state of the world is now. It's the best. What did I do with my brush? Fuck about. Oh, there it is. Excuse me. Did I pull up my bruise? Fuzz. There it is. Okay. Actually. I need options. All right. I think my primer's gone off my eye too. Fuck ball. Ooh, actually. Oh. That's so loud now. I'm doing lobotomies. Cause someone won't let me get one. I don't know, honestly, Vex, I just haven't done SFX makeup in such a really long time. I tried to think of something that was just a general wound I could warm myself into. Because I've got all this stuff. I just forget about it and don't think about it out of sight, out of mind. And I thought, like, why not start with a few holes in my head? You know? On a good old faded Friday. You know? Blessed be the fruit. The basic ice pick, that's what I'm saying. So, like, what I'm doing, I don't know. I took pictures because my camera, obviously, it's never that good. But I created a hole right there and a hole right there with liquid latex and stuff. And actually, it's getting pretty darned dry. And then I'm gonna paint it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So in the meantime, I'm bruising that shit. Yeah. I know this part literally, this whole song makes me laugh, to be honest. Can you wheel me? Well, so I've listened, so I mean, who knows? I've read a lot of like medical history books just for funsies. I'm not a crazy person that I'm aware of, but I worked in medicine, you know, so it's just fun to like read the history of it. And I think it's been a while since I like read anything on it, But what I remember is at one point, they did lobotomies, like, through the eye. They did them through the temple at one point, and then I think they did them up the nose at one point as well. So it was, like, maybe someone who they just did them all. Like, they needed all the lobotomies. All the maybe my lobes are big. I don't know. You know what I mean? I was just going for all of them because I thought that was fun. One seemed too easy. I like doing makeup stuff like this, and I always get sad when it's over too fast. Good old trial. Exactly. That's the theory. Yeah, they don't look too good right now, but once I start putting shit in them, you'll see the more the texture. They just lighting, man. What are you gonna do? I try me best. Um. Where's my bruise? Give me my bruise, beach. There it is. Okay. I don't know why my nose is running, but that's fun. I wanted to mix this in. A new Coke? Like, wait, Coca-Cola or like drug? I stay away from uppers. I am an upper. A new Coca-Cola? The hell? Maybe they're turning into like, Lay's potato chips. Don't they do that? Like every year they come out with a batch of weird flavored, like weird, you know, interesting. I just drink coffee and water and some Monster. Trying not to do too much Monster. Yeah. There's too much soda out there, man. And I don't count calories. I don't think, that's especially, I used to be a little weird about numbers. That is not good for me. But I do try to think of how much fucking, processed nasty ass sugar I put into myself. And I know I'm going to eat peanut M&Ms at the end of the day. And if I can drink something that will give me, the same pleasure, but not sick with sugar, I really try not to. Or, for instance, if I'm going to commit to eating 300 milligrams of sugar, I'm gonna have a fucking slice of cheesecake. Not a Coke. But that's just me. I like cheesecake better. You know? I'm gonna have sugar sometimes. You don't live forever, but yeah, that's it. I just want to eat. I want to have something worth it. It really is. Honestly, after I'm not sponsored by them anymore, but I was sponsored by them. But after doing HelloFresh for so long and seriously just consistently cooking at home as much as we do, I actually get kind of sick when we go out now. I don't feel good. I feel fucking gross. And I think maybe before I felt gross when I consistently ate like shit, but I consistently felt like shit. So if you always feel like shit, you never feel like shit. You dig? I think you know what I mean. There she is. Oh, Monster has a sugar-free peach one that's not bad if you like peach. It's a little too peachy for me, but it's like the Monster Zero, and as far as I know, it's not the sugar that gives you cancer like the stuff that's in Diet Coke. There's so many different sugars out there, but I think it's a variably, what's the word? Not terrible for you one. Maybe it's not synthesized by humans or something. Maybe it's a natural one, I don't know. Corn syrup, dude. Corn. And I love me some corn, but damn corn syrup if it didn't super fuck us over by becoming just the ultimate cheap ingredient. It might be stevia. I think stevia is for sure. I'm pretty sure one of the natural ones. That's like, if you're gonna have fake sugar, it's not the worst in the world. It's not like what is the one in Diet Coke? I always forget what it's called. It's like a It's not. It's right on the tip of my ass. Aspartame. Yes, I think that's the one that's real bad. Glut. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I think that's the one that like causes your body to produce the false insulin reaction, so on and so forth. Blah blah blah. All the bad. I think it's been a while, but I think yeah. I don't know why I have to do it in this position, but I think it's a painting like habit. I hate this lip liner. This is gonna work really well. Linked to Alzheimer's. I would. Well, no shit, Glut. I don't know if these like go all in hand, like a big circle, but I'm not fucking with you when I say when I was in college, a huge study came out where they were thinking of calling I believe it was Alzheimer's. They were thinking of renaming it type 3 diabetes. I know this happened. This is such a specific memory. They were thinking of renaming it that because they thought it like it Alzheimer's is caused by sugar. Like an excess of, what do you say? Like manufactured human made sugar whatever throughout a lifetime. I remember reading something on the same topic. Yeah, it was fucking scary. That's one of the things I'm grateful my mom didn't have that kind of shit in the house. But also, it's so much more enticing now that I'm an adult and I didn't have it and I can have it. I'm like, oh, life's short. Just let me eat it. What are you gonna do? A Kirby. Mm, mm, hmm. Sugar beets, dude. And what's is turbinado sugar made from sugar beets or is that coconut sugar? Is it turbinado sugar? I think I have. That's what we bake with, and Zach has never noticed a difference in my baking ever. I don't even think he knows that's what we bake with, but we do. Ooh, which one? I have 3 out right now. I have a Sugar Pill palette, I have a Melt Cosmetics, Amor y Mariposas palette, and then I believe this is Urban Decay's, like, electric palette from 50 million years ago. This guy? She an old bitch. I've panned a few of those. I don't even know if they offer this anymore, but it's one of the most unique palettes that was, like, quote unquote actually worth my money in my life. There are so many just like a company's like, here, we made this really cool themed palette, but it's just a bunch of colors they've already released that we already have in other palettes. Those, I mean, where else do you find those? Bigger one was it this guy? This is the Mariposas. What is it? Amor y Mariposas. This one? I have so many. I could go through them all day. Don't worry about it. I have that one, and then this is the sugar pill one. Really good bruise colors. What am I doing? I don't know. No. Bruising, bitch. Ooh, until 420. I'm loaded and ready to go. You give me the verd. Silence is awkward. We do to you. Fuck your joy. Oh, I love Melt. Did you ever get the stacks? I still use this. These are old, man. Actually, some of these are just repotted other things like makeup I made from mixing other stuff. Melt is one of my go-to brands because I do kind of have sensitive eyes. There are some, like, I like to use fun colors, and sometimes I don't know what they make them with, but they irritate me. And Melt, their makeup has never irritated my eyes. That's pretty simply the only reason I keep going back. But I mean, what other reason do you need? And they're not too expensive. I feel like they give you so much product for what you're paying. And there are so many fucking pretentious ass makeup brands out there that are like, here's your fluff of eyeshadow for $80. Tom Ford. Oh, excuse me. Wow. Crazy. My bad. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I always end up reorganizing it after I use it, and pulling it all out today was shameful. I had to alcohol literally all of it. I haven't used it in so long. You know what helps? I have this thing on my wall. It's like an organizer. See that white thing with all the drawers? I got a little label maker for like $10 and I use that. And it was so much fun to make the labels that I'm kind of like excited to put my makeup away. I don't know if you're like that, but it might work. If you're like me. Uh-oh, monitor, no. No monitor, not today. I'll kill you. Bitch. For mold, so what I usually do, I don't know if this is foolproof, but I have watched a shit ton of makeup gurus and shit on YouTube for like bajillions of years, simply because, like, for reasons to keep my makeup because I have so much and I don't want it to go bad because it's expensive. And the one thing that I see consistently across the board is alcohol spraying. So I just put 91 or 90%, isopropyl in one of these little it's not disposable, but it's like travel spray bottles. And every time I use a palette, I just like spritz the surface of it and close it. And if it's really old and you used it on somebody else, you want to spritz it, scrape the top layer off, spritz it again, and then you can use it. That's what I've gone by, and I have yet to get a disease or have like any growths in my shit. I can't say it's foolproof, but it's worked relatively well for moi so far, and I hope something like that works for yourself. Because makeup is dumb expensive, and it's like, how the fuck in one lifetime do we use it all? It makes me feel a little ridiculous sometimes. Where is? Yes. Hanging jewelry organizer, dude, that's smart. And it's see-through. That is one thing I wish that. It's foggy. So, like, I had to label maker it because otherwise I wouldn't know what's in it. And yours is clear so you can see. That's better. Yep. Trouble. They're addicting. I label some stupid shit sometimes. I have 3 label makers, but that was kind of an accident. And also, I got one that I was super unhappy with. Happy 420, sinners! Or whatever. Me too. I am so hard the same. Like, that's the one thing. Like, I stopped buying palettes unless they really got to get me on something. Like, there would have to be a palette that literally borderline fisted my ass in the best way possible or something to get me to buy another palette because every single time I watch a makeup guru, even today, I swear I can find something in my collection that I can make the same look they're making without buying anything new at all. It's like Would you like another set of beige? Oh, no! Those two ones, those suck my dick. Dude, for me, it's blues. And thank fuck I was poor when that racist piece of shit Jeffree Star came out with that blue palette. Because when he was releasing it, I was like, blue. Oh, racist piece of shit. But I feel like there's none. I don't have a palette. I have two blues. Out of all my makeup, I have two blues in my world. Actually, trouble, absolutely not. Simply because fuchsia doesn't look good on me. But if it was every shade of blue, I'd be thinking, don't judge me with those eyes. I would. I am death. There's my horse scar. Can barely see it though. ColourPop, and I've fallen very much in love with Sugar Pill. Really decent prices, and the packaging is borderline addictive. It's so goddamn cute. Yeah, trouble. There are a few colors that I would. Simply because they're nowhere. Like if I showed you, if I was, that committed and pulled out every single palette I had and showed you how many shades of brown, light brown, reddish brown, and beige I have untouched. Because every palette you buy gives you like half of it is beiges and like off whites. And then the other half is like a few metallics and like their two vibrant colors. So if you want the two vibrant colors, you buy the palette and you just keep ending up. It's fucking marketing, man. They really got us for a while there. I think it's kind of dying though, to be fair. Like that world of just like pretentious makeup prices, mostly because all of us kind of grew up and learned better, but also drugstore brands are fucking showing up to the party. Hard. Super hard. Like it's not just like I can make Wet and Wild work. It's like, oh fuck, Wet and Wild works. Wet and Wild fucking works now. It's kind of mind blowing. Uh, 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 yes, Vex, of course. I haven't been paying much attention to what's playing. I've just been like, as long as it's decent and not annoying me, I've been letting it play because this takes a lot of my attention and I don't want to be here till midnight. I need daylight to get pictures of it, for fuck's sake. Excuse me. Hold up, let me get it on the right monitor so we can listen to it correctamundo. Pause, motherfucker. Oh, fuck my balls. I'm fine. Oh, should we watch it together? Hold up. That's perfect, because I gotta blend this shit in my temple. God damn it. So we can... It's like, it's a good mindless... I can... you know. Words are hard now. It's not a video. I'm sorry about the Spanish subs. I cannot claim that one. What was I doing? Now I remember. You found it. It's real. Holy shit. It is beautiful, but, like, it's somehow more sinister, right? I don't know why. I can't hear you. I've got some very loud music in my ear, but you can pull me plug.
I asked if you were still streaming.
Yes,
Okay.
I got committed to me wounds. I was multitasking, and Zach wanted to ask a question, but this is so loud in my head right now, there was nothing to be done. That's what I wanted to do. Remember, Weenie, remember. Mm, 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 mm. Ba-ba-bum. Bitch, fuck, fart. Oh, I'm waiting for it. I love this song. I ain't gonna say no, and I love me some instruments. This is Vitamin String Quartet, I believe. Correct? I think so. Oh shit. I'm so impressed right now. What the fuck? Ow. People are talented. Shit, did I miss one? Oh fuck. Dude, I don't care if we watched it before. If it's good, it's worth it, right? In my humble opinion. I got gloves too. Hold on. Let me scoot. I don't know which one I pulled first. Oh, there's the colors one, but that's from Glad. No, we got. So this is the instrument one. I think I know the band. This is the one, right? Oh my god, her national anthem. It makes me cry. I can't watch. I can't watch Freddie at. Oh my brain is so stupid. Dale. Say it. Uh. Ugh. I still cry. I just cry. I have to like watch it privately. Live Aid, thank you, Live Aid. Nah, Live Aid, dude. Live Aid Freddy fucking just makes my heart melt still. He was just too pure of a soul for this world. Freddie Mercury, I'm sorry. I should have said Freddie Mercury. That was stupid. Yeah, Freddie Mercury. It breaks my heart. This song is so sad now. Deo, Deo, one day, sir. I'm sorry. Evil, like, man, I agree. And it's weird to say I'm not sad. Like, it kind of makes me happy that at least we have it on video and a recording of what a moment that was. Yeah. Dude, yeah. Ugh. Sad. Who wants to live forever? Mm. Okay, I got it. Dude, Live Aid, man. I've watched Live Aid recordings so many times, but I cry every time. It breaks my soul. He's just one of those artists that, like, when you sing, I feel like he's showing you himself, and he just too soon. Too soon from a senseless disease spread by bigots. Want to know a funny fact? Radio Gaga has been my favorite song forever, and it took me up until maybe 3 years ago to realize Lady Gaga named herself after Radio Gaga. Idiot. It's literally Mike in one hand, world in the other. Like, I have watched that video with so many people, and I'll pause it at those moments and just look at them and be like, this is hitting you the same way, right? He was a god. Might have been for a few fucking minutes, but he was I'm getting chills thinking about it. He was a fucking god. That's the one. I heard one of the AI covers, and it was Freddie singing Oasis, Don't Look Back in Anger. It was scary. I mean, with all the audio they have, it's not shocking they can make that. I don't doubt it's probably fucking frightening. All of that AI stuff. I mean, even the funny stuff, like, there was the AI Biden, Trump, whatever. They're funny, but there is like this weird, uncanny thing in my soul that says, don't fuck with that. So I don't. I know we need to take a break. We'll take a break in a minute, baby girl. Mama's having fun. I'm sorry. I love you so much. It's gross outside. You don't even want to go out there. I've tried. You hate it. It's poop. That cover of that song made me finally realize what the song was about, and I was like, "Oh, fuck Whitney." Don't fuck Whitney, but like, "Oh, fuck Whitney." Man. Oh, man, People with such beautiful souls shouldn't have to suffer like that. And I think she was kind of a closet gay, like us, which is also really sad. I have so many links, sorry. I clear. I clean. So many. Right? You know what I mean? That's what I thought, Mem. That's what I thought. Yep, I thought I had read that, and like, I don't think I've read a biopic on her specifically, but I read one at one time that mentioned that. I think it might have been something that was like about celebrities from, before my time who had to hide their entire identity for fear of destroying their career, quote unquote, et cetera, et cetera. And I think they mentioned her and her partner. There was a few other people in there. The new biopic, it was not terrible. I don't know what it was. I think I'm just a fucking stuck up snob about Whitney, but I didn't like the actress they picked for her. I don't know. She just didn't. She had the body and the face, but once she started talking, I was just completely unconvinced that she was Whitney anymore. It just kind of took me out of it, but that's just me. That doesn't mean shit. That's probably my own hangups with just being obsessed with Whitney, but who wasn't? What a goddess. Where's my thing? Do you know where it is, bud? Where'd I put my thing? You know? It's gonna be right in front of us. I know it is. I know it is, bud. Oh my gosh, there it is right in front of us. I knew it would be. What did you like it, Bobo? What did you think of it? I thought it was really well done. Don't lick that liquid latex. Oh, he probably loves the smell of it. It smells like a rotting corpse. Don't eat that. That's disgusting, bud. No, it doesn't smell once it's dried. It only stinks when it's wet, fortunately. I want to feel heat with somebody. I want to eat somebody. I want to consume your body. 'Cause when I think about you and touch my... Okay. I'm gonna go make sure this looks good in real light. We're gonna take a break real quick, and then when we get back, we get to put on lashes and blood. And, 8 hours later, I created something I'm gonna immediately wash off because it's so itchy. But I think the bruising, I wish I could know what this focus is. These cameras suck. I think it looks okay. I don't know. Lashes fix everything. Aw, bud. He hates it. I know. He hates it because he gets so excited to go outside, and then we open the door and it's pouring, and he just looks at it like, Mom, I forgot. Amy Winehouse, yep. I feel like it's a kind of a unfortunate, kind of common thing with artists because they become artists because they're seeking attention, and unfortunately, evil people oftentimes prey on that. And it's puke. Kurt Cobain, rest in peace. Amy Winehouse, all of the above, all of our gods that have gone to the other side. Janice, yeah, 'tis sad. At least we have what they left, though, and we still listen. Bubba's a big Marley fan, actually. He'll literally, I'll put on Bob Marley, zone out videos and put it on while I'm doing laundry, and he'll just sit on the couch like, yeah. Ah, bud. You like to chill to good guitar, huh? Yeah. We like good music. Oh, don't lick the face. Not yet, bud. I know. Mama's making it nice-ish. His double chin cracks me up. Oh, Mama. Yes. Ah. I know. It's so sad. I like to think that some people definitely break that mold trouble, but I mean, every single fucking true crime story I have ever listened to, like the big ones, the famous true crime stories where we have all the information and it's pretty notoriously true, they all have fucked up childhoods. And no parent's perfect, and we're all fucked up in one way or another, but these kids are fucked up. In a way that I think would drive most you and I to go to prison for assault and battery of maybe some terrible parents. You know what I'm saying? I've read some fucked up shit that is fact, and I'm just like, I don't have kids, and I cannot fucking fathom how you could do any of that shit to a child. And then that child grows up to inevitably be a serial killer, and everybody's like, oh, how could they do that? And it's like, oh, I could show you a few reasons. I'm not giving, it's not excuses, but uh-uh. Uh-uh. Yeah, you just want to dump. I mean, that's why I subscribe to RA, and that's why I daily cuddle my poodles. Cause look at that. You're just so cute. You're just so cute, Bubba. Oh, you're just so cute. Yeah, you're just the bestest boy. Oh, ew. Ew. I don't want him to lick my face. You're just so good, boy. You make me remind me that the world isn't horrid. Huh. Wanna go outside? Do you wanna go? Oh, ow. Okay. I have to go retrieve my nipple. Still enjoying myself. I could art for the rest of my life. It's a terrible habit. That is loud. Hold up, Missy Elliott. Hold the fucking phone, my dude. I got a juice box, so well at the Yoo-Hoo, because back when I said I was gonna try Yoo-Hoo, I ordered a bottle and I got a case. I still have them, and I figured it won't fuck up my mouth. Oh no, my lipstick. I mean, you know, save the mouth. I think I'm gonna do the eyelashes first, because once I get sticky and blood, I'm gonna get fucked. I don't want to get that shit in my eyeball. I think it's safe because costume makeup, but everything you should probably avoid putting in your eyeball. Probably good. You can't stand the rain against your window. Beep beep. Who's got the keys to the Jeep? Vroom. It's me. I do. Okay. That's the blood. Lashes first. Stay. No? Good boy. Where are they? I haven't put on falsies in a while. This is gonna be weird. It's been a bit. These are huge. Oh, okay. Vroom vroom. You know, for being a large truck-ish type car, my Jeep's actually not very loud. It doesn't make the loud vroom vroom they used to make. It's still pretty loud, though. Oh, the new trailer dropped? Oh, shit. We should watch that before we go today. That'd be fun. I haven't seen that. Come on, motherfucker. I just want to open you. I cut my nails off. There we go. At the... Oh, fuck. My chat just updated. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Hey, we have to have Halloween first. Give me Halloween. Please. 3 days. Give me Halloween. Oh my god, did you not see the amazing drummer? Dude, the drumming was fucking sick. Oh, Vex, bless your heart. I got it. All of this is just... I have not done this shit, and so I've had all this forever. I didn't buy anything for today, but it's all unused. Ah. Ah. That's so much packaging for this little fucker. Cycle. What? How do you use? How do you work, dear? Like every other glue. Okay. I grabbed it. Oh, I got it. I don't want to watch it while I'm sticking eyelashes on my eyeball. That would be terrible. I'm gonna finish this shit first, but then we can watch it together. I mean, if you guys have already seen it, feel free to like watch it on your own. But I want to watch it. I don't think these are directional. They're huge, though. That's what he... Actually, they're probably not that much longer than my actual eyelashes. They just look huge. I think. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't done it in so long. And I already have... Oh my Jesus Christ, that came out fast. That's what she said. I already have really long eyelashes, to be honest. But for some reason, it's kind of... I imagine it's similar to, like, hair extensions. It just makes everything look more dramatic. And I want that one eye to look, like, less fucked up. Oh, Riri. Oh, fuck my... There, we're fine. It's fine. Oh my Jesus. This shit comes out so fast. Oh, Bacon! Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive and giving any swings. So fuck... Oh my god.
We've almost had a baby.
DC, do you like my bruise? I haven't done the veins on this eye yet, but I haven't decided if I'm gonna... I think I'm not gonna do eyelashes on that eye, because I want that eye to just look nasty. To look nasty. I had an idea. while I was on break, and I just remembered, and I don't know why you did it, Vissy. Bless your heart. That was my idea. Yeah. One-handed. Oh, come on. Oh, no. I do the same. Literally, if I wear glasses, I curl my eyelashes kind of in an unhealthy way because otherwise they graze my glasses, and I fucking hate it. I have the same problem, dude. It makes you feel like you have something in your eye all day. It'll work. Oh, I think we had a video to watch that I have up that someone gave me. Give me one sec. Oh, the Fallout. Cool. Oh, shit. That shit got tacky fast. Here we go. Oh, no. It's been a while. Mm-mm. Oh my god. Holy shit, she did it. Oh no. Why are you sticky? Oh, I want to blink so bad. Oh no, she didn't. Did it already lose its stickum? Oh my god, it dried that fast. Okay, now I know. I've never used this one before. Good to know. You used to have to put the glue on. Honestly, it's been so long since I wore false eyelashes. The formula could be totally different now, but you used to have to like wave it in the air and let it dry off for a bit before you put it on. But it's been a while. Bless you. Thank you, Vissy. We're doing this and then the blood. The blood should be the finishing touch. Where's my portable mirror? I need that. There you are. Bitch. Oh, my eyelashes are so long. They're in the way. Oh, I just it's fine. Oh, I just wanna blink. Holy shit, holy shit. It's fine, it's fine. Holy farts face. It's like putting on contacts. Like it's like I just don't realize how much I want to blink until I'm like, all right, for the next 15 seconds, don't blink. And my body's like, but blink? Whew. Okay. Where? I can feel them on my eyebrow. That's how long these are. Whoa. Where are you? Fuck me. Perfect. RTJ. 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 Whoa. It is like putting it in contacts for the first time. No shit, that's exactly what it feels like. But it's like I've done contacts before, so imagine just not wearing contacts for a few years and then going to do it again. You're like, I know how to do this. Why is this so difficult? Like your brain thinks it should work, and your hands are like, what this? Those are long. Whoa. Just touch your eyeball. I can touch my eyeball. Putting something in my eyeball, however. Oh. Oh. Oh, there went my cap. Those are so. I could create. I could create a tsunami with those bitches. Meh. You. And then you. You'll work. You'll work. Dude, my eye contact lady gave up on me. I had to come back a different day. She goes, today's not your day. I was like, oh, okay. It's not normal to be able to stick shit in your eye. But I can do this just fine, so I guess there's something to be said about practice, right? Okay. Done, done, done. Blood. One more thing. I was going to do one more thing before blood. Music. You guys give me music. I want to do that. Dune, we're saving. This was one of the videos I had. And then, did you just give me another one that I missed? Yep. Oh, no, that's the drummer. Is that the one Little Black Dress needs to see? Did I miss one? They touched my eyebrow. That's fucking weird. Did we listen to Rock You? My brain already forgot. Hi, Slim Love. How are you? I thought I forgot a layer. I've absolutely done that before. And then sometimes, like, I've done my nails for such a long time. Like, I take forever. I take the time. I sit here and file them and alcohol them between every fucking layer. And then when I get done, they bubble up. And I'm like, what? What? Uh-oh. Am I having a stroke or is that happening? What? Dude, Glut, do they get in trouble for that? Because that is fucked up that you show up and you literally go out of your way to show up for shit like that. And no one, I know I don't need to say that, but that's so disrespectful. My fucking God. Why? Yeah, that's fucked up, Glut. I mean, it's disrespectful. I don't know how else to put it. That's just, right? Uh, just some tiny hills. Flowers, they keep living. It is such a bop. I love this cover so much. All right, what did I say? Bloody nose? Musician. Look at me and my dad that's present. Mm, 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 mm. I'll give you a link to the song. I keep a finger clean. Uh-oh. Didn't keep that finger clean. It's fine. I got it for you. It's so good. The music video, actually, have you never seen the music video? If you've never heard that song, it's a cover of a Pink song that came out recently. But oh, Najee, you have kids. So oddly specific, right? Like, why? Ashes and a fucking wheel of I mean, I'm down with some cheese, but you know what? That's weirdly specific, right? Or is this just like a thing I was unaware of? Is this some on TikTok? Parents connecting with their kids. I think that's the thing. And I think a lot of us kind of cry at that stuff because, and this is no fault on our parents, but I know my parents were of an era that you just weren't taught to connect with your kid on that level. So my parents didn't know how to do that. Therefore, they didn't. And I don't fault them for that. What was I looking up? Pink. That is so weird. A wheel of fucking cheese. I mean, real talk. I've seen a wheel of cheese once in a while, like in a grocery store or a fromagerie or whatever the fuck you call those, and they're expensive to just be throwing around. Maybe their mom wanted to crowd surf. Jesus fucking Christ, Gloomy, your brain is a beautiful place. What? It's that weird trend where people think it's okay to throw shit at artists on stage now. Oh, is that what it is? So it's just like throw shit at artists. Like people are what? Is it because they're mad? What the fuck? Yeah, they're gonna have to literally cover people in like fucking chicken wire. That's insane. People have what? What happened? Stronlin, I love good music. As long as it's not a family band consisting of like, you know, the John and Kate plus 8, except it's the Mormon people with the 57 children. They had a family band. I'm not into that one, but I think that's probably apparent. You've known me for longer than that. Apparently people can't act like fucking humans. That's insane. What the fuck? It was brie. Okay, that's a smaller, cheaper wheel. I was thinking like a Parmesan shit. That's like hundreds of dollars. I'm sure you guys have seen that too. Those are so expensive. Fuck that. What do you guys think of my wound? Hold on, I gotta move my shit. I can't. I think it looks pretty good. It looks woundy. It's really bright in here. It's way darker IRL. I'll get pictures. This eye, though. Girl, I haven't cut a crease like that in years. This did well. Juveniles, I watch all the... Oh, I just touched my blood. I watch all the Tiny Desk concerts. I fucking... They are... I feel like I want more content like that. You know what I mean? Like kind of raw voices. I love it so much. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Minty, I had the literal exact mental image. Is someone yeeting a, like, I don't even know how much they weigh, a massive wheel of brie cheese at Pink's face. I have so many tabs going right now. It's asinine, and I need to go. I've been streaming for almost over 9 hours, and my butt is really tired. But I have we can listen to a Pink song or something and watch Dune or something while I find someone cool to raid. Jenny, you can, if I have a mod present who can give Jenny a permit, I lost my permit button and my chat won't let me permit anymore. Like, literally, it gives me an error when I try. I'm gonna try again. Hold on. It's gone. I used to have a button. Where did... I'm gonna try one more time. Hold up. I got you, booby. Oh, I'm gonna try it anyways. I'm gonna see if it works when I do it, because I haven't been able to for a while. I just want to see if it works. It's so dumb. It says, like, the command doesn't exist or whatever. I can permit via the chat again. That's nice. That's nice to know. I still don't have my button, but at least I can type it. Jesus Christ, I'm fine. Thank you, B. I mean, I don't want to be hit by a brie wheel. Like, they still have heft. I don't want that. Oh my god, Najee, literally, like, you'd be a vampire. It'd be like that scene in Queen of the Damned. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, I love this song. Shut up. Damn, that looks so good. Yeah, it just looks really good. The first one was so well done, and I've been really excited about the second one because the second one is where a lot of, if not the vast majority of all the action is. And it looks like it's gonna be really fucking good. Yeah. Really? Okay, I'm not the only one. Yeah, it made me emotional, like, in a good way, like, an excited, like, yeah, I'm gonna find someone cool to raid, and then I'm gonna go get naked and fist myself to that trailer another 17 times. And that's being generous. I mean, not generous. What's the other word? Stringent. Oh, sheeps, I know. I did it. I was so sticky. But I did it. I'm committed. I can't quit. Can't stop. Won't stop. I can't feel my butt cheeks. How you doing, bitch? I've sitting for 9 hours, man. This is the longest I've sat in a very long time. Chief Greenleaf with that fucking 40 months at a cheer.
Tier 2? I cannot talk anymore to Tier 2. I fucking appreciate you. Thank you so much for summoning the class, giving the classy life, and giving a fucking anus. Its wings go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure consensual. Fuck.
Smoke weed every day. Fuck yes. I also haven't eaten. Man, I forgot what happens when I do makeup. I just forget what my life is, and I just commit to this the rest of it. Is words though, air, wind, time, fire. Sleep good, you drink now. Water. Bong clean. Chairs. Thank you guys for hanging out with me for like ever today. I love nothing more than jamming out to good music, and whatever happened here, I don't know. I'm gonna go take pictures of it actually literally before the sun goes down, and then I'm gonna finger fuck myself to that trailer a million times more. Go enjoy Gassy. I love you. Bye. And take your turn.